Good morning, everyone, and Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. How is everyone doing this morning? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to my annual Christmas marathon for 2025. I hope that you're all doing well and in good spirits. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Welcome to the show. What a day we've got lined up today. I hope that you're all excited. I am. Jasper Kitty. Jasper's here. Would you guys like to see Jasper right off the bat? I did promise you guys we would have Jasper Kitty appearing during the Christmas marathon. Jasper, you want to jump up here? Jasper Kitty. Jasper Kitty, come on up here. I want to see you. Jasper boy. He's going to be a stinker. There you go. Jasper Kitty. Come on over here. Come on up. Jump on my lap. He's running around. All right, I'm going to try to get him on my lap at some point so you guys can see him. As you know, this is a whole new studio in the last couple of weeks. He's so not used to it. He doesn't really know what to do with himself. He lays down, then he wakes up, he runs around, he's batting wires, he's smelling things, the lighting's different, everything's different, he's freaking out. But he's in here. I'm going to try to get him on camera, okay? How's everyone doing today? What a day we've got in store, everybody. What a day this will be. Hope that you are excited and you have festive holiday vibes like I do. I am pumped for today. Today is going to be a long day. It's going to be, starting right now around 11:30 a.m., and it is going to run all through till probably 9-10 p.m. tonight. We've got so much in store. We've got holiday festive vibes. As you can see, I'm in full formal attire for the event, and I will actually be changing out my attire over the course of the day. I have 6 different outfits to wear today, which is going to be pretty fun. We're going to have games. Notably, some of the games that you guys nominated, we may or may not play all of these. But games such as Bramble the Mountain King, Half Swords Tech Demo, Ball X Pit, Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, Blasphemous 2, and Balatro. All right, we're going to have guests. I'm actually, no lie, I'm talking to people like right now, so please be patient with me today, as during the course of the day, I likely will be going on my phone and talking with people, trying to coordinate when people can come on to say some holiday hellos to everyone here. So we already have 2 guests locked in. There's more coming later today. We'll see how things go over the course of the day. We also are going to do a gaming schedule update where we're going to go through all the game releases of 2026 that have release dates, and we're actually going to lock in certain dates so that we know what games I'm playing next year. There's going to be booze. Are you ready for this? I got to show you guys this before we even start with anything, okay? Hold on one sec. Whoop. Network error. Okay, whatever you say. Network error. Take a look at this. You ready for this? I've never seen anything like this before. I'm about to break new ground. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you... I had the shot glass on top of it. Chateau de Saint Nicolas. Holiday Peppermint Liqueur, which I bought specifically just for this marathon. And you might say, well, that's nice, but what's so special about it? Well, first of all, it's got Santa Claus on the front. Second of all, it's peppermint flavor, and it's got gold flakes in it, similar to Goldschlager, but it's actually Christmas-themed. But no, oh no. Here's what's special about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the first ever actual musical decorated liquor. With RGB lights. So we are ready for today. I'll be having some of this over the course of today. Plus, I have alcoholic seltzers. I have cut waters of different flavors that I actually want to try for the very first time. It's going to be a very exciting day, all right, to say the least. So I hope that you're ready. Sit back and relax. It's going to be a great, whether you're here now, whether you come by later tonight, whether you're here during, come on up, buddy. Come on. Jasper Kitty, come on up. Jump up on my lap. Come up on my lap. Come on. Come on up. No, don't do that. You're going to, oh no, Jasper. No. He's trying to jump on the chair. It's too high. You can't jump that high. Jump on my lap. Here. Okay. Here we go, buddy. Here you go, buddy. I didn't want. He tried to jump on the chair. I was like, dude, this chair's it's too high for him. It's too narrow. He's gonna fall. I don't want him to get hurt. So here's Jasper Kitty, everyone. I promised you we would have Jasper on the stream today. He's gonna be in here for a few hours. So say hello. I don't know how much he'll want to jump up and snuggle. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. And he's a good kitty today. He's been doing silly stuff. He's getting into the festive mood just like everybody else. Look, here he is. Look at that. Say hello. Say hello, Jasper. Say hello to the world. They're all waiting to hear from you. Give him a few meows. He meows all the time, just not when he's in here. He literally will not meow when he's in here for some bizarre reason. Like, he pipes up. I don't know. He's not camera shy. Maybe he's mic shy. I don't know. But he just wanted to show you that, he's in the mood, too. I'm glad that he came by today. Thank you, Jasper Kitty. Very nice. So, yeah, so I'm excited. And people are already like, are you going to start drinking? Well, here's the thing. Remember, everything's changed. It's not like it used to be. There are no goals. This is not a fundraiser, all right? I don't drink when we hit a certain level of support. I'll have a drink whenever I want. If I'm bored, I'll have a shot. If I want to try a new flavor of cut water, I'll go open one and try it. That's what it's all about today. We are not doing any kind of crazy stuff in regards to, raising anything or goals. You guys have been so amazing to me in the last, month. It's been so awesome having new viewership, so much engagement, so much support, attendance. Everything has been so amazing. You know what I mean? It's just, we do whatever we want. It's great. Today is a very laid-back atmosphere. Although I am going to try to get as many guests as I can. I think we're going to have a minimum of 2 guests, but I might have upwards of 4 to 5. It all depends on how things go. You know how it is with people on the internet. A lot of people aren't organized like me, and they don't want to lock in a time or anything, but I'm talking with a few people, and it looks like we may have people over the course of the marathon popping in and out, saying hello for a few guest appearances, okay? So, it should be a great day. Okay, and this is the first outfit of many. Basically, this is the opening segment, and when we're done with the opening segment, I'll go change. I'm going to change like 6 times today. All right, so how's everyone doing? Who do we got? We got Vasil, we got John Coffey, Beazle, Broden, J. May, Nicholas, Sammy, Cole Bologna Sandwiches, Jermaine Dupree, who else? Steve, Chris, Buzz-a-Wizzy, Tub Tubs, and Hero of Tomorrow so far. On the YouTube side, we got Lean In Manual Band, Melee Cat, Savory Tangany Seasonings, Toasty Chestnuts, Eddie Chill, 1986, Sexual Chocolate, Light Bulb Head, and more. Web G, Legend Lurker, many more on the kick side. Good morning, everyone, and happy holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever it is that you celebrate. I hope that you're having a good holiday season. Today is all about that, because the thing is, I'm not going to be here that much after today. Tomorrow I have a half day. So I will be doing a daytime stream tomorrow where we're going to chill and we're going to try Call of Duty Black Ops 7 with my new setup, my new Asus ROG keyboard, my new Razer mouse, my surround sound headphones. We're going to test all that out tomorrow and see if I can do any better in Call of Duty. But outside of that, we're just going to hang out for like a hangout session, and then no night stream tomorrow night, no streaming Christmas, no streaming the day after Christmas. I'm coming back on Saturday. Okay? Okay. Jasper's stretching out over here. He's exploring. See, he needs to explore. This is what he needs to do. He needs to get used to the new studio setup. He hasn't really messed around with it at all. So because of that, he doesn't feel comfortable. But he's looking at it right now. Like, Jasper, you could jump up there right now if you wanted and walk around. As long as you don't, chew wires, I don't care. He could jump on this table whenever he wants. There's tons of space on my desk here. Just that he's not used to it. He doesn't get that. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Keep in mind, this is the first time ever I've ever had guests on my Christmas marathon. Like, ever. I've never had anyone appear. So it's going to be nice to have some people come by and say hello, And keep in mind, these are not formal interviews today. If anyone's showing up, you're just coming by to say hi. We'll talk about Christmas. We'll see what everyone's up to. Not long appearances. It'll be like half an hour. It's not going to be anything crazy, but it's nice, right? It's nice to have variety and not just have me sitting here talking all day like I usually do. It's going to be a good one. All right, well, Jasper now jumped down. I don't know where he went. He'll be here for a couple of hours, probably to like through like our 2:33. We'll see. Depends on what time my wife gets home because she's at work and the holiday traffic is crazy today. I'm sure it's going to take her forever to get home, which is going to suck. But what are you going to do, right? 'Tis the season. You got to put up with that crap. Okay. Exactly. As you can see, Jasper was still very iffy about crawling up on the new stuff. He's not used to it. He's so used to the old setup, jumping on the old chair, which used to be way lower to the ground. This one actually is, higher up because it's on wheels and everything. The old chair was just on this tiny little stand, and I was like way low to the ground, so he could easily jump up it. Now he's like looking at it like, oh, can I make it? And like, no, dude, I don't think so. This chair is actually much thinner, see, than the old one. The old one was thicker. This one's thinner. I don't want him going up there and slipping. So, okay, we already got shout-outs to do. Let's see. We've got Your Future Stepdad got the support going today with our first contribution, which is a gifted sub. Thank you, Your Future Stepdad. I appreciate that. Thank you for getting stuff going. Okay. We've got Commotion 98, 7 months as a member on YouTube, saying, big ups, King. I'm looking forward to some festive fun today. Sounds good. Me too. I'm down for it. I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. And Cole Bologna Sandwiches with our first super chat of the day. $2. He says, time to get sloshed and the delirium tremens. Well, here's the thing. As much as it would be fun to get completely crap-faced today and fall over drunk, probably not a good idea considering the fact that, number one, it's a marathon and I have to be on here all day long. Right? I promised you that. Number two, I'm going to have guests on, and I have to work Discord and everything in the stream. Kind of hard to do that when you're drunk. You know what I'm saying? I'll get buzzed. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to have some drinks. I'm going to have a good time here today with all of you. But I'm not going to sit here and get completely, sloppy drunk, and I'm passing out, falling asleep, and I can't operate the stream. That would be counterproductive to what we're doing today, I think, right? Okay. Let's see here. Premium Letic did a €10 super chat. Let's see what that's the equivalent of. I have no idea what the euro is valued at today. Hold on. All right, that is the equivalent of $11.79. So thank you to Premium Letic. Let's get you on the leaderboard. There we go. Merry Christmas, Phil. What happened to your couch when you moved out of Connecticut? Let's see here. When Stuttering John Melendez moved, his detractors took his discarded couch cushions and showed them off at a convention. When I moved out of Connecticut, my aunt moved into my place for about 1.5 years, 2 years, and she was using everything, including my table, my couch, all of that. But then from what I'm to understand, she got rid of a lot of the stuff. So it was, gone within the couple of years that I moved there. So probably like by 2016, 2017, it was all gone. So no one got it. The detractors do not have my couch. And by the way, they wouldn't be able to get my couch cushions. You want to know why? Because the couch that I had in Connecticut, the big brown one that everyone remembers from like ages ago, was actually a cheap couch that I bought at like Bob's Discount Furniture. The cushions don't come off the couch. The cushions were actually sewed to the couch. You couldn't remove them. It was cheap. Okay. And Princess Luna has gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Princess Luna, for our first gifted membership of the day. I appreciate that very much. See, some people are saying, well, you have some kind of an incentive. Like, someone just said, what if someone does a big contribution, like $100 at a time? Would you take a shot? See, here's the thing. I would like to say yes, but then watch someone drop like $1,000 out of nowhere, and I have to take 10 shots, and that's the end of the marathon. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to commit to something unsafe. Let me put it this way. I'm going to have a good time today. We're going to have a good time today. I'm going to have some drinks, but I'm going to do it responsibly. Yeah, if something big happens, if something fun happens, if someone does a crazy contribution or something silly happens, I'll probably take a shot. But I'm not going to commit to doing it exactly at a certain time because then someone's going to try to screw me over. You know what I'm saying? We got to do this safe. We got to do this rationally. I can't be on the floor. Get it? Okay. But fuck McAssface. What a festive name. Just gifted a membership. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Our first tip of the day has arrived from Big Larry Gaming, $2. He says, happy holidays. Hope you have a good day. I'm taking my nephew out to get some Italian veal sandwiches at my local deli. Yummy. That sounds great. It's his favorite place. I'm happy to treat him. Do you enjoy veal sandwiches? I love veal. I don't think I've ever had a veal sandwich. Chicken cutlet. I've had some good Italian chicken cutlet sandwiches at an Italian deli back in Connecticut where I grew up. But I haven't had one in a very long time. Sadly, they don't have anything like that out here in Washington. So it was Big Larry Gaming. Thanks for $2, our first tip of the day. Appreciate that very much, Big Larry. Good to see you. And happy holidays to you and your nephew. Buckwell has returned to Kick. Buckwell is back, subbed to Kick, and then gifted a sub to Balthier. So actually that counts for 2, and that gets Buckwell up on the leaderboard for 2 subs. Happy holidays to Buckwell. Hopefully he'll be able to stay in the chat all day. You know what I mean. All right. Good stuff. So let's see here. Nicholas says, try putting a limit to the madness. Well, see, that's the thing. Now, I agree. Like, I think what we should do is say, hey, maybe if a big contribution comes in, you know, I'll do a shot, or I'll go open a Cutwater or whatever. But I'm not going to be constantly drinking nonstop like a fish so that I can't do the marathon. You know what I'm saying? So, Habib Gaming, how are you? 36 months as a member. Happy holidays to you, Habib Gaming. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Awesome, awesome. Welcome, welcome to the marathon. The Blimp just did a $20 tip. Thank you so much to the Blimp. Let's get you a nice animation here on the stream. Thanks, Blimp. So the Blimp says, hold on. Merry Christmas to you and your family. I really want to thank you for the content this year. I appreciate all the streams. Hopefully today will go well, bud. I don't see how it couldn't. How would it not go well? You have to understand things are a lot different now. Like, legit, things are so different. For me, today is not, today's Christmas. It's time to double down on my efforts, and hopefully it's a great day for business. It's fine. It's all good. If a lot of people show up today and engage in support, great. If it's slow and we just hang out and we still have a chill, good time, great. It doesn't matter. I'm good. Let's just have fun. It's not like it used to be. So cheers to you, Blimp. Thank you. Tron Gates Legacy says, have a great marathon and wonderful Christmas. Thank you, Tron Gates. Frosted Shard says, any hints on who the guests might be? I don't really want to spoil at all. But at the same time, I'm sure some people are guessing already. All right. And like I said, the thing is, there's some maybes. Some people I've been talking with that said that they want to come on, but they haven't 100% committed. So we'll see. Like I said, we may have as few as maybe 2. We may have as many as 5. I don't know. It all depends. And that's what I said. Please be patient with me today, as I'll be jumping on and talking and communicating with people during the course of the day to try to arrange stuff. Okay. All right, let me ask this to the audience. Who would you like to see as a guest? Right? Who would you like to see as a guest today on the show? What time can we expect the first guest at? Well, again, I can't promise that, Commotion, because I'm already talking with people to seeing if and when they can show up, right? But the first guest that I have locked in for a time is around 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Pacific time. Okay? That's in about a little over 2 hours. We'll have our first guest. Let's see. Asmongold, John Rambo, Wings of Redemption, Jasper Kitty. You already got Jasper Kitty. He's already been on the stream. All right. Ralph, Cypress TV, Gahul, and Ethan Ralph. Piers Morgan. Fidel Castro. That would be an interesting one to try to pull off, to try to get Fidel Castro on my Christmas marathon.
What are you, chicken?
Thank you, Young Turismo, for a $50 super chat. He says, Merry Christmas. Have some drinks, wraps, point some late presents. Huh? Have some drinks. Okay. Wraps. Don't know what that means. Point some late presents. Thanks for the super chat. I have no idea what you were saying, but I appreciate that, Young Turismo. Okay. Maybe someone's already been drinking. Thank you so much. $49.99 super chat. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Keemstar would be great. All right. I'm not spoiling. I'm not saying nothing. Original Grant, thanks for 2 months as a member. He says, do you remember your August 8 Mega Man Marathon? Why would I not remember it? I remember all 3 of my Mega Man Marathons this year. We did one in January. That was the first one that went through like Mega Man 1 through 3. I think that was it. I think we did 1 through 3, if I remember. And then I think the second Mega Man Marathon was 4 and 5 and half of 6. And then the third and final Mega Man Marathon was the rest of 6 and then 7 and 8, right? And I don't think we finished 8, but we got close. So now if we do another Mega Man Marathon next year, it'll be the end of 8 and then probably 9 and 10, or try to finish those. Yeah. Very nice. Angry Joe, there you go. Maybe I'll get the Nostalgia Critic and the Angry Video Game Nerd at the same time, and we'll all do like a triple threat Christmas talk. What do you think? The Blimp says, here's a question. What's been a highlight of the year for me? Again, for me, all right. For me, here's the biggest positive about 2025, all right? This was the year where I went against all the people who were telling me what to be, how to be, and how to be successful, and I literally proved them wrong. Through hard work, dedication, actual insight, and trying new things, right? While still sticking to my guns, being the kind of content creator I wanted to be, I completely showed these people who are into toxic garbage culture and content that you don't have to be that and you could still win. But they don't care. Of course, they'll never admit that, because then that means that they got, basically shown that their way is wrong. But, it is what it is. There's people on the internet who literally spend all day, every day, toxic. That's how they make a living. Everything they say out of their mouth is an insult. Some kind of a slamming defamatory joke. Some kind of sensationalist nonsense about politics or another streamer. It's garbage. It's literal crap. You could just poop it right into a can. That's the value of that content. But people are very dumb, and you can exploit the dumb people out there to get them to like that kind of content. It's the lowest common denominator of content there is. It's really easiest to make, easiest to pump out, easiest to fool people into thinking it has meaning when it's literally just fluff, it's drama. It's literally the TMZ garbage of the internet, right? I don't want to make that content. I could. I've shown I can, and I'm good at it. I just don't want to. I feel no value in that. I feel like an awful person when I make that kind of content. Do you understand? I want to be someone who plays games, has chill vibes, hangs out with a fun audience, and at the end of the day, you feel like you had a good time and it wasn't at someone else's expense. No one had to suffer for us to have a good time today. All right? That's my goal as a creator. And I was outright told, you can't do that. That doesn't work. You're ridiculous. You have to exploit your viewers. You have to exploit your audience. You have to exploit people on the internet. It's all about exploitation. Get ahead, step on people. That's how you'll be successful. I outright proved everyone wrong because I didn't do that. And now things are so much better for me. So that's the highlight of the year for me. And of course, who is responsible for that? You, the viewers, for backing me in my endeavor to show the internet you don't have to be a toxic jerk in order to get over. And Asmongold, for giving me the opportunity to be heard to an audience that was listening and didn't only want to hear the toxic garbage. They actually wanted to find out about the real me, and when they did, they liked what they heard, and now here we are. That simple. That's the highlight of the year for me, because now that we're in a situation where it's not about finances, it's not about raising goals, it's not about, basically having to worry about that stuff. Instead, it's about just enjoying life, enjoying games together, enjoying our time together, enjoying the holidays, enjoying content. You know, enjoyment, which is what it should be, positivity. People want to tune into your stream to have a good time. Sky's the limit. We do whatever we want. I got the setup to do it. I got the means to do it. We can play any game at any moment. Right now, if you guys said, hey, Phil, a hot new game came out today. Want to check it out? Sure, let's go. Drop everything. Let's just go mess around with it. Let's check it out. I'm down for that. That's an amazing feeling of freedom. It really is. Like, you have to understand, I've been stuck for over 10 years in this rut where I'm a victim of circumstance, where I have to play the big AAA game. I have to do this. I have to do that. I just don't have a choice because I have to stay afloat. And now it's all different. Thank you for that. Thank you for giving me that opportunity. That's been the highlight of the year for me, for sure. Absolutely. Okay. Wow, I just received a very generous $50 tip from someone who specifically says, I wish to remain anonymous, but they have a message. Let me play them their animation first before I forget.
Santa Claus.
Come on, what are you, chicken?
That's a hell of an animation. Oh, so they said, Merry Christmas to you and your family. I'm looking forward to this marathon. Congrats on all of your success this year. Thank you so very much. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you and yours as well. Hope you have a great one. And thanks for stopping by and supporting the stream. Hope you're here to chill, because that's what we're doing today. We are chilling and enjoying each other's company. Good stuff, right? Thank you to Illustrious Light Skin Bad Guy for a $2 super chat. He says, Merry Christmas to you, Jasper Cat. And then he tries to troll, but I ignore the trolling. And I say, thanks for $2. There you go. All right. Cool. All right. So here's what's on the agenda. All right. So you guys kind of know what to expect, what's coming up here. The first thing I would like to do today, after hanging out with you guys for a little bit, obviously, is I want to do the gaming schedule, because it's very important for us to know what games are coming up to judge what we want to do on stream together. I have not looked at a gaming schedule in like 6 months. So I literally have no clue what games are actually coming out in the next few months. Without knowing, how can I judge what I want to play? So what I like to do is go through a gaming schedule with all of you, see the new games. You guys tell me what games you see are important. Like right now, I'll just give you a little preview. All right. I have absolutely no idea about any of these games besides Code Violet of what's on my screen right now. So I need to go through this with you, and you guys will tell me, are any of these games notable? Is there something I should know? Is there one that's interesting to you that maybe you want me to check out? And I will start tossing games here onto my game release schedule, all right, so that we can have a rough idea of what to do next year, all right? So that's the first thing I want to do today and get it done. I know it won't be super exciting, but at the same time, we can chill and talk. I'll have a few drinks when we're doing it. You know what I mean? It won't just be me doing that. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time together. And I figured that'll maybe take about 30 minutes to an hour, roughly, depending. And then, like I said, our first guest is probably going to arrive around 2 p.m. Pacific time. And, you know, we'll do a little 30-minute kind of, you know, catching up interview. And then after that, we'll probably hang out for a little more. It sounds like the next guest may be here around 3:30-ish. Okay. So we'll probably have a guest and then like an hour chill and then another guest. And then probably it'll be time for food. By then, my wife will have arrived home from work and we're going to order some food. We have no clue what we're even ordering. We don't even know yet. So we're going to order some food, have a nice meal together. And then what I'm thinking is after the food, then we will probably jump into some games. And you saw the list. The list is Bramble, Half Sword, Ball X Pit, Plants vs. Zombies, Blasphemous 2, and Balatro. That's what you guys nominated. So we'll start picking some of those games and play a couple of them. And then what we'll do is we'll play it by ear. At the same time, like I said, I'm waiting to hear from people. So if I hear back and people are like, oh, hey, yeah, I want to come on your show. I'm ready to go. Or whatever. We might just drop everything. You know what I'm saying? Just to have a guest or two on, because I need to be flexible. That's the only way I'm going to get people to work with me, is to be more flexible. So I told everyone, you know, who I invited today, hey, the day's open. You tell me if you're ready, if you want to come on or whatever, and we'll get everything going. So let's see how it goes, okay? Yes, I did hear that. I did hear that the 007 game that is coming out next year. Was it First Light or something like that? It got delayed. It was supposed to be out in March, and now it's coming out in like May. Not a huge big deal, I don't think. Hopefully it ends up still being good. I hope. Parasolo says, loving the Christmas spirit that you're bringing. Let's have a good one. Yes, let's chill. Let's have a good time together, everybody. All right. Cool. How's everyone doing? Seriously, like, what's going on? What are you all doing today anyway? Obviously, you're here to hang out with me, but what are you doing today? Like, it's 2 days before Christmas. It's the 23rd, right? Are you preparing for Christmas? Do you have family and friends traveling to come hang out with you? Are you traveling to go be with your family? Like, I'm just curious what you guys are all up to. When I was younger, around this time of year, we were preparing because on Christmas Eve, we would go to one side of the family. Then on Christmas Day, we would have our own Christmas at home, but then we would leave, and in the afternoon, we would go visit the other side of the family. So we actually would be like traveling a lot around Christmas time. You're leaving work early today, Muckman. You're still at work. Yeah, a lot of people are at work. My wife's at work. You know, it sucks getting stuck at work these last couple of days before Christmas. There's not much you can really do about that, right? I hear that. Parasolo says, I'm celebrating tomorrow with my parents and my sibling. Space Jam fan says, I'm actually chilling and wrapping gifts right now. Nothing Christmassy, just preferring a D&D campaign, says Everything with Ray. Interesting. You know, hang out with some friends and play some D&D. Cleaned up your house. Hey, if you got free time, you might as well take advantage of it, right? You're flying to Florida to be with family? Cool. Well, be careful. Seriously, right now, this time of year, I always get nervous. It's the crazy time of year where there's so many people traveling, and sadly, it's also the time of year when there's a certain kind of people who take advantage, people who are just not in the best interest of humanity, and you got to be careful. People like to exploit. I always remember when I was a kid, my parents and I used to go to New York City right around this time of year for Christmas. We would go to like Rockefeller Center. One time we actually went and saw the Radio City Music Hall Christmas show, stuff like that. And as fun as it was, there's just people who take advantage, man. You would see people walking down the street, and they'd be like, hey, man, welcome to New York. And they talk and all of a sudden, the guy comes up right behind them and just pickpockets the guy right in front of you. You can see it. Like, what the hell? People will take advantage this time of year, so be very careful. If you're traveling, particularly, they're looking for someone who's a tourist, who's a traveler, to take advantage of. Okay. Yeah, a lot of Grinches, a lot of Scrooges, a lot of humbugs out there who just don't get it. Seriously. Mike's Cherry Coke says, I have nieces and nephews around all day. We're watching Christmas movies. Guess what I saw last night? Scrooged. One of my favorite Christmas movies of all time, starring Bill Murray and Bobcat Goldthwait. Great movie from the late 80s, really reminiscent of that time period. There's a lot of things in it that are like late 80s that are very throwback, nostalgic for me. So, love that movie. Glad to hear that. Axion Pa says, I've now started watching your Silk Song playthrough, and I'm enjoying it. Keep in mind, I go in as a noob. When I started playing Silk Song, I had not played the original Hollow Knight. I'm well aware that I'm not good at the game. Like, I'm well aware that I sucked at it. I had issues with it. But over the course of the game, you will see me improve to the point where at the end, I do everything. Like, I literally do every optional boss, every challenge. And I got the callus to prove it. I still have the callus. It's starting to go away. But I got a big Silk Song bump callus on my thumb from playing it because I was using the Xbox Elite 2 controller, which the face buttons are ridiculously hard. I don't know what they were thinking, making them rock hard plastic like that. It's actually one of the reasons why I bought a new controller. This is the Razer Wolverine Pro. This one actually has nice clicky buttons on the front that are like way less, rough on your thumb. So yeah, definitely this is a better option if you're going to play a game like Silk Song. But now, of course, I beat Silk Song. Then again, people want me to play Hollow Knight, the original, next year. So hopefully I'll be well equipped for it with this buddy right here. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Very early Christmas to you, Clout Siffler. How you doing? Spawn Killer, I don't have a favorite Christmas horror movie. I am aware that there's quite a few of them, right? There's movies such as Black Christmas and Krampus and stuff like that. I've seen a few of them. I'm not big for like a crossover style movies like that. Like probably the most prominent one always was The Nightmare Before Christmas, which I still to this day don't know if that's a Halloween or Christmas movie or if it's neither. I don't know. Like I'll watch them, but you know, I'm not into them. I'm not crazy for them. So I technically don't have a favorite because I don't really watch them or like them that much. I like the pure Christmas movies. Excuse me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I just received another anonymous $50 tip.
Santa Claus. Come on, what are you, chicken?
Thank you so very much. This person says, congrats on all of your big upgrades this year and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you. Thank you. I think next year particularly will be absolutely amazing because there's no limitations anymore. I can play any game I want, like on any platform, right? We've got PS5 Pro, we've got Switch 2, we got a PC that could play anything at high quality, right? I now have keyboard, mouse, gaming level quality, competitive quality. I've got an OLED monitor. We've got arguably the best gamepad in the business for games right here. We've got music. In fact, I forgot. We muted the music. Let's get some music going. There we go. We got some background music going, right? We got everything going. It's an amazing setup. It's just an awesome vibe. Every single day when I come and hang out with you guys, I'm having a great time. And again, the biggest improvement by far, no goals, no pressure. We're just having fun. That is by far the best thing. I don't have to do it. Someone just said, what about your Gunner glasses? That's right. I have Gunner glasses. Brand new ones. So now I'm ready. Now I am ready to game. There you go. No blue light will harm these beautiful brown eyes. They must be protected from all the harsh blue light out there. No, in reality, having this OLED monitor so close to me now, because keep in mind, I used to have a TV at the other end of the studio here. Having this right here next to me, these are kind of necessary for certain games. Not every game, but to have these for certain games is going to be a godsend. The other night I was playing Mega Bonk and my eyes were burning bad. I was like, oh man, now I remember, I had Gunner glasses and they actually did serve a purpose. So now I have them. I don't have to wear them all the time, but it is nice to have a nice pair of Gunner glasses to pop on when I need them, right? Pretty cool. Shout out to Annie Antics, who just became a member of the stream. Thank you so much, Annie Antics, for the membership. I appreciate that. All right. And shout out to Funky Monkey, who's a member here celebrating. Says, happy Christmas, everyone. Have fun and stay safe. Thank you, Funky Monkey. And Buttfuck McGashface just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you for the gifteds. Buttfuck. What a name. By the way, for the record, I'm not putting that on my leaderboard. I'm just going to put an abbreviation. Like that. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. I appreciate that. Jade, how are you today? Happy holidays, Jade. How you doing today, man? Good to see you. All right, well, obviously the positivity is flowing. The party has started. Perhaps it's time for me to have my first drink. What do you guys think? It's now officially the afternoon, so I don't feel so bad about having a shot because it is the afternoon. All right, I think we should do it. And the music says so as well. All right, let's go. Let's have our first shot of the stream. Jasper Kitty's over here again, too. How you doing, Jasper, buddy? You came over. You want a shot? No, kitties don't drink. You can't have a shot, Jasper. That's not allowed. Absolutely not. All right, here we go. Once again, Chateau de Saint Nicolas peppermint liqueur. Gonna give it a shot. We're gonna get the festive. My face is upside down in the bottle. Do you see how creepy that looks? My face is upside down in it. That's weird. All right, let's have our first shot. No, I'm not drinking other days. Just this is my day to drink. Tomorrow, I'm not drinking. If I have a drink on Christmas with my wife, it'll probably be some wine or something, during dinner. But yeah, this is my day to drink today. I lined it up that way. Okay, so here we go. Haven't even tried it yet. Oh, hold on. Musical RGB liquor is always the best kind of liquor, okay? All right, let's go. Let's try it. Can you hear the music? It plays music, but I don't know if you can hear it or not on the mic. Obviously, you can see it. Oh, you can't hear the music? It's playing We Wish You a Merry Christmas, but it's very low volume. It's not super loud or whatever. All right, anyway. I like that it's RGBs. Okay. You could hear it? Some people are saying they heard it. Okay. All right. Peppermint liqueur. Hopefully it's good. I haven't tried it yet. Hopefully it's not overly sweet, but maybe it is. It's peppermint liqueur after all. It might be too sweet. Got my paper towels at the ready today in case I make a sloppy mess of myself. Very nice. Okay. And yes, there is gold leaves in it. I don't know if you can see them moving around in there, but there are gold leaves in it at the bottom. See them? See, it's like Goldschlager, only it's peppermint. So, okay. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Happy holidays to you, Prophet Warner. He says, from the Dabbleverse, Skol! Thank you so much, Prophet Warner, for 2 months as a member. And happy holidays to you. All right, ready? To the most Christmassy soundtrack ever. I take my first holiday-themed shot today. Happy holidays to everyone. Here we go. That's tasty. That's really good. Oh, yummy. It's not too sweet. It's more minty than sweet, and that's what I was afraid of. It was going to be like way too sugary. That's a good balance. It is a little sugary, but it's got a lot of mint flavor. Is it strong? I think it's 30% alcoholic volume, so it's not quite as strong as like hard liquor. It is liqueur, but it's still pretty strong. And keep in mind, I'll be drinking other stuff too. We've got Cutwater. That's like 13% alcoholic volume. I have 3 flavors of Cutwater I want to try today. And we have the alcoholic seltzers as well. So, got a good amount of stuff. Very nice. All right. So, good vibes today. And good times. Thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. I figure we'll just hang out for a little bit more. And then we will get started on the schedule, the gaming schedule, that is. Because like I said, I want to get through that. Our first guest will likely be here around 2 p.m. Pacific time, but I want to get the gaming schedule kind of done before then. That way, after the guests that are coming by and the food, we can get to games and do a good variety of stuff today. All right? Will I shotgun a seltzer? No, I don't chug anything that's carbonated. If I do, I end up getting really like gassy and it upsets my stomach. I don't chug beer or anything like that. Just not my thing. Jade said he's ready for Call of Duty tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we will be trying out Black Ops 7 during the Christmas Eve event tomorrow. It's only one stream, but I'm interested in trying out, Call of Duty on this setup now with the new keyboard and mouse to see how it works. We'll find out. Have I tried a Buzzball? No, I've seen them in the stores. I've never had a Buzzball. All that is it's just flavored liquor, right? Like different flavorings and stuff. I think so. There we go. You always need 2 shots to feel it, says Mike's Cherry Coke. Well, like I said, let's not go crazy. Maybe what we'll do, maybe I'll open a Cutwater when we're doing the schedule, and I'll drink a Cutwater during the schedule And then after that, we'll chill out for a bit with some guests and go from there. I have no idea what we're getting for dinner. The thing is now, because the DSP Tries It became so prominent this year, like, we ate so much different food takeout that, like, we've had everything. So now we look and we're like, damn, we had, like, every cuisine. Like, we had Mexican. We had every single kind of Asian. We've had pizza. We've had burgers. We've had other, like, chicken, sandwiches. We've had, like, everything you can get. Like, what the hell are we supposed to order now? Like, we ordered everything. I legit don't know what we're going to get today. So we'll have to see. You're absolutely correct. This is a first world problem. Most people are not fortunate enough like me to be able to order out that much. I get it. So to me, it's just kind of weird. Like, what do you do? See, I wish there was Italian food around here. The Italian restaurants around here are not good. We've tried them. They're super duper unauthentic. Like, once we ordered Italian food, I got a carbonara pasta. We ordered a pizza. And my wife, I think, got, like, bolognese pasta, right? My pasta was so greasy. It was not authentic whatsoever. You can tell they put way too much oil in it. And it had bacon instead of the correct meat. What's the correct meat that you put in the carbonara? I forget what it's called. But it's not supposed to be bacon. They put bacon in it. So it's bootleg. My wife's bolognese, the bolognese meat sauce was more just like a tomato sauce, which is wrong. And the pizza was flat and like a cracker. Like, dude, this is nothing authentic at all. It's not good. And that's what they have around here. They have this like knockoff shit that's just not good at all. Like, and by the way, it's expensive. I'm not even kidding. Like, each pasta plate was like $25. Like, what the hell? We just spent like $80 on a terrible meal, you know? That's why we just don't eat Italian around here anymore. We gave up on it. Any mods, if you're here today, please pay attention to the chat. The morons are out in force, so please give it a look. That way I don't have to moderate all day. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Battlefield 6 has snow in the game now. That's great. I'm still not playing it. It's just not my thing. I received a $10 tip from Big Papa Pump.
Humbug.
Thank you, Big Papa Pump. He says, Merry Christmas, Phil. Hope you have a great one. Thanks for being a constant. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for watching and supporting. I know, like, a lot of people have come to me over the years and said, like, you're the consistent dude. You're the one that we can trust to always be there, to stream and make content. And that's appreciated because a lot of creators are not consistent or just do whatever they want whenever they want. And people don't really like that. They wish that they would be more consistent and more serious about what they do. You know, I still remember back to the times of COVID, when people were actually coming by saying, hey, you know, it's great that you're streaming consistently, because a lot of people are not. A lot of people are just kind of sporadic, and people were able to unplug and forget about COVID and come to my streams and chill and enjoy games. And that's kind of what I want to be to you guys. I want to be a place where you can come hang out and chill and have fun and feel like it's a safe environment to enjoy gaming, to enjoy each other's company. You can get rid of all that drama around you of the real world. The world wants to get you involved in politics and all this crap. And my goal is to make sure you don't have to deal with that. You can just enjoy your time here with me. Okay? Cool. Yeah, we need moderators on YouTube. We had them, but now they're gone. Hopefully we can get some. Oh, hold on. Jasper Kitty, what are you doing in there? Jasper Kitty went into the closet, but I don't know what he's doing in there.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card?
My closet is currently a big mess. Why? Well, because I just upgraded my setup. And when I did, a whole bunch of equipment arrived. I unhooked a bottle of equipment. I just tossed it in there. Wires are like everywhere. So I just want to be sure that he's all right. And he just came out of there. Shadow My Sonic with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, growing up when you and your family had pizza, did you only order pizza or did you make your own or eat frozen pizza? No, we lived, no exaggeration, 15 minutes away from an insanely authentic Italian-style pizzeria. Okay? So we got great pizza whenever we wanted. They didn't deliver, but we would just drive. We would drive and pick it up and come home, and we would have insane piping hot, ridiculously good pizza, you know, with no worries. Now, we never made our own, but if you had some actual, like, frozen pizza, it would literally be like Elio's. Seriously, like the crappy one. Because it would be like a treat, like a silly junk food treat. Okay? Yeah. One second. Cool. The Average Gamer just did a $2 super chat. It says, Merry, whatever that is. I don't know, but thanks for $2. Okay. Very nice. Listen to this amazing soundtrack. How's the day so far? Pretty good. Except, all right, you want me to be honest? You know I'm an honest dude. I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked. I got woken up early because my wife had to go to work, and whenever my wife has to go to work and she gets up early, Jasper Kitty gets up very early. And basically, he will not let me sleep. He will start pawing me in the bed nonstop. He wants me up, and he just will not let up. So basically, as of 7 a.m. this morning, my cat has kept me awake. I'm like, oh, didn't need to be up at 7 a.m., you know? But it is what it is. I'll listen. Nothing's going to beat my holiday vibes today. I'm in a great mood. I'm ready to chill with all of you and have a good time. So, good stuff. Shocks, how are you? It's good to see you. He says he's closed his last deal of the year. Now he can watch the stream. Been a good year for the wallet. Have a Merry Christmas. I'm glad to hear that, Shocks. I wish nothing but success and prosperity to all of my viewers. I wish you all the best. I hope that you're all having a great, successful holiday season. Seriously. Now, this is a very festive song, let me tell you. Are those jingle bells? Are those jingle bells? Could be. Why can't you use bacon in carbonara? Because it's a high-fat content. It doesn't taste right. You're supposed to use pancetta, which is a different meat that actually fits the dish much better. You can use bacon, but that's like basically the knockoff ingredient that you only use as a substitute. You're supposed to be using pancetta. Think of it this way. If you're a restaurant, okay, and you're supposed to be making the dish authentically, why aren't you using the authentic ingredients? You should be. Do I like heavy metal? I've liked heavy metal over the years. I don't necessarily love it or listen to it actively anymore, but I did like it back in the day. What cologne am I wearing? Would you like to know? I'll tell you. If people really want to know, I'll tell you. There's nothing wrong with sharing that information, but these hyperfixated losers on the internet think it's like a big deal. Oh, what is that holiday? What is that cute holiday kitty? Oh, that's cute. It's an orange cat with a freaking Santa hat on, and he's posing and turning. I like that new that emote in the kick chat. That's funny. That's funny. I don't have a favorite Super Turbo theme. I love them all because I love the game so much. I've heard those a million times. Oh, you actually want to know? All right, today I am wearing Dolce & Gabbana light blue. That's what I'm wearing. Dolce & Gabbana light blue today for the Christmas event. That's right. But maybe I'll change it up. I am changing my outfit many times. In fact, when I go to change right now, because we're going to change for the schedule update, maybe I'll put on something different. Nah, I'll just keep wearing. I'll do the same one all day. Can I review the cologne? No. I cannot. Blue is my color. You think so? You like me in blue? I'll be in many different colors today, actually. Many different colors. No, I got into cologne as I got older. Basically, you know, this is the truth. My wife loves cologne and loves perfume. And so when we got together, she was wearing different perfumes. And then I started getting into colognes and smelling different ones. Oh, I like that. I like that. And, you know, I didn't have any money for it or anything back then. But things change. You know, things have turned around. Things are great now. So now I'm able to afford it. And I have, you know, some nice colognes and I wear them. And I like the smell. I just do. Because people are like, well, why do you wear cologne when you're at home? Because I like it. Because I can have it. It's a luxury. It's something that smells great. It makes me smell something good all day long. Right? Like right now, my office, quite frankly, smells like a whole bunch of new electronics and a factory desk. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't smell great. Because it's all new product smell. And so to come in here, it's like, okay, well, I got to put up with it because it's all new equipment. Give it another couple months. It won't smell like that anymore. But if I'm wearing cologne, like, okay, now I just smell this. I don't have to smell all the factory smell of all this manufactured stuff, you know? Yeah, I just alternate between a ton of different ones that I have. I don't particularly have ones for different seasons. Some people do that. They'll be like, oh, it's summertime. I like this scent for the summer. I like this scent for cold weather. I like this scent for this season. I don't really do that. I just have a bunch and I tend to rotate between them. I mean, if I'm in a mood for one, I'll just wear that particular one on a day. But I do enjoy like rotating between because then it never feels like I'm wearing one too much and I get tired of the scent. You know what I mean? Like that, I think that may actually be one of the problems with these colognes is that a lot of them are too expensive, okay? If a bottle of cologne is $20, it's not a big deal. If a bottle of cologne is $130, that's a big deal. That's way too expensive. And because of that, now you're sadly not able to really do more than one or two colognes. Who can afford more than that? So now you end up using the same two colognes all the time. You get sick of them, all right? So for me, what I did is I slowly, over the course of this year, I bought different colognes. And now I have a repertoire that I kind of go between, and I don't wear, like I probably wear the same cologne maybe twice in 1 month, if that. That way I never get tired of it. Light blue is both a men's fragrance and a women's fragrance. There's two different variations of it that Dolce & Gabbana sell, and there's a men's and a women's. Yep. What is this, reggaeton? This is supposed to be reggaeton, right? Yes, I agree, White Witch. I love, so far, I really love the Razer Wolverine controller. I've only used it for about, what, 2 weeks? Not even? I love it for all the games I'm playing with it. And that's what? Arc Raiders, Mega Bonk. I mean, honestly, I haven't played too much. You know, Expedition 33, it's good for the parrying. For the few that I've played, it's good. I'll get more into it next year for sure when we play a wider variety of games and newer games. But for what I've been doing, I love this. It's so light. It is like the lightest weight freaky controller, man. I love it. Can I play the Wolverine game on that? Probably not, because I believe the Wolverine game is a PlayStation exclusive, right? And that's a PC controller. So I have to use the PlayStation 5 controller when I play the Wolverine game. Not much I can do about that. What is my go-to cologne? I've already explained I don't really have a go-to cologne. There's quite a few that I like. There's some that I never heard of, and I tried them this year, and I was blown away at how good they were. Like, oh my God, that's so good. Like this, I had never tried Mont Blanc at all, and now I have like 3 or 4 Mont Blanc colognes, and I love them all. And they smell different, but they're all really, really good. Another one, I'll give you another recommendation of a company, Jimmy Choo. Jimmy Choo, man. He has quite a few different scents, variations of scents. They're all good. And of course, everyone's going to say this, Dior Sauvage. So they have regular Sauvage, they have the Elixir, and now they have a new one too. I haven't gotten the new one yet, but Sauvage is also really good. So there you go. There's a few that I like. Dude, I give you the brands and I give you a few specific ones with the Sauvage stuff. How many colognes do I have? Too many to count. Too many to count. The whole closet. I open the door, the giant shelving of dozens and dozens of colognes, and it's automated. It's actually like mechanized. So I press a button and the shelves roll up like this, and then I grab. And here's what I do. So it rotates, and I push the button, and then what happens is these jets spray the cologne into the closet and just douse my body in the cologne. I don't have to apply it myself. They deploy the cologne onto my body from various different 360-degree directions. It's absolutely state-of-the-art. Very few people have something like that. Yes, of course. Baccarat. I have not tried a Baccarat cologne. Okay, Baccarat. Do I have colognes I hate? Yeah. You know, it's just like anything. I think everyone has a personal preference. I'll go to the stores because some stores have the colognes. That's how you really test them. You got to get there and spray them. There's been a few I spray. I'm like, oh, it's like offensive to my nose. But some of them are like popular. I don't know, because the thing is, I tend not to remember what I dislike. I remember what I like. But I just particularly remember, oh, okay, this is one that it's always there. It's always prominent. It's expensive. And I spray it. I'm like, oh, who would wear that all day? You know? I'm trying to remember. You know what it is? It's always the one with the weirdest freaking bottle, too. Like, isn't there a bottle that looks like a body? And then there's a bottle that looks like a gun or something. And you spray, like, it smells like shit. Like, why did it... Maybe that's why they had to have the fancy bottle, to make you feel like you're getting something special. And then you spray it, like, it smells awful. Okay. All right, guys. So here's the deal. Great intro. All right. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. I think that we should get into the gaming schedule for next year, because I want to get through it before we start having guests on the show. So great intro segment. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I'm having a great time with all of you. Thanks for chilling. Thank you for the early support for those of you who dropped by and are supporting the stream. Now let's transition. I think what I'll do is I'll run downstairs and probably grab a cut water, and I'll probably drink a cut water over the time that we're doing this gaming schedule update, and we'll see what games are coming out next year, and we'll go from there. Okay? Sound good? All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for a great intro to the marathon. I hope that you're ready for a fun one. It seems like it's going to be a great one. We got great attendance. People are hanging out and having good vibes. And it's time. It's time to get ready. Let's do it, everyone. Excellent. Thank you. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Hope you'll stick around all day. If not, hey, at least hopefully you enjoyed this intro. If you're watching this intro on demand, I hope you enjoyed it. And see you for more content all day long. Okay. Let's swap over here. Actually, let's change camera angles, everybody. Okay? Let's do this here. That was not it. That was it. That's still not it. That was it. There we go. I think I'm going to leave the lights on. And the reason being is because I'm going to be going back to there for guests relatively soon. So rather than turn all the lights off, I have to turn them on and off all day again. I think I'm just going to leave them on. Now, how does the hat look? I can't see. Is it the background removal tool removing the ball and everything? Because if it is, I'm probably just going to take the hat off if it looks stupid. It looks like I have a flat head. Well, it is what it is, I guess. I guess I'll have to remove it then. That sucks that it removes the side here. Look. Well, I can't really see if I do it this way. Yeah, all right. Dang it. All right. I'll have to put the hat back on after the fact. Okay. All right, what I will do, let me go grab a cut water, and I will try it for the first time while we go through this gaming schedule update. All right? So give me a sec. I'll be right back, and then we will continue on with the marathon, and we'll look at games together, and we'll figure out what we want to play in 2026. Fair enough? You know what I should do? I should move my monitor over so I can see you guys. That would probably make sense. Hold on. Let me do that quickly. Hey, you guys, calm down with that music. You guys are getting way too excited with this music. You hear how exciting this music is? I mean, come on, calm down. Okay. Oh, I gotta change my wardrobe. That's right. All right. Let me go change my shirt, and let me get a cut water. I'll be right back, and then we're going to do this update. Or I'll be right back. Just give me like 2 minutes, and then we will continue. Okay. All right, I'm back. Everyone ready? Let's go. Let's get started. Happy holidays, everyone. DSP here, and it is time. It is that time of year. We're going to go through the gaming schedule lineup for 2026. Games that have solid release dates. We're going to pick out the ones that we are interested in checking out next year. All right? The truth is, I haven't checked out the gaming release schedule in a long time. So I'm very backlogged on knowing about what games are coming out in 2026. That's why I want to sit down with all of you here and figure out exactly what you guys are interested in. So let's talk. Let's look at these games. Let's see what's good and go from there. Now, this is my Christmas marathon at the same time, so we got some festive music going on. Okay, it's not very festive, but it is pretty upbeat in the background. Here I am in my holiday attire. The background removal tool made Santa. Look at this. Santa. It looks like Santa's sitting here. All right, I'm going to do it just like this. I'm just going to sit like this. All right, that's actually pretty funny. But anyway, all right, let's go ahead. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Let's go ahead and let's get started. Oh, by the way, very festive vibes here today. How about a Cutwater White Russian? I've never tried this before. We're going to give it a shot right now. It's only a whopping 13% alcoholic volume, the equivalent of 2 shots. So let's give it a taste. Ready? And no, I'm not sponsored by Cutwater. So this is a coffee liqueur and vodka together, I believe. Oh, that smells heavenly. All right, let's go. Oh my God, that is delicious. Oh, that's so good. Well, that's going to be fun. Okay, so let's take a look here. Let me see where to put this. Let's take a look here at our gaming schedule for 2026, shall we? And I'm excited to see what games are coming out. Shout out to Skilleris, who just hosted me with 23 viewers over on Kick. Thanks so much, Skilleris. For everyone who is just joining, if you would like to talk in the chat and be a part of the conversation of what games I should play next year, just follow the channel. I think it's like a 6-minute follow rule, and then you can talk in the chat. Okay? Sweet. All right, ready? Let's take a look. So here we are. This is January of 2026. And again, I'm way behind on games and stuff. What I'd like to know is your guys' opinion on this. Like, what do you guys know of any of these games, and if there's something that I should check out? Taking a quick look here, I'm not familiar with, like, any of these early games that are listed here. Like, the first game that I even recognize in this lineup is Code Violet. So this game is supposed to be, like, the spiritual successor to the Dino Crisis series. And I was interested in playing it. It was actually supposed to come out this month, but it got delayed about a month. So I would definitely toss Code Violet in there. I know that you guys like Dino Crisis. I played it, what was it, a year or two ago? Because it actually was playable on PS5, and it was actually a great playthrough. Real Ellipsian says Pathologic 3 is an interesting game. It could be worth checking out if there's nothing going on. What is Pathologic 3 exactly? Can I do this? January 9th. Also January 9th, so same day as Code Violet. Save a town from a mysterious plague in this in-narrative first-person RPG. Learn the stories of the unusual inhabitants. Shape their lives with your decrees. Diagnose patients. Face the plague. Connect the dots. Find out who killed the immortal man. Correct your mistakes in the past. Wow. Sounds unique, but also sounds really weird, doesn't it? So, Pathologic. Never played it. Anyone know about this series? Does it sound good? Really? Nost Uljic, it was supposed to be nostalgic, but there's no O in their name, says, I think you tried out the second one a long time ago. I did? It doesn't ring a bell. What's up, Ava Cowboy fan? It's good to see you. It doesn't ring a bell to me. Here's the trailer. Let's watch it for a sec. What the? No. All right, forget it. I was going to watch the trailer, but they got to put an ad on it. Well, I'm not going to watch it now. Seriously. I guess this is a maybe, but I just don't know much about it. Pathologic 3. I guess I could put it as a maybe. I'll have to look into it more. Okay. Quarantine Zone, the last check is fun. You played the demo. Where do you see that, Spike Vincent? Oh, here it is. Quarantine Zone, the last check. Command the last blockade. Inspect survivors. Decide their fate. Trust, quarantine, or liquidate. Liquidate? Okay. Expand your base, upgrade defenses, and fend off the hordes. Every step shapes humanity's survival. Your choice matters, and every mistake costs a life. Huh. Another first-person game? But is it just that you're, like, inspecting people and determining if you're going to allow them to live or die? That's what it seems like, right? Yeah, look. Dude, IGN's the worst site. Oh, I want to watch the trailer for the game. No, here's an ad. No, IGN, no. I'm not going to sit here and watch an ad. I'm just going to scroll off and not watch it now. Like, screw you. Right? Like, what a stupid thing.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card?
Thank you so much, Mozzie, for a $5 contribution. Mozzie says, warmest wishes to you and your family this holiday season. And to my friends in the chat, too, your favorite viewer, Mozzie. Thank you so much, Mozzie. I appreciate that. You are awesome. And it's good to see you. Happy holidays to you and yours. I hope you're having a great season. All right. It seems interesting. Something different. It's PC only. Probably a smaller scale game. All right. Quarantine Zone, the last check. Okay. What else do we got here? They're reselling Animal Crossing Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Are you kidding me? Does it really need to be resold as a special edition on the Switch 2? It ran fine on Switch 1. That's ridiculous in my opinion. Yeah, none of these games are ringing a bell. I haven't really heard of any of them. Does anyone have any recommendations for any of these games? What's up, King Michael? Good to see you. Anyone heard of any of these games and know anything about them? Because here's the thing. I never heard of Megabonk, and then it came out, and it was a hit. You know, Arc Raiders, I think some people were looking at it, but then when it came out, it became a way more popular thing. So I gotta really pay more attention to when these games come out and if they're any good, right? Nothing is really, like, sticking out. I mean, there's Switch 2 ports of games that have already been out. I'm not playing those. Oh, God. This game comes out on January, this High Guard game. Everyone is basically saying High Guard is going to be the new flop. Like, what was the game that came out last year? Concord or whatever? Everyone thinks it's literally going to be the new Concord. And it's going to flop hard. I haven't really watched anything of it, so I don't know anything about it. But, yeah, everyone is saying it's going to stink. Marathon got delayed, right? I think Marathon doesn't have a solid release date yet, or does it? So, taking a look at the rest of January, again, I don't know much about any of these games, so unless you guys have a recommendation of any of these games. And by the way, Code Vein 2, I have zero interest in. Let me make this clear. Code Vein 1, I tried the beta, and at first it looked promising, but as I played more of it, I realized it was kind of like a crappier version of like a FromSoft game. It was very repetitive. The dungeons themselves had a lot of massively reused assets and areas that just weren't very interesting. So I basically said, I'm not really interested in it. Then people found out that there were anime boobs in it and basically sexualized content, and everyone freaked out and said, oh, Code Vein, you got to play Code Vein. I said, but we played the beta. It sucks. Like, we were all bored. Why would I buy the game? If you want to buy it for the anime boobs, buy it yourself and stare at anime boobs, or better yet, just go on the internet right now and stare at anime boobs. Like, you don't need the game to do it. I don't know why you're trying to pressure me into playing a game we tried and didn't like. So that's why I didn't play Code Vein 1, and it's been a running meme for like 7 years to try to get me to play this game that no one liked when I tried it. So, yeah, now Code Vein 2 is likely just going to be more of the same. I'm not interested in it at all. All right, so that's off the table for me. I'm not going to be playing Code Vein 2. If anything, if you want to see me play like a Soulsborne style game, let's play Dark Souls 2 or 3. Let's throw some mods into it. And let's have some fun with it that way. Okay? Cool. All right. So, anything else, guys? Or should we go on to February? Are any of these games are sticking out? Or should we say that right now, you know, Cold Violet is a definite, Pathologic 3 is a maybe, and this Quarantine Zone is a maybe. Right? Anything else there? Thank you, King Michael. No, I'm not. We already talked about Dispatch a million times. I'm not playing that. Damn, this is damn good. This White Russian is seriously delicious. Damn, that's dangerously delicious. Yikes. Like, now I'm going to crave that all the time because it tastes so good. Crap. So far, I really like the Mai Tai, and I really like the White Russian. They're both great. You want me to switch the music? All right, let's switch the music. People are saying this is too exciting. All right, let's go to happy. How about some happy music? People can't handle the metal on Christmas, apparently. There you go. Some synthesizer happy K-pop or something. Here we go. No, Jade, I'm not interested in 2XKO. There's quite a few reasons. Reason number one, let's show it here. Reason number one, they released the game unfinished. They released the game with very limited characters. And their plan with this game is to just keep releasing characters very slowly for it. I don't like that. If you're going to release a game, release it full on so there's a full cast of characters that you can learn the balance. Don't drip me content. And that's what they're doing. They're like drip feeding everyone content. Number two, the playing style is very, very easy mode-like. Like, I've seen how the game plays. I don't like it. And number three, it's made by a bunch of game devs who I don't support. All right? From previous actions and things that they did, heinous stuff back in the day, stuff that they let happen in the fighting game community. I just don't like them. I'm not going to play a game that is made by a bunch of guys I don't like. All right? So, I'm not playing that game. By the way, there's tons of other games coming out, fighting games in 2026. We'll see if there's release dates. Like, there's the Invincible fighting game. There's the Avatar fighting game. There's Marvel Tokon. Those I'd be more interested in, okay? Okay, so I guess that's it for January, which I'm not shocked that January is not a heavy release month. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Real and Fight Club. Pax Autocratica. Have I heard of any of these? No. Deus Ex is getting remastered? It is? The original Deus Ex? Dude, that's from like the early 2000s. I remember my friend played that on PC when I was in like high school. Would anyone be interested in seeing me play Deus Ex remastered? See, I would say Dragon Quest VII reimagined. I'm genuinely interested in that. I love the Dragon Quest series, but I'm afraid that I'm not going to get an audience for it. Like right now, I'm very, very pleased that many of you are coming by because I started playing Expedition 33 again, and you guys have been very, very engaged and supporting of that playthrough, and thank you so much for that, really. But I'm nervous that once we get through that, because we're going to be playing that probably through all of January, okay? Once we get through that, would people want another one? Or is that too much? Because I would love to do Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, but I don't know if it's going to work. I think I'm going to put it on the schedule. Let's put it on there. And the graphics of this game look really good. Let's also put Deus Ex Remastered on there. Okay. Those are, I'd say those are both maybes for me. I'm going to be honest. Neo 3, I don't think I'm feeling it. All right. Seriously, like when it comes to these Souls-like games at this point, I either want to play one that's from FromSoft or one that's special. I already played Neo 1 and 2. Honestly, I don't even think people cared that much about Neo 2. They actually had told me that they were bored with it or whatever. I don't think I'm feeling Neo 3. I think I might just skip it. So, really, Mikey says, no, actually, Deus Ex Remastered has had its date pulled. It looked like crap, and now there's no new date, so I'll put question marks next to it. I guess we'll have to check into that when we get closer to February. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Any of these other games anyone recognize? I don't know anything about My Hero Academia, which is why I'm not too interested in that. What the hell is Monterey Jack? What the? Let's see here. I mean, Mario Tennis Fever. I bought the last... was it the last Mario Tennis game? I think I got it, and it was so difficult. I just didn't really like it. I don't know if I want to play another Mario Tennis, honestly. I don't know. I mean, like, I'll put it down here, but I'm not too interested. It's like, it's going to be something for the Switch too, but is it really worth it? You know they're going to charge $70 for that, right? You know they're going to charge $70 freaking dollars for Mario Tennis Fever, and it's going to be annoying, and it's going to, you know, be frustrating. Yeah, I don't really care about Yakuza Kiwami 3. I mean, to be honest, I also don't care about... It's just crazy. Like, I don't care about half the games that I played the first installments. I don't care about High on Life 2. High on Life 1 was all right. I thought it was fun, but I didn't love it. And people actually didn't like the second half of the playthrough. They got bored with it. High on Life 2, I don't think I want to play it. You know what I mean? What the hell is Reanimal? What is this? Some of these games are so weird. Like, what is this crap? Oh, the Virtual Boy? Okay. Totally, I want to do the Virtual Boy. Okay, let's get this down. This is February 17th. So that includes Galactic Pinball, Mario's Tennis, Telero Boxer. There's more than that too, I think. I think there's like a bunch of games. But I'm very interested in trying out Virtual Boy games. I've never played Virtual Boy before, besides in Blockbuster Video back in the day. They actually had like a demo of it, and I tried it out, and I was like, oh, this is kind of unique, but it gave me a headache right away. Like, no lie. The Virtual Boy gave me a headache within 5 minutes. I was like, oh, my head. So I would like to try it again. This is the one that's on the Switch 2, and you either can use a cardboard box, or they're actually going to have a actual unit you can buy that does like HDMI out, and then you can capture it on a stream. So if they have that, I want to do it. I totally want to do that. Buckwell, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for your early support, man. So, all right, I'm down for the Virtual Boy stuff. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Rainbow Six Mobile, I'm all over that. I'll be playing that for sure. Yeah, honestly, does anyone see anything else? No, right? Like, there's nothing else notable here. Unless you guys have suggestions, again. Styx, Blades of Greed. The Master of Stealth is back. Explore the dizzying... Oh, I thought I remembered the name Styx. The dizzying heights of the Izerian continent and cunningly eliminate your enemies. Thanks to your quartz powers are freer than ever. All right, it's a consideration. So that's the 19th. All right, I'll toss it on there. I don't know if we'll play it. February 19th. Okay. That sounds familiar. That's a series, right? That's an ongoing series that's been out for a long time. I think so. Road Kings, I know, is coming out, Buckwell, but it doesn't have a release date, does it? If it had a release date, I'd consider it, but I don't think it's anywhere on here yet anyway. Let's take a look at March. Oh, wait, did I skip Resident Evil 9? Here it is. I skipped it. It's, yeah, what the hell? This is so stupid. I got distracted because they idiotically have Resident Evil Village coming out on the Switch 2 the same day that Resident Evil Requiem comes out on the Switch 2. So I thought this was all Village, but it's not. Requiem's in the middle. Okay. Well, definitely that. Of course I'm interested in that. 100%. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Let's continue on. Let's see what's in March. Dreamcore Rabbit Hole. What? See what I mean about these games? Like, I don't know what any of these games are. I haven't heard of any of these. So Pokopia, is that not the Pokemon game that's like a virtual town, much like Animal Crossing? Like, that would be one I'd be interested in checking out. I'm just not sure that people are going to like it. Like, I would be down to try it, but will it actually have any longevity? I'll put it on here. What happened there? There we go. Toxic Commando. What's that? Toxic Commando. Eva Cowboy fan, 5 months as a member. Thank you. He says, what did you decide for the Christmas Marathon? Oh, what games did you decide for the Christmas Marathon? We have a few, but the marathon's not just games. The marathon is we might play games later when we have time. The marathon is a lot of things. So that's why we're not playing games right now. But, you know, tons of different games, but that's not what we're focusing on right now. All right. Toxic Commando. Ream up with your friends to send the sludge god and its horde of things that should never be back to the underworld. Huh? Wow, I have no idea what kind of game this is just by looking at those pictures. Wow. It's a zombie game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it. Toxic Commando. Imagine Left 4 Dead mixed with Mud Runners. Should I at least write it down as a consideration? It's a zombie first-person shooter. All right, well, we'll consider it then. Let's put it on there. March 12th. Okay. What else do we got? Ooh, I'm actually interested in this one. This is the first-person shooter that looks like an old-timey cartoon, correct? Oh, really? Solasta 2 is very good, but it's going to be like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it pretty much is Baldur's Gate 3. Take a look at that. Looks exactly the same. Huh. Well, let's see what happens with that. If you guys want to bring it up when we get closer to release. I'm definitely more interested in Mouse PI for Hire. Yeah, for sure. Okay, that is March 19th. I think that just looks so unique that I want to check it out. Cool. Genesis Gaming, how you doing? 46 months as a member. He says, Crimson Desert looks like a crazy ambitious game. Check it out. That is some of the worst key art I've ever seen for a game. They really should improve that. It's so generic. Looks like a medieval action game. Some crazy effects there. Yeah, look. Whoa. Fortain the Cursed Knight. Is it Souls-like? Is it... Oh, you could ride mounts. That's cool. Riding the bear. What the hell is that? Whoa, well, this is different. You're in a mech or something. This is definitely not medieval. What happened here? Why are we in mechs all of a sudden? Now you're riding a dinosaur. This reminds me more of Monster Hunter or even like Dragon's Dogma, maybe? An open-world action-adventure set in the beautiful yet brutal continent of Pywell. Discover adventure, uncover wonders, and experience thrilling action as you witness the saga surrounding Cliff, leader of the Greymanes, whose mission takes him on an incredible journey. All right, all right, we'll consider it. Crimson Desert, that's March 19th. All right. Thank you for these suggestions, because these are games I never would have even looked at. Seriously? I never would have even given them a single look. Okay. Let's keep going. Again, if there's anything here that I don't know what it is, tell me in the chat. Say, hey, check this out. And I'll click on it and we'll look at it together and see if we're interested in it. Okay? All right. Let's see here. Koopa City. Strange Overlord. What are these? Screamer. Oh, didn't we? Yeah, didn't we see something about this game before? Screamer? Because Jade just said Screamer. This sounds familiar. Yeah, it was that crazy racing game, right? It looked completely unique. I mean, I almost never play driving or racing games. And this one looks unique, like very anime-ish almost. Screamer. What do you guys think? Screamer, a reimagining of the 1995 racing game, returns in the form of a futuristic, story-driven racing game featuring animated cutscenes created in collaboration with Japanese animation studio Polygon Pictures and the voice talents of... Excuse me.
Troy Baker. Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, with Troy Baker involved, maybe we just can't say no, right? When Troy Baker gets involved, everyone's balls drop. So, all right, Screamer. Let's get that one on there. March 26th. The reason I just did that, I put Screamer and then driving in parentheses, is because I want to remember what that game is. And I'm afraid if I don't put driving in parentheses, I won't remember what it is. And I'll forget completely. Okay? No, see, Eva Cowboy fan says, did you check out the 007 game yet? It's delayed. It got delayed this morning. It was coming out in March. They delayed it till May. So it'll probably be on here for May, and that's when we'll check it out. Yeah, it got delayed 2 months, apparently. Okay. Mega Man Star Force, Rushing Beat, Echoes of Mora. Never heard of these. And that's it, actually, because these are placeholders. If it doesn't have a set date, it means it's a placeholder and doesn't actually have a real date. So, okay. All right, on to April. Am I going to be playing Schedule Simulator when it comes out next year? No, we're playing actual schedule making now. We don't need to do a simulator. We're doing it right now. Okay. So very few games, as you can see, have release dates in April. Some notable ones, absolutely Pragmata, the new game from Capcom, and Invincible Versus and Soros. Like, those are 3 big heavy hitters, I feel, that'll be coming out that month. So I'm definitely interested in all 3. Let's get those on there. What I'm hoping is that Invincible Versus will have some betas leading up to that, because honestly, I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but I would like to try it and see if it's something that I'm interested in. But I don't know yet. I haven't played it, you know? I want to get my hands on it and do some gameplay. Yeah, Soros is the spiritual successor to Returnal from many years ago. It plays very similarly, but apparently it's supposed to be even bigger scale, better graphics, crazier stuff going on in the gameplay. So if you liked Returnal, Soros is basically the same game, kind of like a sequel. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because we're not playing games, Kick Chat is moving insanely slow for some bizarre reason. YouTube chat's moving, and people are being very helpful in the YouTube chat for helping me with game selection, so thank you for that. Okay. All right, let's continue. So that's it for April. What do we got in May? Let's see if they got the 007 date right, if they updated it. They did. Okay. Wow. Look how few games actually have solid release dates in May. I don't know what these first 2 games even are. Obviously, I'm interested in 007 First Light, which was just delayed this morning. And I am interested in Lego Batman, which comes out May 29th. It looks good, does it not? It looks like Lego Batman, no exaggeration, is actually like the successor to the Arkham series. It looks like it's going to play... Of course, there'll be Lego puzzles and stuff, but the combat and everything, it looks like they're going for Arkham gameplay. And I'm like, dude, it's a shame that Rocksteady went off to make the atrociously bad Suicide Squad instead of making another good game. And now you have the Lego team is making a Batman game that plays like Arkham Asylum. Like, what the hell, right? But hopefully it's good. Like, I would hope that this game will end up being good. I don't know if it will be, but it looks good, does it not? Yeah, here's the thing. I'm purposefully not going to bring up any games without release dates. Because here's the thing. They're just placeholders. Like, they go, oh, May. That doesn't mean anything. If it doesn't actually have a date, it basically means that game isn't coming out. If it has a real date, I'll consider it. Other games I just don't even think about. If these games get dates, then I would like to know about them. And I know you guys will. Like, you'll come by the streams and tell me, oh, hey, did you know that this game is interesting and it has a date now? I know you'll do that. So right now, all I want to do is try to lock in games that actually have set release dates so that I actually know what I'm looking at that's really coming out. What is the ESRB for the Lego game? It's rated X. Absolute extreme gore and sexual situations. Of course. Anyway. All right, so that's May. As you can see, now there's going to be barely any release dates for anything. This is what happens. The first half of the year, you have a lot of dates in the beginning and then almost nothing. So this is all quarter two. That's all placeholder. Is there actually anything that has a release date in June, or is it all It might all be placeholders. It is. There's no games. Look, no games actually have June release date. Nope, it's all, oh, quarter two, placeholder date. Yep. Wow. All right, we got nothing for June. What about July? Look, Mom, no computer. That's the only game that has a release date for July. Wow. Okay, what about August? Probably nothing. This is probably the end then. We're probably at the end of our gaming schedule update. Yeah, nothing has a solid release date. Ooh, Halloween. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, Phantom Blade as well? Oh, I'm glad that I actually went all the way to September then. So, Halloween. September 8th. Interested in that. And Phantom Blade 0. September 9th. Okay. I'm glad that I looked up that far. Very nice. Spedgy says, what about the Tomba 1 and 2 remasters? When was the dates for that, Spedgy? I didn't see it, and I don't know much about Tomba. I've never played Tomba before. Nothing for October. What the frick? Look, the coldest winter, and it's like a sexualized woman putting lipstick on. What? Says a lot about the game. Okay. Wait a minute, what's Replicat? What is this? Replicat. A roguelike memory deck builder. You bend the rules of card matching and wild combos, strategy-defining items, and cards featuring personality-packed cats. Yes. I'm putting that on there. 100% I'm putting that on there. Replicat. I'm smelling another Bug Snacks, folks. Another Game of the Year contender for Replicat. There we go. And then we have Grand Theft Auto 6, of course. Will Grand Theft Auto 6 actually come out? Or will it get delayed again? I guess we'll find out over the course of this year, won't we? We don't know now, but we'll know soon. Okay. And then December, and then if anyone else has something they want me to look up. That's it. Okay. So, by the way, does that not look like an Alien knockoff right there? It's exactly the same frame from Alien movies. Wow. Okay. So, as for games that actually have solid release dates, this is what we're looking at right now. Okay. So, Cold Violet, Pathologic 3, Quarantine Zone The Last Check, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, Deus Ex Remastered, which apparently got delayed, Mario Tennis Fever, The Virtual Boy, which is coming out on Switch 2 in all of its games, Styx Blades Agreed, Resident Evil Requiem, Pokemon Pocopia, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, Mouse PI for Hire, Crimson Desert, Screamer, Pragmata, Invincible Versus, Sorrows, 007 First Light, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, Halloween, Phantom Blade 0, Replicat, and Grand Theft Auto 6. Keep in mind, there's other games coming out this year. We just don't know when. Games such as the Avatar fighting game, Marvel Tokon might be coming out this year. And I'm sure there's many others that just don't have the solid release dates, right? But, all right. I'm glad we at least gave it a look, because honestly, I hadn't given it a look, so I didn't even know what was coming out. And now to know, okay, there are basically 2 to 3 games in January, so I can continue to play what I'm playing, hopefully wrap up some playthroughs to add new ones in, and then slowly maybe, you know, phase in these games. Like, I'm down for Code Violet. If you guys, you know, like Dino Crisis or whatever, and you want Code Violet, sweet. I'm definitely 100% on board for that, okay? So, is there anything that I missed? Does anyone have anything they want to recommend that maybe was not in that listing that you absolutely know is coming out, that you are interested in seeing me playing and you want to bring it up so that I don't miss it? Now would be the time to speak in chat, folks. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be pushed back due to Replicat's release. That's true. Nothing wants to be at the same time as Replicat. They're going to clear the schedule for that for sure. I'm on page with you there. Yeah, that makes sense to me. For sure. Yeah, Wolverine sadly doesn't have a solid date. See, so, you know, I want to play Wolverine, but without a date, it's not going to be, you know, listed as a solid game there. Mewgenics in February is from the creators of Super Meat Boy. Okay. Mewgenics. Level up your team as you venture further and further from your home. Collect unique items, defeat epic bosses, gain mutations, and return home so you can breed and further your bloodline in a turn-based legacy roguelike draft sim about cats. That's a mouthful. A turn-based legacy roguelike draft sim about cats. There's like 3 of those that come out a week. So I don't know if I can choose. Like, huh? Look at this. They seriously put an ad over here for you checking out screenshots? For real? What do you guys think about this one? I don't know about this one. Like, I'll put it down as a maybe. It looks really weird. Mewgenics. It comes out February 10th. It looks pretty bizarre, no? One to possibly consider. Yikes. Yeah, Duskbloods wasn't on there with a solid release date. No, it wasn't. Nope. No, 2:20, our first guest will be coming on roughly around 2 p.m. And in fact, I should check. I'm checking on a bunch of people today to see who's coming on. See if there's any updates here. So far, so good. Like I said, first guest will probably be around 2 p.m. And waiting back to hear on some other stuff. So we'll see. Cool. It's 2 p.m. Pacific time. Okay. Anything else, guys? Are we good? Because I'm recording. I want to end. If there's no other suggestions, we'll end the recording here. And then we can hang out for a while. And, you know, and then go on to the next segment. But, are we good? Fatal Frame 2 remake in March. I'm not interested. Reason being, I played Fatal Frame a couple times over the years. People thought it was boring. They actually found the games quite boring, said they're not as good as other survival horror. Personally, I was enjoying them, but no one liked them, so that's why I didn't really care. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Broden, what month is that? I'll look it up if you know what month Blood of Dawnwalker is coming out. Mario Tennis Fever we got right there. February 12th, it's on there. Why aren't I interested in Dynasty Warriors? I'll be honest, because I think they're Musu, is what they're called, those style of games. They're insanely repetitive. Like, they're fun for a little bit, but once you've killed your 10,000th generic enemy doing giant slashing combos and huge explosions, the audience doesn't really like it as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do feel like, at first when I started playing them, they were a new thing for me. I never played them before, so the gimmick was, oh, Phil's trying a new game. Once I tried my second or third of them, everyone got bored. And I've tried multiple of the regular Dynasty Warrior games. Like, I think I started with 6 or 7, and I played like 8. By the second one, everyone hated it. They was bored. We tried one that was Zelda. We tried one that was One Piece. they just usually don't work. They become something that people get bored of. And I'm not saying that would necessarily always be the case, but unless there's big demand for me to play a Dynasty Warriors or Musu style game, I probably wouldn't play it. Because people haven't really enjoyed it that much in the past. What am I drinking? We are having the Cutwater White Russian. It is insanely delicious. It is ridiculously tasty. Like, I really like it, but because it's the equivalent of 2 shots, I'm drinking it very slowly, so it doesn't hit me really hard. Man, that's good. That's so good. See, it's dangerous because it doesn't taste strong, but it is strong. So you got to be careful with it. Jade, what do you mean? EEX? What is EEX, Jade? I don't know what that is. Do you know what month that's coming out? I've never heard of it. EEX? Pragmata we have on here. The new Tomb Raiders don't have release dates. So that's why it's not on here. High on Life 2, I'm not really interested in. I played the first one. I thought it was decent, but it wasn't amazing at the same time. It was just kind of like a filler game. So I'm not against playing it, but I would only do it if people were more interested in it. You know, I don't know if they would be. February? Okay. EEX. You don't mean Deus Ex, right? Because we have Deus Ex on the list. I'm interested in it, but apparently it got delayed. I don't see it, Jade. Unless it doesn't have a solid release date. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, Tomb Raider, they're going to redo the original, and then they're going to make a brand new one, and it's supposed to continue off of the existing games from the past. They're actually going to write off the trilogy that just happened and act like they never made them, which is kind of interesting. All right, well, yes, I listen, if Poxy is having surgery, I wish her the best. I hope that she gets through it quickly and recovers fast. Oh, Reanimal? Yeah, I didn't know what Reanimal was. I saw it, but I looked at it. I was like, what the hell is this? Reanimal. The creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2 have returned to take you on a darker, more terrifying journey than ever before. A co-op horror adventure game. A brother and sister going through hell to rescue their missing friends. I mean, it looks exactly like Little Nightmares. I get it that like they're like, oh, it's a new game, but really it doesn't look like it's a new game, does it? It looks exactly like it's just another Little Nightmares game. Which I played the first one, and again, you know, I do have to say, I do make judgments based off the past, but things have changed. You know, many years ago I tried Little Nightmares 1 and people didn't like it. Personally, I actually liked it. But the audience did not. The audience actually told me, oh, we don't like this game, don't play it. So I ended up basically finishing it and toughing my way through it, but no one really tuned in at the end. And then when the sequel came out, I just completely skipped it. Cthulhu, the Cosmic Abyss in April. I saw that, but I didn't know what it was. Cthulhu, the Cosmic Abyss. Wow, look at all that coverage right there. A tense Lovecraftian thriller playing as Noah, tasked with investigating the mysterious disappearance of miners in the depths of the Pacific Ocean. With the help of your AI companion Key, explore the vast labyrinthian prison of Rileth, an ancient sunken city of cyclopean proportions, and resist the creeping madness caused by Cthulhu's influence. At its core lies a secret that could shatter your understanding of reality. Okay. I mean, I wish there's something here. There's nothing. Look at this, galaxies. What the hell does that mean? There's nothing here. It doesn't show the game at all. All this is a release date. So, Yeah. Again, if there's information about the game or something, I mean, it sounds interesting. It sounds like it's up my alley. But there's not even any gameplay shown ever, and it's coming out in April. All right. Are we good then? I think we're good. I want to say thank you guys for the suggestions. I think this is a good idea. So what we're seeing here is early January, we're going to have a couple of new games. February will be heavier with some games that we have to decide if we really want to play or not. But there's definitely more games coming out in February. March has, again, a mix of things that are kind of maybes. So we have some options. When we get to April, things really start to lighten up with only a couple of releases near the end. May, again, only a couple of releases near the end. And then literally right now, we are dead through the summer. But the truth is, every year is like this. Every year, early on in the year, usually there's more. And then it'll die down a lot, like a lot. And then all of a sudden, you'll start getting big release dates and stuff coming up around June, like that Summer Game Fest time. All of a sudden, games will start dropping release dates, and then you'll have indie games coming out. So I'm not really too worried about these games, you know, like, oh no, it looks like there's a big gap in the schedule. Keep in mind, there's other stuff coming up too that we're going to be checking out, I'm sure. There's games that we have on deck that we're saving. There's games I can mod. There's always stuff to do. So I'm not worried, but this good start, and thank you guys for that. I really appreciate you guys helping me today during this marathon to figure stuff out. Pepsi fan says there's the EEX game. Where? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you see an EEX game? I don't. All right, that's it for the gaming schedule update. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you're watching this on demand and you're like, oh man, Phil missed a big game that has a release date, leave a comment on the video. I'll look into it. I'll check it out. Maybe on a future podcast or whatever, we'll add that. I'm totally down for that. Okay, so thank you. Thank you guys so much. Hope you enjoyed the schedule update. And I'm looking forward to 2026 very much. Happy holidays, everyone. Thanks a lot for your feedback. Okay, so everybody, that's good, right? Good stuff. Let's now get settled back over here, and we're gonna chill for about a half an hour, and then we're gonna probably have our first guest for the marathon. So sadly, there's not enough time to play a game right now, and this is what I meant earlier when people were like, oh, when are the games? When are the games? Well, that's not really the focus of the marathon. There will be games, but it's not all about the games. It's about us hanging out and getting, you know, having guests and having fun. I want you to understand that. Like, I want to play games today, but if I start a game now, we're going to miss our first guest, you see? So, okay. Cool. Go. All right. So we got a little bit of time to kill. Let me take a look, because again, I apologize, but I will have to keep checking stuff all day long to see if there's any updates on other people who I'm trying to get on the show. I have a couple of maybes. Basically, I have two people who are locked in who are definitely going to show up. I have a couple of maybes, and I have I want to show up, but I can't guarantee it yet. So we'll see. Okay. All right. Is Joe Rogan coming on the show? No. Sorry. Half Sword we have. Half Sword is downloaded and is one of the games people nominated for today, and we are playing it later today, okay? Or we'll get, if we get to it, you know, it depends, because I don't know how many games we're actually going to play today. But we have it. What is this song? Do do a do 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 do. Very good. All right. So we got, like I said, we got 20, 30 minutes just to hang out. If you guys want to tag me in the chat, we'll talk a little bit. What are you guys up to today? I'm chilling. I'm having a good time so far. We're just relaxing, right? We got the game schedule done. I'm happy we got that done. Now we already know what games are coming out next year to focus on. That was one of my major things I wanted to get done today, so I'm happy for that. We're going to have a couple guests in a little bit. We're going to have some food. We're going to have some games. So good stuff coming up. The only bummer is I'm curious, can I wear my headphones with this hat? I haven't tried it yet. Can I wear my headphones with this hat? Let's test. Not really. Kind of? I kind of can. Yeah, it actually kind of works. I don't want to break them. I hope I don't break them wearing them like this. It would be cool to wear the headphones while I'm still wearing the hat and have the guests on. I guess we'll see. Indeed, Buzz-a-Wizzy, I'm having a good day. So far, so good, right? Oh, yeah, I have computer speakers, but when I have guests on, I want to obviously have them in the headphones so we don't get echo. You know, there's a chance that a voice coming through from over there could get picked up on my mic and then there's an echo. It's always better when you have guests on to use headphones. So far, I'm becoming a huge fan of Cutwater. The Mai Tai was absolutely delicious. This White Russian is really good. These are great drinks for home. Like, I would have this over ice, and it probably would taste literally just like the real drink that you get at the restaurant. It tastes that good. It's super tasty. Super Bonchon was unfairly banned for no reason. Really? What did they do? I can't see them. How do I see their profile? I wanted to see like what was going on, but I have no idea how to look that up. They were spamming the sexy emotes. Oh, did they get banned or did they just get timed out? If they're spamming too many emotes, I understand why a mod did that. I can't even unban Super Bonchon because that's not how you spell their name, apparently. Look. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. It glitched at first, then it worked. I unbanned him, but I don't know. I actually don't know what happened, and I don't think that Spike Vincent is around, so I can't ask. Is there anything about my new setup that I'm disappointed with? Is there anything I'm disappointed with? Let me think about that. The new setup is so damn good. I think I'd actually be hard. It would be tough for me to find something that I'm not happy with. Like, I am shocked how good the surround sound is working. Just with this device here, this Roland Bridgecast, it sounds amazing, and I can hear everything around me in all games. It's so good. And I love the headphones. They sound great because they really are audiophile headphones as opposed to gamers headphones. The microphone, I think, is sounding good. I don't think I've 100% nailed down the mic yet. I feel like the mic, I can get better in time if I tweak it, and I haven't tweaked it enough yet for it to be perfect. But I feel like I will tweak it in time. It'll be better. But outside of that, no. And, you know, there's little improvements that I'm doing that make it better, like, every day. Seriously, like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, what could I possibly do to make it better? Like, the only thing I could think to make it better would be to move over there, which I'm not going to do now, but to move the whole setup over there to that wall and rotate the office around, and there'd be a little bit more room. But outside of that, nah. I don't think there's anything that I'm actually not enjoying about the setup. I think it's such a huge upgrade that it's still sinking in that I have it and that this is what I'm working with every day. Because I used to be the most bootleg dude possible making content. And now I'm actually, like, really high up there with the level of stuff I'm doing with all this technology, and, you know, everything I have is pretty amazing. TX Shooter, how are you doing, man? He did a $10 super chat. He says, hey, Phil, happy holidays. Is the Pragmata demo on the list today? Oh, I didn't even know that there was a Pragmata demo. no one nominated the Pragmata demo, so I didn't even know that it was available to be played. So no, I don't have it on the list for today. You know, we have several games, like 4 or 5 games lined up. Actually, I think it's more than that. But I don't even know if we're going to have time. Again, the schedule is thus. Our first guest is coming on around 2 p.m. We'll probably for about a half an hour. Then we'll probably have, like, a break because my wife's going to come home from work, so we'll probably have a break. Then we'll probably hang out. And then I believe the next guest we have coming on around 3:30 p.m. And then after that, I'm going to have dinner. And then after that, we're going to start playing games. So, and then I have other guests that were all maybes, but they're supposed to contact me during the course of the day to let me know when they're available, if they can come on the stream as guests, which I would love if they could, but I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear back from them. I'm literally got my phone open and I'm checking like every 20, 30 minutes to see if I got any updates from people. And already one person said they're coming home later tonight and they're interested in being on, but they're gonna not say a confirmation yet until they get home and they see what time it is and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I appreciate that. So we'll see. We'll see how today goes. But yeah, we're playing games. Just it's not going to be till later. We're going to play games after I eat later on. What's up, Robbie? How are you? Good to see ya. No, I'm not planning on doing any changes to have more items in the background. I think having stuff on one side and then having that kind of the setup stuff here, the gaming stuff, works. I even think that because you can see more of the wall here, I like that actually. If anything, maybe I'll start putting the YouTube play button here again, or maybe I'll alternate the stuff that you can see here. But no, I don't want to have giant things behind me. I can't. Like right here, this is the only way I can get in and out. This is the way to the door and around the desk. This side is completely blocked. So I can't put anything here or else I wouldn't be able to get out. So what you see, this is pretty much what you're going to get. But every month will change. Like next month, I'll probably push this frame to one side and I'll have something next to it. I'm not sure what. And, you know, we'll go from there. Every month will be a little different. Wow, I received a very generous contribution. I received a $51 tip from Vergoda69. Let's play an animation first off. I got a lot of tips today.
Santa Claus.
Come on, what are you, chicken?
Thank you to Vergoda69. That actually gets us up to 309 so far on today's marathon. So Vergoda69 says, "Sup, Filiano. Hope you don't mind me calling you that. I don't care. I've been called far worse. Just passing by to wish you happy holidays. Also, would like to inquire about you giving that new Digimon game a try in the near future. I would love to see some gameplay. Cheers." Yeah, basically, not a lot, but like a few people asked me about that when it was coming out. And I was like, well, you see, there's a Pokemon game coming out, this Digimon game. Let's be honest. The universes are very similar, okay? And I'm going to choose between the two. I feel like I would choose Pokemon because that's the game that I have history with. I've played previous Pokemon games. People seem to like when I play them. They show up. They support the streams. They name Pokemon, which they really like doing. So we went with Pokemon, right? And I think that going with Pokemon works. So far, the playthrough has like 50 hours. We're doing the DLC. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're doing great with Pokemon. I'm not saying that the Digimon game isn't good. A lot of people have praised this Digimon game, saying it's absolutely outstanding, saying it's like super duper good. But for me, I'm kind of like, well, I don't know. I'm not like sold on it. And I don't know if I really want to jump into Digimon either, being that I have no history with it. But I don't know. You are right. A lot of people have kind of come by.
Store wouldn't take your
and
stolen credit card
and asked for Digimon over the last couple of months. I've kind of like blown it off. Maybe I should take it more seriously next year. Right now, I definitely am busy with a lot of stuff, but maybe I would consider it. We'll see. I appreciate you throwing the suggestion out there. Ryar did a $5 super chat and says, shout out here on underrated talent Outstanding underrated talent. Really appreciating watching Phil. I have intense laughs. All right. Well, as long as you're getting enjoyment out of it, that's what it's all about. I'm glad to hear that you are enjoying the stream and my stuff. And thank you for the support and thanks for the kind words. Happy holidays to you, Riar or Ryar, however you say your name. Pal World, we played Maestro David. We played it when it was new. Although, admittedly, I played the console version on Xbox, so I didn't have a gaming PC at the time. So the version I played was actually, like, way behind what the actual, like, PC version had. So maybe if I were to play the PC version, it would be better. I mean, we are over a year into it now, right? So, Ava Cowboy Fan, thanks for $2. I'm in support of Digimon next year, hopefully. Yes, Ava Cowboy Fan was one of the forerunner people, you know, pushing for me to play Digimon. Let's see. No, Spike Vincent, that's fine. They can use those emotes as long as they're, you know, they're not like crazy over-the-top pornographic stuff, okay? Okay. Let's be honest. Kick is pretty much the place for that stuff. Let's confine that kind of behavior to Kick. Right? That's the better place to have it. Romero is a dead man. Add it to the list. Romero is a dead man. Wait, I saw that. Isn't it Romeo is a dead man? When does that come out? What month was that? I think I saw it listed, but I don't remember what it is. Romeo is a dead man. From February 11th. What the hell's this? Paint the screen red and travel the cosmos in a bloodstained action-adventure game. The latest from Grasshopper Manufacture. Ultra-violent science fiction. Oh, God. Well, remind me about that when we get closer to it. I'm not sold on that one. Okay. The block. For the $10 super chat says, Merry Holidays, Miss Phil. Yes, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever it is that you celebrate. I hope you're all having a great time so far today. And thank you to The Block for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Very nice. I guess I should try to finish this before our first guest arrives. I'm about half done, but this is like 2 shots. So damn, it's gonna be like taking a shot finishing this. And then, like I said, about 15 minutes or so. First guest should arrive, and we'll have a good time there and go from there. Stop asking for people to be unbanned. Stop it right now. Stop spamming the chat with bullshit. Seriously. Like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Those people were not even involved with what just happened. So, nice try. What the hell is this song? What the heck? Do. Big band, medium enjoyment. That's what it says the name of the song is. Sure. What am I drinking? I'm finishing up a Cutwater White Russian, which is very good. I recommend it. If you like White Russians, you're probably going to love that drink. Trongate's Legacy asks, is your Christmas day typically presents, food, drink, and TV, or do you play board games, etc. too? I don't think I ever played a board game on Christmas. In my household, when I was growing up, like my core family, it would be all about in the morning, you go open presents, then you have breakfast, Then you go play with the presents, right? Like we'll probably take a shower. Then you play with the presents, because toys or games or whatever it is. And then over the course of the day, usually you pick at some good food or whatever. And it would depend. Like sometimes we would go visit family midday Christmas, which is kind of annoying. You get a new present, you want to use it right away, and you're like, oh no, we got to go visit the family members. Like, oh, we do? Why can't I just stay home, right? But then we would always have a dinner at home on Christmas Day, which was, like some kind of a ham, usually with a pineapple glaze or like pineapples on top, and also like brown sugar. My mom would usually make homemade manicotti or lasagna, which is amazing to have homemade Italian food. Oh man, that's so good. And then some kind of a vegetable, something like that. So that would be our Christmas dinner usually. And then we just had so many different desserts, like Italian cookies. My mom made these things called the strips, which were these like pastry things with filling, different kinds of filling, like walnut filling and prune and raisin filling, and poppy seed filling. It's good stuff, good vibes all day long. So, but no, I never played a board game on Christmas. I don't think ever. Yes, Italian cookies are great. Italian Christmas cookies, oh man. They make so many different kinds. They're always Christmas colors, like pink or green. Sometimes they would have like anisette flavor. Sometimes they would have chocolate and different nuts in there. Man, oh, I miss them. I haven't had them since I was a kid. Like, they don't have them anymore. There's no Italian bakeries anywhere anymore, so good luck getting authentic stuff. Shocks is asking, do I do a best and worst movies list every year? No, not movies. Games, yes, I do. Top most disappointing games countdown, which is different than the worst games countdown. It's the most disappointing games, meaning maybe there was a game that wasn't necessarily bad, but it was way worse than what we were hoping for. It makes the list. But then I do a Game of the Year awards. This year, I seem to have requests for a DSP Tries It countdown, where I actually count down DSP Tries It food that I had over the course of the year. So I might do like the top 10 best episodes of DSP Tries It I did this year or something like that. Someone tipped $5 saying, Merry Christmas, Phil. Well, let me play the animation first before I get distracted, because I will forget if I don't play it right now. Hold on.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
So, Merry Christmas, Phil. Probably you don't take requests. Would you listen to Chris Rea driving home from Christmas? He passed away today. Cheers. He did not pass away today. I know that for a fact because someone brought it up yesterday on stream. But he did pass away, I guess, this week, like within the last couple of days. I never heard the song. Not familiar with the song at all. And actually, when I said that on stream, I looked up the lyrics and I'm like, I don't remember this song at all. Was it big? And people were like, oh yeah, it's huge. But actually, in the United Kingdom, that song gets played all the time for Christmas. But apparently, it just doesn't get play in the United States. Because I didn't even know what it was. I was like, seriously, I don't know what this song is. Obviously, I mean, it would be nice to have freedom to do whatever you want. But if I play it on stream, we're going to get copyright hit. So, it is what it is. I'm not going to do that and risk getting my stream demonetized when it's a marathon. But I do appreciate the support. And, yeah, rest in peace to that singer. I've never heard it. But everyone seems to say that it's some kind of a classic. Okay. What are we playing first? That's going to be up to you guys. What I think we'll do is, after I have dinner, which I don't know what I'm eating yet. After we have dinner, then I will probably put up a poll, and you guys will vote on the games we'll probably play a bunch of games back to back. It'll probably be like 2-3 games back to back, and then I'm waiting on answers on, who's going to come by and stop by as guests. So we'll see over the course of the day what happens with that. Okay, no updates there. Yep. I just keep checking because, like I said, there's a couple of people who are interested in coming by but haven't locked in yet for exactly when, so I just have to keep checking all day. So. Satan, how you doing today? Merry Christmas to you, Satan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to have for Feasting with Phil or Feasting with the King or whatever I call it. I don't know what we're going to have because we've had so much food takeout recently. It's hard to put your finger on what to try. I don't know. But I need a wardrobe change. I need a wardrobe change for our first guest here because I'm doing many wardrobe changes today. All right. Let me finish this drink right now. Let's get it done. See, these are not carbonated. These I can drink fast. It's carbonated drinks I have issues with. Let me go get rid of this, and I'm going to change. I'm just going to change my sweater. I'll be back. And we'll hang out for a few more minutes until our first guest arrives, then we'll get set up for that, okay? I'll be right back, guys. Okay, folks, we're gonna get set up now for our first guest. Got the hat backwards. Need to have it this way, or else you won't be able to see the the pom-pom thing. Okay, real quick, because we're gonna have our first guest in a sec. They're actually ready to go. But let's see here. Someone did the $1.25. Said this is for Digimon support. Consider giving it a try. Hopefully next year, if you don't have a lot going on or anything. It's a good game and almost like Persona. Very few interesting games next year, in my opinion, so good luck. All right, thank you so much for the $1.25 tip. All right, give me a second here because I want to set up on the other screen. Hold on. Let me get to the podcasting screen. This is the podcasting screen. Okay, so what I want to do... There we go. I knew it. See, I knew that those pop-ups were going to be a problem, so I want to fix that right now because I don't want those pop-ups blocking the guest, obviously. But at the same time, usually when I do an interview, I don't have pop-ups, but this is not an interview. This is just, guest appearances today. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just shrink it. Just kind of shrink stuff for the corner there. So if people do contribute, you can still see it. But it'll be over there. Okay. Okay, so give me a sec, guys. What I will do is I will get set up with the guest on Discord, and then I will come back and we will do our first guest of the stream, and it'll be about half an hour appearance, and then we will go from there. All right, so close that up here because I want to make sure I don't double it up. Let's actually do a few things here. I'm trying to think. I want to do this right. It has to be this, right? Hold on. Yeah, this has to be unmuted. That'll work. I haven't done this in a while, so give me a second here, guys. It's been a little bit since I had a guest, so that's what I have to unmute. I have to make that okay. I set up everything through Discord already, so that's good to go. And okay, I think we're pretty good. All right, I'm just gonna go to the break screen again, and I'm gonna get the guest ready on Discord, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna get started. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm here, and I'm about to have my first guest on the marathon. Give us a second here. We're both doing technical stuff, so it might not sound great, but we're trying to get it working here. Let me get, first of all, I'm going to try to get him on camera here. Where is it? Here it is. There we go, and I need to definitely zoom in. They cannot hear you yet, because I don't have it unmuted yet, but I'm trying to get you in frame. See here. How do I get it to... There we go. And there we go. I'm going to zoom in. We're both doing exactly the same thing. Here we go. There we are. That's pretty good. And now I'll get your audio working and get it so it plays through the stream so everyone can hear it. Curious if they'll be able to hear you this way or not. I think they should be able to.
They should be able to.
I think they should be able to hear you now. Okay. I think everyone... I'm just going to check in a sec. Let me get my webcam moved over. I know, we don't do this every day.
No, we don't.
Here we go.
Okay,
Let's get
good.
my chat working. I think I'll talk to the chat. Guys, are we good? Can everyone hear Ethan? Everyone good?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear Ethan? Or is he too loud? Because I can adjust him as well. I want to make sure that it's a good level for everybody here. And then we'll get started. Yeah, he's good? Cool. All right, sounds like a plan. All right. All right, well, all right. I guess we can get started. Sounds good? Everyone says
Sounds
it's good?
Yeah.
So,
I think
Ethan,
it's good here.
Ethan, how are you doing, man? First of all, it's great to see you. Haven't talked to you in a very, very long time. So first of all, I want to say happy holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever it is that you're doing over there. I hope that you're having a good holiday season.
I am, I talked to you about my cat's had some, kidney stone issues and stuff like that, but she's bouncing back pretty well right now. And
Great to hear.
Things are going pretty good. Yeah.
We're fellow cat dads, and a cat can be just as much of a family member as a human. Really, they can. A lot of people be like, "Oh, it's just a pet." No, I'm sorry. A dog, a cat can be just as much as a family member as anyone else in your family. And I get it. I wish your cat, is it Cleo, I believe? Cleo.
For Cleopatra, but we call her Cleo, of course. Or I call her Cleo.
Awesome. I wish Cleo the best. I actually wore the cat ugly sweater for this segment of my marathon in honor of Cleo. And actually, Jasper Kitty, well, he was on the floor, but I think my wife just came home from work and he came dashing out of the room. Oh, he's actually sitting at the door. He's confused. He's like, should I stay with Dad or should I go see Mom? You can go see Mom. It's okay, Jasper. And I'll join you after.
Cleo's over here. She's taking a nap right now, but there's a good chance she'll jump up here during our segment. She does that pretty often. And of course, I've been babying her a lot. Sometimes I'll make her get down off the desk, but now, she's gotten used to me letting her up here every single time. So she's taking advantage. But yeah, she's been bouncing back. She's 11 years old.
Oh, wow.
Talk about how much cats can mean to you. She's been with me through everything before the kill stream, during the kill stream through the travails and triumphs and all that. And so definitely consider her a part of my family for sure. And yeah, she's older, so they gave her some gabapentin and some stuff that takes longer to get out of a cat system. But as far as her kidney stone goes, it's just a food support for now, and that might dissolve it, but it's not in a place that is blocking anything, and her kidneys are still working well, and so
Good.
no surgery needed as of now.
Great. Great. Because surgery, oh, I get so nervous. You know, a few years ago, Jasper had a really ongoing thing with urinary tract infections. And we took him to multiple vets in our area, and they were like awful vets. Like, we'd take him there and be like, okay, my cat has a urinary tract recurring issue. And they'd be like, okay, so we want to give him a blood test for $400. I'd be like, wait, what? He has a urinary tract issue. Like, we know what it is. Why do we need a $400 blood test? And it was just really bad. Then we finally got him to a good vet who he told them what the problem was. And the vet's like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give him this antibiotic. We're going to treat him with this, change his diet. So he has this special diet now. And it cleared up. It's hard sometimes to find a good vet who knows what they're doing. And a lot of these people are trying to really get your money. It's kind of sad. I'm really glad to hear that your cat's doing well. And, you know, that's excellent. That did no surgery. Whoo. It's always a risk with surgery with pets, man. Really.
Well, I want to tell you something. The American veterinary industry. Now, there's some good vets in America. Don't get me wrong, but it's a complete boondoggle. It's a complete scam. So, Cleo, the first time she went, her bladder was inflamed. Now, they didn't catch the kidney stone at first. I wish they would have, but her bladder was inflamed, but it was because of the kidney stone. Anyway, they put her on antibiotics, gabapentin, meloxicam, which I ended up not giving her after a couple days because it has a black box warning in the U.S. Regardless, that was about $160, and they did blood tests and they did an ultrasound. That was $160 in Mexico. And then when I took her back this last time, they kept her overnight. They did x-rays, they did blood pressure, they did another ultrasound, they took urinalysis where they actually take it at the vet's office and stick a needle in her bladder basically and pull that out, and also bought several cans of this expensive food, and it was like $78 for all that in Mexico. So, and that was with an overnight stay. I was told by a cat expert friend of mine that would have cost at least probably $3,000 in the United States. So it really is kind of a travesty. And sometimes, you know, you just don't have the money. A lot of people don't have the money and have to just watch their animals die. But that is one good thing about Mexico. Is they still have good veterinary care, but it's a lot cheaper, because if it wasn't, people just wouldn't go at all. So,
well, that interesting topic. Speaking of Mexico, for those who don't know, Ethan actually lives in Mexico, and I wanted to ask you about the holiday season down there. Is it as commercialized in Mexico as it is in the United States? As you know, here was supposed to be a religious holiday about the birth of Jesus Christ, and then over the years, it's become Santa Claus. A ridiculous amount of ways to capitalize on this, selling a million products, gifts, and everything. Is it like that down there, or has it stayed? Because from what I'm to understand, in Mexico, Catholicism really still is like the major religion down there. So is it more of a big religious thing, or did they actually kind of like turn it into like a sold out thing too?
It's not nearly the same. I mean, you know, they still have Christmas trees and Christmas gifts and all that stuff and sales. I mean, that's kind of par for the course. But and again, there's spots in America where it's different. There's more community stuff. Here in Mexico, it's not perfect. Merida's like the best part, in my opinion, where I live. But there's a much stronger sense of community. For instance, they have special days throughout the month. Like, they fulfill the whole Christmas calendar. Like you mentioned, I think 95% of the country is Catholic. And so each one of those days are set aside for special get-togethers and events with family. And just barrio is the Spanish term for neighborhood. But just the other day, there was a whole block party where I live, and everybody's out celebrating Christmas. And yeah, it's a much stronger sense of community, and not that they don't have gifts and commercialization, they do, but Yeah, it's different in that way, and just in general. I've talked about this before. In Mexico, of course, a lot of people have cars and stuff, but you don't really need one because you can walk almost anywhere you need to go, unless it's like a specialized place. They have
That's
doctors near
cool.
you, dentist office, and grocery stores. It's just a totally different thing, and it's a much stronger sense of community and family, actually, in Mexico. Every restaurant that's big enough and popular enough has a special zone for kids to go play while their parents eat. That used to be a thing in America too. And so, yeah, all that still exists here. And I know Mexico, it's quirky in some ways, different in some ways. But yeah, much stronger sense of community and family actually in Mexico. Yeah.
Awesome. So for those who don't know, by the way, because many of the people watching on my stream right now are relative newcomers or someone who like jumped on my content in the last couple of months for good reason. As you probably have heard, I had a big interview with Asmongold. It got me a big boost in attention, and I have a lot more eyes on me now than I've ever had before, which is great. I really appreciate that. But they may not know who you are, so I just want to give a little bit of a premise that this is Ethan Ralph, and he was a guest co-host of my wrestling podcast show, Smart Guys, earlier this year. He showed up for a special episode, and then we did a big, like, cumulative WrestleMania recap show, and he was great, giving his opinions on everything that had happened during WrestleMania. He's a lifelong wrestling fan. When we were doing the show, he added a ton to his appearances. It was really a great part of the show, and what I wanted to do is have him back today, just get caught up, just see what he's up to, pick his brain a little bit about pro wrestling and everything that's been going on with that, and just in general stuff on the internet. So, in general, Ethan, just so you know, I literally have not watched wrestling at all since WrestleMania. I have not watched a single match. I have not watched a single show. I'm a little bit kind of educated on like what just happened. I guess John Cena just had his final match, and that was the big ongoing plot line with WWE this year, is that this was the final year for Cena. It was all leading to this last match. I guess at one point he won the title at WrestleMania, then he dropped the title, and he back and forth. Just curious, I'm assuming you did follow wrestling this year, right? Being that you're a big fan.
I'm a huge wrestling fan. I did follow wrestling this year. Now I used to when I was a kid and when I was a stoner for a lot of my 20s and college days or whatever. I watched pretty much everything there was. I'd be watching WWE, ROH, a little TNA, not too much. New Japan Pro Wrestling, I was huge into. Also, there's a huge New Japan show. Wrestle Kingdom's coming up. Tanahashi's last match against Okada. They sold it out, 50K. I'll be watching that. Been a while since I watched New Japan. But yeah, I've watched a good bit of wrestling, but I still don't get as much time to watch as I'd like, but I always keep up. So if it's a big Raw, if it's a big event, I'm watching. I saw the majority of John Cena's matches, I think all of them this year. And so, yeah, I'm definitely caught up on everything, with the caveat that I don't get to see everything just because I stream so much and there's only so many hours in the day.
Right.
But a lot of times I'll listen to the wrestling podcast and Jim Cornette and takes like that. So I always stay up to date. Yeah.
Okay, so honest question for you. I stopped watching at WrestleMania. All right. You have been keeping up on all of it for the rest of the year. Do you feel like what WWE did this year with the John Cena plot line and all the suspense and everything, was it a good payoff? Did it end on a high note? Do you think they did it well? Or do you think they dropped the ball with John Cena's last run?
I think I didn't have a problem with the finish of his final match, actually. Now
Against Gunther. That was Gunther, and it was the submission, right?
Yeah.
He actually submitted John Cena for the first time ever.
And Cena talked about it with Cody Rhodes in an interview, and he compared it to death, actually, and just happily slipping away, surrounded by loved ones. He has kind of a smile on his face when he taps out. Like the idea he could have fought on a little bit longer, but the result was going to be the same. That was kind of his artistic spin on it. So I didn't have a problem with him losing. There's an argument. The guy who says never give up, that's his slogan, actually tapped out in his last match. To me, that's a little poetic too. A lot of people have a problem with that. I didn't have a problem with the last match. I had a problem with the majority of the run. The heel turn was one of the hottest things that they've done. I don't know, 10, 20 years. I thought it was awesome. And then The Rock just dipped out, or there's different explanations here. Either he told them he was only going to be there for Elimination Chamber and they just wanted the viral moment, and Triple H just booked that anyway, knowing they weren't going to have The Rock. To me, you can't do that heel turn and Cena sells his soul, quote unquote, to The Rock without The Rock ever appearing again the whole rest of the year. So that was a big problem. WrestleMania, was it WrestleMania 41? The main event sucked. Travis Scott took 18 minutes to walk out to the ring. That was a travesty. You know, so that was terrible. I will say though, there were some great matches though. I love the CM Punk match in Saudi Arabia. I love the Cody Rhodes match at SummerSlam. The Brock Lesnar match, that was another thing though at WrestlePalooza. That was like, why are you gonna have Cena get destroyed, especially when you know he took another couple losses too. He lost to Dominic Mysterio, I think twice. Lost the feud to Mysterio and then lost to Gunther at the end as well. Why are you going to have him get destroyed by Brock Lesnar in less than 10 minutes? I didn't understand that. That was baffling. There is a theory that Triple H had it in kind of for Cena. I could see that, or I can also just see incompetence and short-term booking rather than long-term planning. And to me, with Cena's final run, you kind of have to have that laid out. And one more problem. Before the great match he had with Cody at SummerSlam, he just turned back face just on one SmackDown, and they'd kind of hinted at it, and Punk was talking to him, and I guess there were some hints dropped, but he just, came out on SmackDown and said, yeah, you know what, that was all BS, and I didn't mean it, and I want to be the old me now, and they just turned him face in one night. So yeah, that was a problem. There was a lot of incoherent booking, in my opinion, but some great match. The AJ Styles match was awesome as well. I think that was in October, I believe, or November. No, it was in October. So that was great. Some great matches. Didn't have a problem with the ending there, but there were some problems with the run. Overall, the booking on the run, I'd probably give like a C or C minus, with those caveats that there were some good matches and moments in there.
So that's funny. I'm not even kidding you. Besides, I knew that he had wrestled Cody Rhodes again because I knew that he had dropped the title. But outside of that, I had no idea he wrestled any of those other people because I have not been following it. And now I'm listening to you, and I'm like, it sounds to me like they really wanted him to just have every high-profile match, the CM Punk rematch, the Cody Rhodes rematch, the Brock Lesnar rematch. Everything had to be check every box, right, until the very end. And then they selected Gunther as his final match. And the way that I see it, all I knew about was the Gunther end, the finish of that match. The way I see it is him tapping out, even though he's never give up, he's tapping out. This is his way of saying, I'm going out on my own terms. I'm ready to give up. I'm ready to say I'm done. I'm putting the boots in the middle of the ring. I'm walking away. It's my time to do it. I'm doing it of my own volition. It's not someone forcing me to do it. It's me saying I'm ready to go and to give him the rub on the way out. So I get it. Like, I get that ending. But the in-between, like you just said, the mess that it was, there's a great CM Punk match, but then there's a terrible Brock Lesnar match. What is with the Dominic Mysterio angle? That's why after WrestleMania, I was like, I got to walk away from this product, because when you invest so much time in a product, like you said, it's hard to invest that much time in WWE because there's so much to watch. And when you're a busy adult, you can't just sit there and watch it all, right? There's so much going on. You want the payoff. I would have loved to see them have a final match, him against, I know this would never happen, but him against Batista again. Like, just to have the match, because that was one of the epic rivalries of all time, was him and Batista, or him and Edge. And we know that would never happen because Edge is in AEW. But to see those final matches, like, yes, that's cool, because this is really his final run. But then you hear about, they botched this, they botched that. And it's so exhausting. I'm so glad that after WrestleMania, I honestly was like, I tried it for 4 months. I brought back my wrestling show. I like doing it, by the way. And you were a great guest host. I really appreciate you coming on. You added a ton to those episodes. But for me to watch all that wrestling for those 4 months, to invest all that time, and then to not even like WrestleMania was like the tipping point for me. And then to hear now that it was like, it was kind of like a 50-50 deal for the rest of the year. It's like, I got it. I'm getting older. I got to invest my time in the stuff that is good, not the stuff that's 50-50. You know what I mean? So that's why I stepped away.
And WrestleMania sucked for the most part. Let's be real. I did like the triple threat. Was it CM Punk and Rollins and Roman Reigns? CM Punk got his night one main event. I think maybe, hopefully he'll get I don't know if he could possibly get a night two, but he'll probably get another night one main event this coming WrestleMania. The Dominic Mysterio interaction I actually really loved between him and Cena. Dominic Mysterio is going to be a world champion sooner rather than later, in my opinion. He's also, I live in Mexico. They bought AAA, which is the number 2 promotion in Mexico, but they've really enhanced AAA. They just sold out the new arena in Guadalajara, and I thought he tore his shoulder, dislocated his shoulder during that match, but I guess he's okay. But I like that. It's just, okay, he's losing too many matches, like on the way to, like, he needs to be kind of, in my opinion, winning more towards the end, especially if he's going to, do the deed for Gunther, which I knew was going to happen. The live audience seemingly did not know that, but I knew that would happen. So I just thought it made that a little bit less effective. And also, I know they wanted to get the title back on Cody at SummerSlam, especially after the shitty WrestleMania main event sooner rather than later. But if he would have had the title still at the end of this, that's another little qualm that I have. How much more would it have meant? They still calling him the last real world champion, and all the promos, he has the belt on his shoulder. It would have meant a lot more had he still been the undisputed WWE champion. But he wasn't. So
I agree. I agree there. Like, when I heard that he dropped the title at SummerSlam back to Cody Rhodes, I was like, I thought that was the end of the plot line. Like, I thought that was it. That was the culmination, that he would lose it at the end of the year. Why is he losing it at SummerSlam? That just blew my mind. Like, and I was at that point when I heard that, I was like, I'm so glad I didn't invest. I'm so glad that I separated myself, because I feel like if I had gone from WrestleMania to SummerSlam and saw that, I would have been so pissed at all that time wasted, because I would have, like, what did they do here? It doesn't make any sense to me.
The SummerSlam match was great. I didn't like, this was like a cinematic effect when he came up from under the stage. It rose up and he was still holding Cody Rhodes. I mean, that was great, kind of a moment or whatever, but it was a little too corny for me. That was my only qualm with the match, though. It was really great. So much better than their WrestleMania match. But when I heard it, when he got the title at WrestleMania, I said, well, it's going to be up into the last match. And then obviously, there's two possibilities. Either he loses the title or he does go out as the champion, and then they have a tournament or whatever. Figure that out. They could have went either way with that, actually. And it should have been him versus Cody. My original idea was him versus Cody in that final match, and Cody wins. But instead they changed course. And by the way, Gunther, I usually just say Gunther, but Gunther is how they he does have nuclear level heel heat now off this.
That's good.
We'll see if he can carry it over. But my original idea was, he's going to hold the title all the way until the very end, and either one of those options could happen. But Triple H had other ideas. So,
all right, it was great getting caught up on wrestling. That's pretty much all I can really add. Like I said, I haven't watched anything this last year or anything, but thanks for that. So there's actually something. This is interesting. Let's talk a little bit about this. Over the course of 2025, since you were a guest on my wrestling show, people have reached out to me and said, would you ever collab with Ethan Rao? Like, would you do content with him? Would you do something with him? And the answer I always give is exactly the same. I have no problem with Ethan Rao. He was a great guest on my show. He added a lot to the commentary on wrestling, and he was professional. Personally, I have no problem with the guy. A lot of people on the internet, as you know, do have problems with you. I don't really give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the kind of guy, I give everyone a fair shake. I base myself off of personal experiences that I have with people. So that's why, because people, why would you associate with him? Because I don't have a problem with him. He doesn't have a problem with me. We had a good interaction. Why would I have a problem, right? But the thing is, I really feel, and this is my take, and I'd love to hear your take, I feel like the kind of content we do is completely worlds apart. I'm sitting here doing chill gameplay, hanging out with an audience, covering, video games. I purposefully try to keep myself out of drama. Like that's something, one of the major focuses I've had in 2025, separate myself from the toxic element that I was associated with, move forward positively in a way that's just games, positivity, and fun with an audience. I want people to actually unplug themselves from drama when they come to my streams and have a good time. That's what I'm focused on. So with that in mind, a lot of the stuff that you do, you're covering current events, you're covering politics, you're covering drama. You're a different kind of creator than me. So it's hard for me to say, like, where would the crossover be that would make sense? Maybe someday there would be one, right? But for me, like, when people ask me that question, I'm like, it's not that I don't like Ethan Ralph. It's not like, oh, I'm staying away from him. It's like, what would we possibly do together? He's not going to jump on a co-op playthrough with me of a random game. And I don't even follow politics. How am I going to jump on his stream and talk about stuff? Right?
I'm a lifelong gamer. I don't get to play games very much either anymore. But that's not really my content. Playthroughs and live game. I've done some gaming streams here and there. It's been a while. But that's your thing. That's how you got known. I got known off drama, politics, interviews, sometimes with controversial people in the political sphere, debates, and stuff like that. And people ask me the same thing. And first off, I'd already known that you were, not going to continue the wrestling show. That was a lane that maybe we could collab on. And they would ask me, "Well, when are you going to do something else with DSP?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know. I have no problems with him at all." Basically the same thing you said. It's like, well, whenever we have a chance. And then you messaged me. It was a few days ago. I didn't see it at first, actually, because I've been so busy with my cat and still trying to do this show, etc. And so when I did see it, I jumped on it. It's Christmas time, and I was happy you asked me on. And yeah, same thing happened to me. And it's like, is there any heat there, to use a wrestling term? No, I mean, we did our thing on a couple wrestling shows, and then it really hasn't presented itself since until Christmas time. It has a way of bringing people together.
Right.
And I know you get hit from some people as well, and you've done a good job from what I've seen putting that behind you. Now, the last, I'd say, month and a half, I've really tried to dedicate myself more towards my bread and butter, which is political coverage, some drama coverage that doesn't involve myself. I talk about this a lot. That's the easiest, cheapest content to do, actually, is to come out here and talk about your own drama and to feed into the A-logs or the haters or whatever you want to call them, because it's so easy. Like, you can just come out here and do it, but it actually diminishes yourself. And most people who like you in your own audience don't want to hear that stuff for the most part, right? That's not what they're there for. You're actually feeding and entertaining the people who hate you. So I'm trying to reteach myself that as well. And I think it's been pretty solid the last month and a half. Now, there was a couple months in October through mid-November. I was on a tear there, feuding with people. I'm just kind of tired of that, especially the people I was feuding with. It's like, why am I even talking about those folks? It's just a waste of my time and talents, to be honest.
That's right. It's tough to not fall into the trap, because guys like us, we have people who watch every single thing that we do on the internet and even off the internet 24/7. They're literally stalking us so they can find something that they can farm for clips, for content, for profit.
Yes.
So we have to be careful. Like a month ago, I had this amazing opportunity to have this interview with Asmongold. I went through with it. It went stellar. And I had all these new eyes on me. But now it's like, oh, God, it's different because I have like 10,000 new people who are checking me out a day. They don't know anything about this crap. They don't know about the drama. They don't know about my detractors. It's hard because when you have an audience who know you versus a new audience that doesn't, you have to find that balance where they're going to ask you questions about, well, why don't you do this? Well, it's because of my detractors. Oh, well, they don't want to hear about detractors all day. They just want to enjoy games. They just want to chill. They're like you now, right? You're your new person. They want to be hanging out with you. They don't want to hear about toxic stuff all day. It's tough. It's a tough line to walk. It's been very challenging the last 30 days for me to find that balance. And it hasn't been perfect, but I've done my best, I feel, to try to not be constantly talking about the drama, getting into any kind of a feud, and just kind of doing chill content, and that, again, I have nothing against you at all. Like, if ever there was an opportunity where we could collab on something where it made sense, the door's open. It's just like don't really do the same stuff. So in what realm would that happen? Maybe something will one day, right? Maybe we'll find a common ground. Wrestling was that for a little bit, and then it kind of, it fell out from under,
Maybe a game. My haters don't think I'm a gamer. I actually have been since I was 4 years old. Maybe do some playthrough of something or some type of competitive thing. I'm a little bit rusty though. The last game I've been playing, college football 26. I did pick that up. I'm a sports gaming fan. They brought back the college football series that year. But yeah, my gaming experience, spans every genre really. Oblivion, Skyrim, the old BioWare stuff, Mario. Grew up a huge Nintendo fan. Still am, actually, and Metal Gear Solid, the whole series. I played a little bit of the new remake, which I enjoyed. I still, like I said, I don't get a lot of time because, your content's gaming, right? A lot of it. And so you can play it on air, right? Well, when I get off air, I have, maybe 2 to 4 hours after, and then maybe an hour or two in the morning to do, my hobbies or things that I enjoy. And a lot of times that's wrestling. Maybe I'll get to play a little, do a little gaming here and there. But yeah, I wouldn't be against something like that. But yeah, it's just the opportunity hadn't presented itself. And I had some people in my own audience, like I said, saying the same thing or thinking there was some type of issue there. No, it wasn't. We just kind of do different stuff, really.
Right. Okay. Well, first of all, thanks for appearing. Thanks for coming by. I want to say again, happy holidays. I wish you the best. I hope that everything's going good for you down there in Mexico. I do have one minor hot seat question. Do you mind one hot seat question? Okay.
I don't mind a hot seat, but I do have one submitted in for you. There were a couple others, but I think this guy hates you. I don't know, but go ahead. Yeah. The other guy did.
I'll ask you one. You ask me one, and then we'll be good. Sound good? We got to give the people a little bit of the drama, right? We got to do.
That's fine.
Okay. Honest hot seat question. People are asking it in my chat right now. You don't even have to answer it if you don't want, or you could just make something up. Why do you film in black and white when you have your face cam
on? Because I have rosacea, actually, and I like sometimes it breaks out. Actually, I could turn it off for a second if you want. My face gets red sometimes. Rosacea is a lifelong condition, and so I started this when I would get a breakout. Sometimes it get red around here. It's like the T-zone is what they call it.
Yeah.
And also I think it's the film noir look. It's kind of a unique look in my opinion. Maybe that's just my love of old film and stuff coming through. But yeah, there's no big secret there. That's the reason. I was waiting for a real hotspot question, but let me see if I can.
Dude, I don't care. This is the thing. I don't care about this shit. I don't care about any drama with anyone on the internet. I'm so don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. It's
really not that bad today. I probably could have turned it off, but there you go. I'm in living color here, but yeah, that's how I got started doing that. Oh, and the question I have, well, there's a couple North Scout. I don't know if you know who this guy is, but he said something about a Tainted Grail review. I don't know what that is about.
No, it's the usual. So a dev reached out to me and said, "Hey, we'd like to give you a copy of our game for free. It would be cool if you played it because we're trying to get some exposure, and a DLC is coming out." I was like, "Cool, send it my way." So they sent it my way. I played it. I love the game so far. I've only played like 2.5 hours. I'm like, the game's great. So what do my trolls do? They go over to this developer and they harass them. They say, "How dare you send a free copy to Darkside Phil? Don't you know that he's like Satan? Don't you know that he's done this horrible thing and that horrible thing and this horrible thing and that horrible thing?" And of course, it's all nonsense. It's not actually things that happened. It's what they spin it to be. And of course, the dev now has been bombarded with a bunch of toxic people and says, "Well, we got to save face." So all they say is, "Oh, big mistake. We shouldn't have sent it to him, whatever." Who cares? Like, I don't care. It doesn't affect anything. You know what I mean? Like, these people are content farmers for themselves. Like we just talked about, like everything we do, these people are trying to stalk 24/7 so they can make content out of it to make money. So to them, if we go harass a game dev that sent DSP a free game, we get videos. Like, yeah, but it doesn't affect me. Why do I care? I'm still playing the game. I like it. I wasn't in a business relationship with them. They're not paying me to play their game. Who gives a shit? It's literally their own really weird, very hyper-fixated, autistic-style audience that cares about that kind of shit. It doesn't affect me and my audience at all. So we just move on our merry way and have a great positive time. We're having great streams. We like the game. I'm actually playing it later in the week. Who cares?
Okay.
Let them go do their crap, right? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, and they spend anything. I do have one more because this is the one I was originally going to ask, and it actually asked me. He asked me a question too. I remember they asked me my favorite Christmas memory the other day, and it was actually getting, well, off the top of my head, was receiving Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And
Oh, wow.
I specifically asked for it for Christmas, and I was one of those kids who would try to figure out what was in the presents, right? And my mom put the game in a really big box, and I shook it around, and I was like, okay, something that's closed or like some type of something that's not key, right? And so I opened all my presents, and I didn't pick it. I got to open one present on Christmas Eve and the rest Christmas Day. And it was literally the last present. I still had a good haul, but I was a little depressed. I was like, man, she didn't, that was like what I really wanted. And then that box that had been shaking around, I was like, okay, what is this? Like a thing of socks or something like that. And she kind of wrapped it where it didn't like make hard noise in the box. And I opened it up, unwrapped it, and it was Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So now this question relates to that. He says, Phil once ranked as the #1 Street Fighter 2 player in the world after a tournament, even beating Justin Wong. But many people, likely due to sour grapes, have discounted his great victory. How does Phil respond? And again, I don't know this history, so I don't know if that's troll or I do know you're known to be good at fighting games, but also, who does Ralph main in Street Fighter 2? Well, I would say I had two back in the day, and it was Blanca and then Vega as well. And I did like M Bison too, but the Blanca really was my main. And Vega, once I got into Vega, I really like Vega, especially on the stage where you could crawl up the cage and stuff.
Yeah. So in response to that, yeah, no, it's a true story where I was always playing Street Fighter in arcades back in the day in the 90s. I grew up in arcades playing Street Fighter, against the local competition. And then I went to the local mall. And then after that, after a while, like late 1990s, I started traveling. I started going out. I lived in Connecticut at that point, and I started traveling to New York, New Jersey, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, that area to play in local tournaments. Now, at that point, the biggest games, it already had been past Street Fighter 2. It was like the Versus series. I don't know if you remember like Marvel versus Capcom and games like that. Sure. So I played those, and I loved them, and I was good at them. I was never like a tournament winner. I was like, I could place like maybe like top 10, top 15, but I could never win, right? It wasn't until I'd say like the mid-2000s where I found my thing. It was playing actually Street Fighter 2. Like at that point, the game was old, but it was still really recognized as like one of the best competitive games of all time. It was the one that had started it all. And it was around 2005. I went to EVO, the Nationals. It was like the big tournament in the United States. And I got 4th place, beating out every single American. The only people who placed above me were 3 Japanese players. Now, these are the guys who literally eat, sleep, and bleed this game, right? So really hard to beat them. But I played and beat every American I faced. So you would think, right, that'd be notoriety. But I was a huge shit talker. Everyone hated my guts in the Street Fighter community because I was an asshole. I would talk so much shit to everyone. So that doesn't mean anything that DSP got 4th place. He's a piece of shit. He's still a scrub. So the next year, I continued to do well. I won EVO East. I actually won the tournament this time, beating everyone available. And now I'm starting to be prominent. I'm starting to be respected in the community. I actually became a tournament organizer. I started running tournaments as well as still being good at Street Fighter 2. And at that point, I'd say 2006, 2007-ish, everyone respected me except people who didn't like my old shit-talking ways, all right? But a funny thing happened is I basically quit Street Fighter around 2007. I wasn't really interested in it anymore. I actually got a pretty bad back injury, so it was hard for me to travel. And so what was I going to do? There wasn't even online competitions at that point. So I became a YouTuber. Like, that's literally the origins of how I became a YouTuber, is I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore. So I started making videos online, dicking around, talking shit to people playing Street Fighter online and stuff like that. And what happened is the Street Fighter community got upset because here's a guy who used to be good, but doesn't go to tournaments anymore. But he's putting out YouTube videos and he's getting views. Like I was getting thousands of views on a 3-minute match. I would pump out 40, 50 videos a day. I'm getting hundreds of thousands of views a day just casually playing Street Fighter. These guys are grinding to get good at the game. They're trying to go to tournaments and win, and they can't get a lick of notoriety on the internet for it. So I'm making bank on monetized YouTube videos, and they're getting nothing for it. They're getting pennies. So they're pissed at me. And the Street Fighter community publicly disowned me and flipped it and was like, oh, nothing DSP ever did ever really happened. None of those placings, all those tournaments that he won in the mid-2000s, those tournaments he ran, oh, it means nothing. He's a piece of garbage. And they started just basically talking shit about me constantly to the point where now I literally have nothing to do with the fighting game community. I don't go to tournaments. I don't participate in online competitions. I play the games. Like I'll buy Street Fighter 6. I'll play it online. That's it. But they hate my guts. If you go to like a mainstream Street Fighter player, you ask them about DSP, they're like, oh, fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. Like, what are you talking about? I don't even know who you are. But that's how they are. Like they've like erased me from history because in the early days of YouTube, I was the prominent guy making Street Fighter videos, and they all hate my guts now. It's that simple.
Well, thank you for explaining that to me. And I had heard about, I didn't know all the details there, but I knew about a little bit about your prowess there with Street Fighter 2, but I didn't realize it was all over jealousy and many such cases in many different areas online, I'll say. Yeah, man, it seems like you're doing great for Christmas. You seem in a great mood. You seem happy. Congratulations on that big appearance with Asmongold. And I'm happy things are going well. And I just wish you and your wife and your cat a Merry Christmas. And I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday season and Happy New Year, too, if we don't talk between now and then.
You as well. Like, thanks for coming on. It was a kind of a spur of the moment thing. And again, I have no ill will towards you whatsoever. I think the internet kind of knows that. It's nothing that we have. There's no bad blood. It's just there's really no crossover. At this point, there's no crossover. And everything's great. I wish you the best. I hope you have a great holiday season. I'm really great to hear about your kitty doing well. And
thank you.
Yeah, things are going good here. Like we're chill. Like my streams are like the ultimate chill sessions. You just come by. There's no more anger. There's no more, stress. Yeah, I'll play a horrible game or a tough game and I'll rage, but that's about the extent of it. There's no more drama. It's so nice to just be able to enjoy games and have a great audience. So thank you so much. And thanks for the great appearance. Really. I think that was really good, right? I think everyone agrees. The chat seemed to like it. Everyone had a great time. So
it's wholesome and positive, and it was good to talk to you, brother. And take it easy and keep up the good work in 2026.
You as well. I wish you the best. Happy holidays, my friend.
Same here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alrighty, everybody. So, I think that went pretty well, huh? That was our first guest of the day. A lot of people were guessing, but didn't really know who it was going to be. Now you know. And we got more coming. But hold on a second. Because what I want to do is now flip over. And I know my wife actually got home from work during that segment. And so I'm actually going to take a break because I want to go order. I want to talk to her and get some food, order food and stuff. So that's coming. Okay, so, hold on one second here. And we will get set up here. Do a little break. Not a long break. It'll be a little break. But, let's see. Let me get all the, because now I got to redo everything. Okay, that's good. Let's actually get the music going again. There we go. There we go. Got the music going again. Microphone's still good, right? I didn't touch the mic, so that should be working well. And, all right, I could actually turn off. Okay, stop recording. I should have stopped recording first. Oops. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll be back. Let's take like a 5 to 10 minute break. And when we come back, we'll chill for about another half an hour. And then I actually have my second guest coming on. So I hope that you guys are enjoying the show. And I'll be back with more of the Christmas Marathon right after this break. Enjoy some music, some chill vibes, and I'll see you in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. So we're just going to chill for a bit. We got about 20 minutes until my next guest arrives. So we don't have time for gameplay. I've actually already ordered food. The food is likely going to arrive during the course of the stream here, which is fine. And I'll just eat right after. So another guest coming, and then after that we're gonna eat, and then after that probably drinking and games for, you know, a good amount of time, and then hopefully later tonight we will have more guests is what I'm hoping for. Like I said, I have a couple people who are maybes, who are very interested in attending but haven't locked in a specific time yet. So because they don't have a time locked in, it's hard for me to give a definite yes or no. Okay, cool. All right, let's get the hat back on. By the way, wardrobe change yet again, as you can see. What is this, my third wardrobe change, I think? I think so. Cool. All right. I think during that appearance, I got a buck from Ava Cowboy Fan. How can someone become a guest on my show? It just kind of happens, you know. Over the course of the year, you know, various things go down. I have interactions with people. So it's not like I was actively searching for guests or anything. I was just kind of reaching out to certain people, see what people were up to for the holidays. And I got a few, you know, a few responses that people are interested, excuse me. Okay, so let's just hang out, guys. We got, like I said, about 20 minutes. And, then after that, we're going to go on to the second guest of the show, and then there'll be food, and then we will play some games, and I'll probably drink some, honestly. Okay? That was surprisingly easier than I expected. Hold on one second. It is closed, right? Hold on, let me make sure it's closed. It is. That was surprisingly much easier than I thought it was going to be, because I haven't done a guest in a while. And with my new setup, I actually thought that doing a guest was going to be harder. It was easier. Yeah, actually having the guest on like that, it was way easier than my previous setup was. So, actually, I'm pretty pleased now with the way things are going here. And I'm hoping that in the future, maybe it'll be easier to get people on the show. That was a very simple setup to get to work and everything. You guys said it sounded good, right? That all the audio levels were good, everything, you know, the appearance was good, the visuals looked good. So that was excellent. Would I ever collab with Bumblebee? Well, you know, I don't really know Bumblebee. I don't think I've ever really had a conversation with Bumblebee. You guys told me one day to randomly host him. And so I did. And that's that. Like, you know, I really don't know much about him. He comes by every once in a while and says some, you know, some kind words in the chat, and I talk with him, chit chat maybe a little bit, and then I host his streams, and that's about it. Like, I don't know anything about the guy. The audio was a little low on Ethan Ralph. Okay, that's the feedback I need to know. See, everyone is completely different with the level of their mic, and in my headphones, he sounded great, but that doesn't mean that that's what was coming through for you guys. So definitely let me know what's going on with this stuff, okay? Okay. All right. Well, the thing is, again, I think some people got the wrong idea because people were like, oh, he's not playing games yet. Yeah, that wasn't the point. This is not a gaming marathon. It never was. It's a Christmas marathon. It's meant to do different things. Every year it's a little different. This year, it's a variety of content where I have guests on. We're going to play games. We did the schedule update, which I'm glad we got the schedule update done. Like, that's a big load off my shoulders because now we have a bunch of games that we know that we're interested in playing coming up. But, you know, that was the whole point. Is that it's a variety of stuff. After this next guest, we'll have food. Then we'll have games for a few hours. And then we'll maybe have some guests at the end of the show. We'll see. Good stuff. All right, let's ban this idiot. There you go. Morons. Get another shot in? I probably will. But the thing is, like, I have a guest coming up in a minute. I'm not too much of a, you know, a big push here to drink, but I could have another shot, I suppose. Did you guys like the appearance of Ethan Ralph? I'm curious if you liked it or not. Shout out to Fadian. Fadian just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Fadian. If you're wondering why it's so small, it's because I shrunk the level of the pop-ups now, so when I'm doing the guests, it'll be small. I'll probably increase it again after the next guest shows up. Thank you, Fadian. I appreciate that sub. Thank you so much. It's funny because I was just thinking, as I came back on stream, I was like, so in a normal marathon, what I used to do was for every $100 of support that I raised, I would take a shot. And I was like, so what did I drink today? Let me think about this. I'm like, so I had a shot of this liquor right at the beginning. And then I drank one of those cut waters, and the cut water is 2 shots. So technically I've had 3 shots. And I'm like, oh, look, I made like $300. So even though I'm not intending to do it, I'm actually like pacing with what I would have done with an old marathon. I swear that's not what I'm doing. Should I take a shot? I'll take a shot. I'm okay with that. Because we're doing an interview, and then after that, I'm eating right after the fact, too. You want me to do that? All right, here we go. Can you guys hear this? Can you hear the music that the liquor is playing? Listen to this. Have you ever had musical liquor before? I haven't. Oh, you can. Okay, people can hear it now. People were saying they didn't hear it the first time. There you go. All right, let's do a shot of this Chateau St. Nicholas peppermint liqueur. I think I have to cover my face, then it focuses. Yeah, look, I have to cover my face, then it focuses. There you go. We'll do a shot of this, and we'll chill for like another 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll have our next guest on. All right, cool. It's so much easier to do stuff now. I have all this space on this desk. I love it. I used to have 0 space to do anything. So I was like hovering things in front of me. I had nowhere to put anything. Like now I have like, wow, I have so much room. I don't even know where to put. I don't know what to put here because I have space. It's awesome. I really, really love this upgrade to the studio. It's so much fun. All right. Salute everyone. Happy holidays. Thanks for joining me here all day for this fun marathon. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. And the next guest will be on shortly. But in the meantime, everyone, drink responsibly. Here we go. Very good. That's good stuff. It's good. It's not too strong. It's 30% alcoholic volume. It's a little sweet. It's got good mint, but it's not overly powering in any direction. I was definitely afraid it was going to be too sweet. I don't like super sweet liquor. That's not super sweet at all. I actually really like it. Darkside dabbing, an early Merry Christmas to you as well. Flatman B did a $2 tip. He says, still working, but I'll be able to help mod soon. Cheers. Thank you, Flatman. Anyone who is chilling with me here today, I hope that you're enjoying the vibes and having a good time. It's been a great marathon so far. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm looking forward. It's a long marathon. You know, this marathon will go on till like 9, 10 p.m. depending. I'm hoping that we can have more guests at the end, but I'm actually looking forward to the food and then gaming because I know you guys love gaming. You want to see me try a few games. What we'll do is when I'm eating, you guys will vote to determine what the first game will be that we'll play. And just for the record, the games that are in the lineup are... Oh, I guess I closed the notepad. Hold on. Bramble the Mountain King, Half Sword, which I guess is a gameplay demo that a lot of creators played this year. Ball X Pit, Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, Blasphemous 2, and Balatro. They all sound good to me. They all sound interesting. Oh, by the way, how do you like my next wardrobe change? This is what? Shirt number 4? Yeah, first it was the ugly Christmas sweatshirt that looked like a shirt and tie. Then it was the Mary as F shirt for the schedule update. And then it was the kitties for the Ethan Ralph appearance. So now we're into the next. I'll probably wear this for the interview and for the food. And then when we play games, I'll probably swap to another. And then I got one more for the end. Is the dragon sick? Yes, the dragon had too much of the St. Nicholas liqueur and is expelling it into the scene at an accelerated rate. It's very disturbing. Why do I own them if I call them ugly? Because that's the gimmick, is to wear an ugly Christmas sweater. That's the point, is like it's supposed to be not attractive. It's supposed to be silly or stupid. This one is, I think, the oldest one. I think I've had this one for the longest time. I think I actually bought this like 2018. So it's been annually once a year for Christmas for a very long time. All right, tag me in the chat if you guys want to chat for a little bit. I'll actually type in the kick chat. I haven't in a while. And let's see what's on everyone's mind before we jump into our next guest appearance. Yeah, it's a thing. Ugly Christmas sweaters have been a thing in the United States for a long time. Like 20 years, seriously. So if you're not from the United States, maybe you don't know about it, but it is a running thing here. The Plants vs. Zombies game is the modern remaster. They just redid it in full HD and released it for PC again. So it basically, the visuals have been massively upgraded, but that's about it. From not understanding, it's the same game. I've never been to a New Jersey arcade called Fun and Games. No, I haven't. No, I'm not really interested in Neo 3. We already did the schedule update, but I'm just not feeling it. Like, I played Neo 1 and 2. I'd much rather just focus on the major games that come out of FromSoft, or if there is like a big one that's like a spin-off, but I don't know if I want to play the third Neo. Neo 2 was just kind of eh, so I don't know if I want to play Neo 3, honestly. No, I think the gameplay is the same from the original Spike Vince. I think it's Plants vs. Zombies again with better visuals. That's it. I think that's the only upgrade. Yeah, I turned the music off because within like 5-10 minutes is going to be the next interview anyway. So, how torn up was I when John Cena retired? I didn't even know he did retire till you guys told me. I didn't even know his final match took place, to be honest. No, I never did the 12 pubs of Christmas. What is that, like a pub crawl? They don't do pub crawls in the United States because we don't have pubs. Seriously, we don't. We have bars, and you probably don't want to do it. If you went to like a downtown of a major city in the United States and you did a 12-bar crawl, you'd probably be out like $700. I'm not kidding. Like, drinks are so expensive here that you probably would never want to do that. You think I like Bramble? All right, maybe we'll play it. Like I said, we have all these games available, 6 games, and we'll probably do a poll to determine what you guys want me to play first on the stream today. Did I give RTU his chip back? No. If you haven't been following, maybe you're way behind. The whole idea way earlier this year was that I was going to do a stream with RTU, and it was supposed to be me and him teaming up to kind of review all the stuff that Hino Casino had been involved with me, and to expose them and show a bunch of stuff. he wanted none of it. He's an idiot. He's literally like a blubbering moron. And he just didn't get it. I'm like, okay, this is like a big opportunity. Everyone's watching us. It's going to go viral. And he goes, Phil, why is your microphone pointing from up here? Aren't you aware that your microphone should be down there when you talk into it, that's a dynamic microphone? And I'm like, what? Like, I was actually, like, my mind was, like, rattled because it was so bizarre. Like, dude, we're on a stream right now, okay? Literally, this stream is being watched by tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people, right? Why would you bring up a microphone position? Are you mentally deficient? Like, this is our opportunity from people you don't like, for the record, like people he actually detests who've been on his case for so many years, like 2 years straight, right? It's like, now's your chance. Now we can actually have this kind of like, you know, the enemy of my enemy isn't really my friend, but at least we could team up to do something that people will talk about and be interested in. And instead of having the intelligence, you know, even one spark, you think there'd be like one spark in the brain. They'd be like, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. This is a one-time thing. This will be cool. Instead, he goes, your microphone's in the wrong spot. And the moment he said that, I knew the whole thing was off. I was like, I'm not dealing with the level of intelligence that I thought I was. I thought this guy actually was semi-intelligent and that he would get it. He didn't understand a damn thing about what was going on. So at that point, I was like, I'm on my own. I'm going to have to try to... I wasn't planning on doing it on my own. I was thinking he would pick from a list of topics that I had there. We would discuss. I would give feedback, you know, or background. He would enjoy that, and we'd like go off of each other, and it would be like a good stream. Honestly, I thought it would actually put him in a good light. He wasn't ready for that. He was ready for stupidity. He was ready for, like, you know, like armpit scratching and knuckle dragging and trying to hit two rocks together to start a spark. That's what the level of stuff he's doing. So he just didn't understand what we were doing. So after that, I was like, well, that's it. Drop it. Done with that. Get it over with, which I did. If you didn't notice, that was it. After that, I was like, all right, we're done. Move on. You know, don't even, you know, bother with any of the nonsense anymore. Just we do our own thing. We play games and we chill and we have fun. I'm not, you know, no more drama for me. I tap out. Because if I literally can't get someone who, like, I mean, literally, it's like, here is a delicious buffet of food, a gourmet feast, here you go. And they're like, oh no, what's that over there? Like, oh my God, I can't help you. So I give up. I really did. That was the point where I just gave up. I was like, enough. I'm not going to bother with this crap anymore. And then I just disassociated myself from it completely, and it worked, right? This year's been great. Like, enough of this nonsense. Yeah, see, everything you're telling me about RTU is all news to me, and I don't care. Like, seriously, like, he has an ASMR channel. He couldn't hack Log Call Live. He got fired. I don't care. I know nothing about it. I literally, the last time I even knew about RTU was when he was on the show. That was it. I don't care about this man at all. I have no association, no care. Like, last possible thing I could care about in my life would be what he's doing. So I don't need to know about any of it. Done. Okay. So for the record, I am... Hold on. Let's take a look at a couple things. Check on a few things. Because again, I have to follow up on a lot of stuff today. I have a few people who I'm waiting to hear back on. To be honest, I don't think we're gonna have too many guests today. I think we have one right now who's actually just messaged me and says I'm ready to come on. There's two maybes who are interested, and there was one long shot. So we'll see what happens. If this next guest is the last guest of the day, I wouldn't be surprised. It's fine. Then we can game. We can have food. We can have a good time together. But let's see what happens. All right. Okay. All right. So quick break while I get set up here. And then we will. I'll start playing the music again, by the way, so you have something to listen to while we're getting set up. Here you go. Let's go to another track. Okay, so I'm about to get set up, and I'll be back with our second guest, and then after that we will have some food, and then after that, we'll see where the day takes us. Probably gaming, and then we'll see what we want to do for the rest of the marathon. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, everyone, give me 1 second. I got to fix this because Ethan Ralph's setup was so weird. He was, like, completely on the shoulder, and I have to totally, like, zoom this out now. Look at this. Oh, my God. All right, hold on. Let me try to fix this. There we go. There he is. There he is in the flesh. Gahul, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How about you, Phil?
I'm doing good. Let's get you, try to be like a semi-normal ratio on my stream. I'll actually, here we go. Doing a little bit more. There we go. That's pretty good. And let me get my webcam a little bit over. There we go. So I've got you bumped up all the way volume-wise, but I think you may be a little low. If you can up your mic a little more, that would be great. Let's test it.
All right. Is that better for you?
That's much better, actually. I think that might work out. Let's ask the audience.
Right.
Let's see here. Let me get the screen up. Let's see what the audience has to say. What does the audience have to say? Does Gahul sound good before we start recording and everything? Is he good?
We all good?
He's sounding good? Okay, people are saying yeah. All right, cool. All right. Welcome back, everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, my second guest of the day is here. Gahul, also one of my former co-hosts from the Smart Guys Wrestling Commentary Show over on the DSP Reacts channel. How are you? How's it going, man? Happy holidays. And what are you up to? How are you, man?
I'm doing great, Phil. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, all that jazz. Life's been good. Life's been good. Keeping busy, staying strong. What can you do? How about you, Phil? How's life?
Life for me has been going great. Like, first of all, this year also already was great, right? Like last year, I felt like I had this big comeback, this resurgence, because I had this association with Kino Casino, and new eyes were on me. But then I got out of that earlier this year because I wanted to get back into gaming, and I focused on that all year, and things were already going really well. And then, out of nowhere, Asmongold starts talking about me on his streams, like on the regular. You know, he had talked about me on and off for a bit, but all of a sudden he started to really focus on me as a topic, and I reached out to him, and he actually gave me a chance to talk with him as an interview rather than just, responding back and forth on two guys' streams, which, let's face it, everyone's going to watch Asmongold. No one's going to watch DSP's response, right? So
No.
It was
especially when they can't find your channel because it's buried under 15 other people who have like the DSP fails or whatever channels, right?
Exactly. It's just impossible to even be found on YouTube at this point. Yeah. And so to have someone give me, I'm going to lower my mic actually, so that's a little bit in line with yours. There we go. So to have someone who gives me that opportunity to be heard and have an honest conversation, at this point, I had over 9,000 new subscribers. Not all of them stuck around. You know what
over
I mean?
9,000?
Over 9. Yeah, I was over
9,000.
Over 9,000. Exactly. And the views are up. Are they exponentially up? No, but they're up. And, when you have a new crowd that's coming to hang out and they just want to enjoy the things you like, it's not drama. It's not the Kino Casino crowd who are coming by to see you felt RTU today or do some other stupid shit. Instead, it's people who like gaming, people who just want to hang out and have a good time. That's just a better situation. And it has been such a great month of getting reinvested in games, playing new games. Like I started playing Arc Raiders. I started playing Mega Bonk, games that I never would have played. I got to start replaying Expedition 33, a game that I loved, and I couldn't get an audience for it. And now I've got people coming by to enjoy it. It is such a different experience to have that audience that's in line with you. And I love it.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
That's
for
awesome,
me,
man.
this month has been absolutely wild. And just
Power
the fact,
positivity, Phil. It's power
Yeah.
positive thinking, positive energy. You put out what you get. You get out what you put out, and that's what happened. You know, you drop the negativity out of your life. Things start looking better. People start being nicer. That's what you like to hear, man. That's awesome.
and that's the thing, like, that's what I've been trying to focus on for a while. But I keep getting pulled into this toxic vortex of people who want to bring me back down into that crap because they benefit from it, right? Like, let's face it, there's these content farmers, and all they want to do is make a new clip, make a new segment about talking junk about me or anything related to me. It's like, I know, I'm done with that. I don't benefit from that. My audience doesn't like that. They want to chill. They want to enjoy games. They're in like mind with me. They don't want the drama. Like, did I get a temporary bump from the Keno Casino Association? I did. It lasted 3 months. And after 3 months, they were all gone. And all they wanted was toxic crap. I don't do toxic crap. So what, you know, it was like a very short-term thing. Now I have people who are coming by who are regulars in my chat who are enjoying the games that I'm playing. I'm like, this is going to be such a better, more organic thing because I appeal to someone who's a gamer like me, you know? And so
Yeah.
fingers crossed because, you know, success is fleeting. But the last month,
Well, I was gonna say, if your numbers are up this year, from what I heard, people's numbers on YouTube have been like way down across the board. Like with the whole viewership change thing that happened earlier this year, like to be up in a time when everyone else is down, it's not bad. Even if you're not up a ton, that's great. Actually, good progress because I think this summer, like, I mean, I don't do much on YouTube much anymore, but all the people that I watch who do stuff, all their viewership just tanked this year, and it was horrible because I think they changed stuff with people who have ad blockers or whatever.
that's right.
And so to be up at all, that's pretty good. I mean, you can't complain about that. Especially right now, this time of year, you know, it's good to feel. I will say that Asmongold interview was excellent. It was very entertaining, and you guys both had really good rapport with each other. And I appreciate Asmongold being very straight with you. There was no bullshit. He definitely pushed hard on some stuff, but there was no BS, which you get. I don't like the drama content farmers. Maybe this is just me, but like, as someone who like has been involved in the sector and doing shit like that for a long time, I get very fed up with it because at some point you're just trying to like extract like whatever is left when there's nothing to like make fun of, right? Like people can make fun of you, people make fun of me online, people make fun of whoever, that's fine, but like just trying like, oh my god, oh, Phil farted today, breaking news, DSP took a fart. It's like it's like nothing. It's like, what are we doing here? When there's actual drama to make fun of, that's one thing, but it's like they're so addicted to the drama spin and like the content farm out of it that they have to make every little thing, even things that shouldn't be like an important or noteworthy thing, into like a whole it's such a big deal. It's like, fuck, man, just take a step back, you know?
Yeah, it was funny. My wife and I don't follow it at all. We purposefully stay away from any of this shit that's said about me. Why would I want to be involved in it? Right? Like, I can't. If I addressed it or even paid attention to it, that would be everything I do, because there's so many of these people now doing this crap that I would just have no time to do my own positive content. But it was funny because my wife, it was a week or two ago, I want to say it was like 2 weeks ago, she says to me, you know, she was watching YouTube videos and just on a whim, something pops up in her feed because every once in a while she gets a video about me from one of my detractors. I mean, who can avoid it, right? If you've ever watched a DSP video, you're going to get detractor videos in your feed. She goes, I just got this in my feed. I had to show it to you. She goes, there's no way this is true. She shows me this video. I don't even know who it was from. So it's like an AI image of me like drowning in water. And it says, DSP has a $16 Pokemon stream and rage quits the game. And I'm like, what? What? Huh? And the
There's a whole...
It has like 10,000 views or something crazy like that. And I'm like, wait, what? What? I haven't had a $16 stream ever in the history of me streaming. I've never only made $16. The Pokemon streams particularly have done well. Like they're because again, just like you just said, they nitpick, and what they do is they try to create a scenario that if you take so many qualifying characteristics, it's real. So here's the scenario. Nothing that happened before I started playing Pokemon, nothing during a break, and nothing after I stopped technically playing Pokemon counts. So therefore, any contributions I got on my podcast, they never happened. right? They don't exist. If I took a break and someone donated during the break, no. After I did DSP Tries It and people donated during that, that doesn't count. It's only direct contributions during Pokemon. And it's so bizarre because it's like people donated right before Pokemon to name Pokemon for the Pokemon stream, and that's $20.
Yeah.
So how could I not made $16? Like, what are you talking about? They're just insane. They're reaching for straws so badly to have something to talk about at this point. It's ridiculous.
Well, and like, why even do that? Just like say DSP had a horrible Pokemon stream. Watch this. Like that's one thing, but why you have to make a like bullshit and lie about it? And it probably was a good stream, and people like you seeing you play Pokemon, right? It's like it just boggles my mind why they are doing this, but it's clearly because they get clicks and they get outrage content. There's a monetary motivation, but I think it's beyond that. People are just obsessed with this. And it's not just you, the whole sector.
Right.
The last 5 years of the last 2 years of the sector have been like this, where they just are, all the people with rest in peace, rest in power, King Cobra. I don't know if you know him.
Yes.
But, the stuff with him, they would do just like the littlest things. I mean, the thing is, you need to, Josh was a crazy guy, and he was a super crazy personality, that guy. And he did a lot of insane stuff. Like, to compare like you to him is like insane, but the same thing with him. They'll make like the stream or a video with the smallest thing he did, when there's so much actual you can make videos about, but not this. And it's like, why? And it's everyone is doing that. It's just, I think it's just they see the success of stuff like LolCal Live and stuff. And we just want to be that. We want to be the LolCal. We want to be the content streamers. And well, sometimes you're gonna have a slow week. Maybe if you have. And the one thing you'll say with Ralph, and I respect Ralph because he's also a sector guy, and he's a content streamer. But the one thing with Ralph, he always has the news to go back to. He's always been a politics guy. If he wants, he can go back to news. He can make content out of that, right? Whereas most of the other guys, they don't have any, I think, of actual substance to return to. It's just drama, right?
Right.
And if you've got nothing to cover, if there's no drama, you have to manufacture it to make it up out of wholesale. Like, just like, oh, here, I've conjured I'm going to put a curse on Phil, and like shit like that, right? It's stupid. But hey, that's why it's not as popular as it was in 2 or 3 years ago. That's why everything like that is not doing as well, and it's not as fun and engaging to people. Realistically. And it's why most of us old heads from the sector dropped out, because it got a bit too much. It got a bit too boring.
Well, to be honest, you used to be part of that group. I know you were. You used to make that kind of content. I mean, honest question for you. Like, every day you got to make content. You're trying to make money, right? You're trying to make some extra bucks on the side, or if it's your job, because a lot of these people, it's their full-time job. Mm-hmm. What is it like? What could it be like? Like, today, it's my job to get on stream and watch a bunch of people who I don't like, who I'm going to make fun of, who I'm going to degrade, who a lot of people would be like, these are the people you avoid. You don't want to watch their content because maybe you think they're toxic, or they're mentally deficient people who are doing weird things on stream, right? But this is your job. You have to sit there and force yourself to watch that content for hours in order to put out a video or a stream to monetize it and make a living. Mm-hmm. How is that winning? Even if you're big and doing it, you're making big money doing it. Like, how is that a winning thing to brag about and to be, like, proud of? Look at all the money I made today. Yeah, you literally watched a guy who acts like he's retarded or something. You made fun of him, and a bunch of people threw you money. Wow, you really helped humanity today with your content, right? Like, it's the
lowest gutter. It's the lowest gutter ball of trash you can make. Really, it's like the what's it called, Maury Show, or stuff like that. But the sad thing is, I mean, first of all, I never made money off my content. I just never monetized. I just it's not what I do. But the sad thing is, most of the big, I will say this, the Kino Casino, those guys, they always had a writer's room, who did watch the stuff for them. They didn't actually watch the stuff. They had a bunch of people who watch. So it's not even like the guys on the show talking about it or watching it. They have a bunch of people who watch it for them and then give them the info. You got like fucking Perspic and, Squire, those guys that would sit around and watch the stuff for hours to give them the video. But then then the guys who are actually watching, like, think about how pathetic that is too. To not even be the guy who's going on stream, to like write and like watch the videos for the other person, and to do it for free a lot of the time too. Like, to not even get paid for it. Like, it's beyond me. I don't know. When I was back in the day, the old OG sector was was spawned off the Bloodsport stage. So really, you weren't like making videos. You're usually like going on and talking shit to the other person, like debating them and like, you know, doing like the drama was you were creating it by like calling out and going after people, which is how I got into it, how I was doing it for years. So, you know, that's different to me. Then that's like, so that's what it'd be like, you know, it's not enough to make fun of King Cobra. It's like, I gotta try and, you know, get on a debate or, you know, whoever it was. I think they would, you know, think about guys like, I can't even think of guys, but like, you know, Catboy, Cammy, those guys, you get them on streams and you would debate them and you would make fun of them and you would like call them out live and have arguments live. That was more fun. That's to me, because then you're just doing it for entertainment with yourself. But to go back and watch the dredges, it's just never been my thing, but people like it and that's fine. But I don't know. There's better things you can do with your life, especially as I'm getting older. It's like I'm way too busy. I think part of it was definitely in 2020 when lockdown happened. People got really bored and didn't have anything to do, so it made sense then. It's like, what's going on? I mean, I'm sitting. People are just sitting around. If they're working remote, and they're just, you know, they usually have something on the screen in the background, so they're watching the stuff anyways. But I don't know about you. I'm so busy in like real life right now. Like I don't have time for any of this crap, right?
Right.
And even if you're streaming as a job, like if you want to cover games, like to cover games and stuff right now is actually really busy because there's so much coming out and there's like so much news and stuff going on all the time. It's like, how do you have time for any of this crap anymore? I don't understand it, but I can act all holier than thou, but who cares? Right?
To be honest, I'm just to be blatantly honest, it's the money. It's that there are so many people who are willing to watch and pay for said drama content that I think that it's so tempting. Even if you know the content isn't good, it's tempting to still make it because you know you're going to make dollar signs on it. Like I've even said last year when I did the collab commentary on the Review Tech USA documentary by June the King, that made me so much money. It was like, wow, like I can't believe I just made that much money for a 3-hour stream. But at the same time, at the end of the day, is that really the kind of content that I want to leave on the internet as my legacy? Toxic content, insulting someone, degrading someone, tearing things down? Or do you want to be a kind of person that's you're making content that's like almost like timeless? Like for example, at that point everyone liked that collab. That thing's not getting any views anymore. No one cares about that. That was like a moment in time. As opposed to right now, if I do a playthrough of a game, 10 years from now, someone might want to watch a playthrough of that game and actually watch it and feel something positive out of it. You know, to this day, I still get people who come back and are like, dude, I just saw your Heavy Rain playthrough from 2010. It was so funny. It's amazing. I want to go play that game now. That, to me, it is way more meaningful than any of this kind of toxic crap that these people put on the internet. And I guess, I mean, I'm a little older than most people who make that content, too. So for me, my mind is wired differently. Like, for me to sit there and watch drama content all day, it literally hurts my brain. Like, I feel stupider. I feel like I get a headache watching it. I can't engage with it. I get bored. Like, I can't just sit there and do that all day. So I'll give credit to people who do it if you can. But to me, like, at the end of the day, I want to know that the content I'm putting on the internet is something that someone can watch. It's entertaining. It's engaging. It's positive. And no one got hurt in the making of that content, right? That's the big thing for me.
Yeah,
and
that makes
I think
sense.
that's the thing a lot of people miss is like, well, I'm popular. Look at all the money I'm making. You know, look at all the people you hurt today. Like, was it worth it to hurt other people, to step on them to get ahead? Some people just don't have morals and a conscience, I guess, and they can live with it. I'm just not that kind of guy. I'm just so happy that things have turned in a really positive way for me this year, where I am so far removed from that content that now I'm doing super well. Every single piece of content I put my toe into now is doing well. Every kinds of games, podcasting, interviews, everything's going good. So I don't have a complaint in the world, you know, and that's awesome. How are you doing? Because the collab we did earlier this year obviously had to do with pro wrestling. And I'm curious, did you follow up? Have you followed WWE this year? Again, the John Cena plotline was the big thing. What's your opinions on what's happened with the product over the course of 2025?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't followed it at all.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I didn't watch the weekly TV. I didn't watch the Raws and SmackDowns, but I did watch a couple of pay-per-views. I actually skipped SummerSlam. I just got busy that weekend with real life. I did watch back the John Cena match against Cody from that, and that was really actually a very good match with him at SummerSlam. You know, the Lesnar return's a bit weird because of the whole, you know, sex pest shit that he's under, accused of.
Right, and he came back anyway.
He came back anyways, right? But what can you do about that? But besides that, the heel turn has been definitely the whole John Cena heel turn was a complete disappointment. I think it was the direction they went. While I understood it, it wasn't very exciting, and it was very boring, and it kind of petered out into nothing. And some people weren't a big fan of the retirement match. I enjoyed it enough. I thought it was okay. I didn't like the whole post match angle. I would have loved for him to give a big retirement speech, which he didn't do. He just kind of walked off and said nothing and was like a silent, which I think, considering the legacy of John Cena, I would have liked to have a speech, especially if you're a fan there who went live, you would hope that you get a big retirement speech from John Cena. And you really didn't. I mean, he's such a big promo guy, but it's a huge part of his character was promos. To leave without that was a bit, personally, I thought disappointing. But I mean, the quality of the actual in-ring match against Gunther was really good. And I mean, him finally giving up by tapping out, it was the right call, I guess. The whole thing's been a bit underwhelming for me, I'll be honest. And I'm sad to see him go because he's a big part. He was one of the last real stars that WWE had, I think. I think without him, they're really hungry. They're really starving for top talent stars on top. And they've got a lot of young guys that can elevate, but you can't elevate someone who's young it takes a while before people know who they are. You can't just, you got Cody and Roman, I guess, but they're not really around as much.
Right.
But I thought AEW had a much better year this year than WWE overall. I thought they've had a really strong, since the All in Texas show this year, which was amazing. That was an amazing show. I was like an incredible era. That's a company defining show. Really, in a lot of ways, it was just excellent from top to bottom. And since then, they've just been really great. I think that they've had a much stronger year, but it's wrestling is fine, but there's a lot of wrestling and there's so much to watch. And I'm looking forward now to the New Japan show next weekend. It's on the 4th, the Tanahashi retirement show. That's going to be awesome. Going to definitely watch that. Tanahashi's final match. It's a big deal. Big deal for me if you're a big New Japan guy. I'm not sure if you ever watch New Japan or Japanese wrestling or anything like that, but
I'm aware of some of the wrestlers. I've never actually seen the Raw product, so.
Well, ever want to watch a show, this is going to be the biggest Wrestle Kingdom. I watch it every year. It's like my annual tradition. It's on at 3 a.m. American time because it's in Japan, So, but I'll watch it. I'll watch it once a year live just for it. But yeah, the one thing I can't. WWE's kind of cut me off because the whole move to ESPN for the streaming thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
pay-per-view.
That's true.
That's tough. That's been tough because that's $30 a month to get WWE pay-per-views. It's like, are they worth $30 a month to me? No, they're not. I guess if you already have ESPN or cable TV, it's not a big deal. But I don't. I'm not. I don't have cable TV. I'm not gonna pay however much it is a month to get to watch WrestlePalooza. No offense, but otherwise, no. Wrestling's been fine. It's been pretty good. AEW's been pretty good. There's been highlights with WWE, but overall, the Cena run's been the main storyline for the year, and it's just not been great. Just be honest. And the rest, because it's been the main event and such a big part of the main focus, the rest of the stuff in the main event scene's been kind of secondary, so it doesn't get the focus it needs. And I don't know. I'm hoping next year's WrestleMania is good, but I'm not gonna go to it, and I'm not going to the Saudi Arabia WrestleMania the year after. Did you hear about that one?
Yeah. Well, let's hit upon a few topics you just brought up because we'll talk about the three things. We'll talk about how WWE is becoming harder to watch. We'll talk about this year's plot lines, and then let's talk about the Saudi Arabia stuff. So, WWE getting harder to watch is ridiculous. They keep changing everything. I remember WWE Network. It's what, $4.99 a month, $3.99 a month. Get everything on the network. Okay, great. Everyone got it. Oh no, we're getting rid of the network. Now it's going to be, this is on Netflix. This is on this service. This is on this service. Okay, we'll get them all. Oh, by the way, we're ending all of that. Now we're going over. Wait, what? It's almost like WWE literally doesn't care about being watched. All they care about is the money they make in the process. So they don't care if they lose viewers as long as their profits are going up. They actually don't give a shit about cultural awareness or being prominent in pop culture. They just want the dollar signs to roll in. So to be frank, this is what's happening right now is WWE is in next year is going over to ESPN, and you need that to watch the pay-per-views. But then their shows are on other services, which is absolutely ludicrous at this point. The best way to do it, you get Netflix, you get a VPN, you watch it via Canadian or UK or whatever it is. You will get everything on there, including all the pay-per-views, Raw, SmackDown, and more, all in together. That's what I was doing when I was watching Smart Guys earlier this year. It made perfect sense, and it it worked. So if you're into WWE, get a Netflix and get a VPN. They're cheap. They're
That's
not
what-
even that expensive, and just
That's
do
what
it
Stephanie
that
McMahon
way.
suggested. Stephanie McMahon literally suggested you get a VPN for WrestlePalooza. She said it herself, and it's
I
like,
know.
well, if Steph's telling me that, I can't. But she's right?
Right.
But
Pretty
the
ridiculous.
only thing is, I watch wrestling on my TV. I don't tend to watch my computer. And I don't have a VPN set up on my TV properly. It's a lot to figure out. I probably could set it up, just hook up my laptop to it. But like, for me, it's like then I have to go through the whole hassle of doing all that,
Yep.
all these extra steps. Just let me watch the wrestling. Just let me pay
Yep.
to watch the wrestling. Why can't I just do that?
Number 2 with the plot lines this year, I have not watched a single piece of wrestling since WrestleMania, which is what we reviewed together on that final episode of
Yeah.
Smart Guys. And to be frank, from what I've heard, I don't think I really missed that much. Like, it felt like that John Cena plot line, which we felt they were going to botch, got botched at one point. Like, I do think it should have culminated in the title being dropped at the end of the run and it having some kind of a meaning, not just dropping it randomly in the middle of the run back to Cody Rhodes. And now he has these kind of the job match to Brock Lesnar that makes no sense. And, I like the ending. I like that he lost to Gunther. Gunther submits him. He finally taps out. He's saying, "This is me going out in my own way. This is me saying that's it. Give the rub to the guy who he thinks is the next big thing or whatever." But to be frank, 4 months of my life invested watching 2-3 shows a week to do the commentary show. Lots of work to put that together, to get guests on, because that's not something I usually do. It's actually work for me to get guests on, Discord and everything. And then just have that WrestleMania that was so bad. I'm sorry. It just was so deflating of a WrestleMania where that's supposed to be their World Series. That's their Super Bowl. And to them, we don't care. Travis Scott goes out, no Rock. It F's everything up. And for someone who's trying to get back into it, they literally turned me off from wanting to make content. Did you know the WrestleMania special, which was the 3 to 4 hour special I did, which had you and 2 other guests, was the least viewed episode of Smart Guys? It actually did incredibly poorly because no one cared about WrestleMania. It was so bad, no one wanted to watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what on earth? So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just completely turned off. Maybe in the future, something will change, and I'll be like, okay, I'm back. I want to watch wrestling again. But, man, I was out of it for, like, so long, and to go back into it, and just to have that deflating end, the show sucked. Me covering the show didn't do numbers. Like, what on earth, man? And now to see how the plot lines ended, just deflating. I mean, and again, that's why I quit WWE to begin with. I didn't want to be deflated. I didn't want to invest all this time just to be deflated. And that's exactly what happened. Again, a second time in my life. It's like, I don't know what would make me go back at this point.
Well, and there's highs and lows with wrestling. There's sometimes you have to feel bad watching wrestling because you got the heels got to win. They have to make you feel bad moments. When the feel good moments happen, they feel really great, right? You have to build anticipation. You're like, oh man, I'm really disappointed in that. But when I finally get the feel good moment, they'll keep you hooked.
Right.
But this year they didn't have the hook. It was just a deflation and just like the extraction of any juice left of the quality of like any juice of the star power of any of the guys. He just juiced out, threw it on the ground, and says, okay, we're cashing all the chips out. We're done. We're going to extract every bit of goodwill that we can out of the fans and then just use that to make as much money as possible. And then there's no build to anything. Like, I don't even know what I'm not even, I used to always like fancy book what like the next main event to WrestleMania was going to be, who's going to win the Royal Rumble. Like, I don't even care who wins the Royal Rumble this year. It's like, it can be who cares? It's like, no, it's not going to be an exciting main event. Like, who do you got left to make something exciting? There's nothing for me. Like, it's going to be what? Like, Roman or Brock is going to win. It's like, we've seen that a lot, and it's not exactly new or exciting for me, but no, I'm with you. And I will say this, even if the numbers on your show didn't do good, which is whatever, I mean, that's fine. But if at least if the show was entertaining, was fun for you to do,
Yeah.
it wouldn't matter as much. If something's fun for you to do but doesn't do well, at least you had fun doing it.
Exactly.
It wasn't even fun to cover. It was like a terrible show. And sometimes you can cover a horrible wrestling show and it's so much fun, right? Like you have like some of those atrocities like that Hell in a Cell in 2019 with like the DQ finish. It's like that was so bad it was entertaining to cover. But this was just boring. It was not fun. But that's just been wrestling this year as a whole. It with the exception of even AEW, as good as it's been, it's not been as exciting as I thought previous years has been. So wrestling it's gonna have a down period soon. I think everyone's kind of agreed on that, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, first of all, I want to thank you for coming on the show. That was, it's nice of you to take some time out of your schedule to get caught up a little
Oh,
bit.
thanks for having me.
And again, the same thing that I just talked about earlier today with Ethan Ralph. People bring up from time to time, hey, Phil, are you ever going to have Gahul in your content again? Is he going to be a part of whatever? To be honest, and no one knows this, I'm not going to talk about the details. There have been 1 or 2 times where I've contacted you this year where we had some ideas. Oh, there's something we maybe would do. It just didn't work out. I kind of went a different direction. And maybe in the future we would work on something together. I don't know what it would be. I like leaving doors open. No ill will towards it. Because that's the thing. People always have to assume the worst. Well, if you were working with someone and you haven't worked with them in a while, it must mean that you hate each other, right? Like something horrible happened.
You brought me in to do the wrestling show, and you're not doing the wrestling show anymore. Like, why? I mean, I'll talk about games and stuff with you if you ever want sometime. But life happens. I don't do like YouTube full time or really at all anymore. I mean, I've done like 1 stream since we've did that 1 stream together. It's like life moves on and life gets bigger and better. But I do want to ask Phil. You're a big gamer guy. I've been down on video games lately. What's something that has you excited about video gaming that I could be excited about? Give me some. I want some Phil positivity, positive energy from the DSP to make me a little bit more excited about gaming. Because I've been pretty negative on gaming this year personally.
You are not to blame, because I think 2025 was the year where finally the veil was pulled back, right? Like the AAA veil, right? The wizard is back there. Who's the wizard? And you pull it back, you're like, it's some tiny little guy with a microphone that's booming. AAA gaming has fallen out from itself. It's just completely crumbled. The games that normally would be the giant games we're all looking forward to, the Assassin's Creeds, the Call of Duties, they all were terrible this year. They were all just so underwhelming, over budget, terrible freaking games. And what's happened now is when the big games with the big budgets and the big marketing are bad, now the next wave of games finally start to get some hype. And to be honest, this was really the year of the influencer, where the gamers online were able to pick and choose these indie games that they could focus on and showcase. Games like Mega Bonk, where who the hell would have ever talked about Mega Bonk another year? But this year, there's nothing else. So let's try this game. Oh my God, it's addictive. It's fun. It's got a cool soundtrack. It's, you know what I mean? It's something different. It's a roguelike, but it's got this element where it kind of feels like Golden Axe, but it also feels like Smash TV, but it's got other things going for it too. And it's just it's a game that no one would have played. Blueprints, a freaking roguelike puzzle game. Who would even thought that a roguelike and puzzle would work? But it does. It's actually a unique game that has insane amounts of content. And this is the year that those games actually got pushed to the forefront, because everything else was slop. Everything else was just pushed to the bottom because it sucked. The problem is, I think a lot of people are just so used to only looking at the AAA. And if all you do is look at AAA gaming right now, you'll be like, wow, gaming's in the slumps. But what you got to do is you got to look past that veil of the same 20, 30 devs that we always used to love and say, what else is everyone else doing? And then you'll see games like, I mean, let's be honest, Expedition 33, I think did get hyped this year. I think a lot of people, it's an indie game. But not really. A lot of people talked about Expedition 33 and played it and hyped it. But there's a lot of other games that actually are starting to get prominence. If anything, 2026 will be a very interesting year. I mean, just earlier on this Christmas marathon, I went through the game release schedule for 2026, any games that have solid release dates. And I looked at ones that I realized what they were, and I put them, I want to play that. But then my audience started giving me feedback and saying, here's a bunch of other games that you may not know about. So I add those to the list, and I'm looking, and I'm like, that's a unique list. But here's the thing. If you look between those games, which are the big ones that everyone knows about, there's going to be every week a new game that someone might be hyped for or might be interested in. I think what's happening is gaming is changing. It's no longer, let's look for the big $70, 50-hour game. Instead, it's let's look for the $10, 20-hour game. And it's an indie game. So you play it, and it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's just a game you play quickly, you enjoy it, and you move on to another. But that game will stay with you because it was made by an indie studio who didn't have a big budget, and you appreciate that they had passion for games when they made it. That's what's missing from the big games, is the passion. So what I would say is, don't be dissuaded. Like, my wife is in the same boat as you right now. She used to love Assassin's Creed. She used to love big budget games, and there are none. The next Elder Scrolls is probably a decade out from the rate that these idiots are talking. It's ridiculous, right? So instead of focusing on that, start to look between the lines. Start to look at the smaller scale games, the indie game. There's stuff there. They may be hidden gems, but what's happening is the streamers and the influencers are starting to play more of that, and then they get prominence, and then you'll find that game that's I never in a million years would have thought I would have liked Arc Raiders or Megabonk, and now I'm trying these games. I'm like, these games are actually catchy and interesting and good. And I normally would be like, oh, it's a dead time of the year for games. I have way too many games to play because I'm now checking out these other things. So, if anything, this might be a better thing for your budget because you don't have to drop $70 plus tax to buy the next game. You could spend 10 or 20 bucks on an indie game that you end up liking and getting hooked on. And I think that that's going to be the future. Like this year, 2026, will be a year where maybe the little games are the more prominent ones, the ones that people are talking about a hell of a lot more. Look at the Game Awards, where most of the games that won all the awards were not the big budget games this year.
It was almost all indie games for the Game of the Year nomination. I think like there was Donkey Kong was one of the ones that was nominated. And I don't even remember what the other ones were, but it was like Hollow Knight and Expedition 33. It was mostly indie games that were up for
Hades 2 was up there, you know, a few, all small scale games. And that might be the future.
Small scale, right? Yeah, and that's going to be, and the thing is, like, at some point, will the AAA companies look at this and think, well, there's a lot of money being made in smaller budget, shorter games. Will they move their resources to that? Especially as hardware. I mean, I was planning on building a gaming PC soon. That's not going to happen. Not with the price on stuff.
Oh, God, the RAM price now is insane. What's happened with AI and everything. I know, man. That's ridiculous. I lucked out buying the PCs last year. Now I can, I'm
buy it.
Ugh.
But, you know, are they going to see now people don't have access to high-end hardware? Like, more and more people aren't going to have access to high-end gaming hardware. Just the reality of it. Are they going to start releasing stuff that's more low-powered but available to more people, right? That's going to have to be what they have to do to, and hopefully to make cheaper games. And why isn't Ubisoft or EA or any of these other big companies releasing small, cheap games with some, like, take a dev team and dedicate some money to that? Because you can probably make a better return on investment than that.
If anything, the thing that's ludicrous is they're doubling down. Like what's his name? Yves Guillemot, the CEO of Ubisoft, when he was interviewed about Assassin's Creed Shadows' performance and how it basically massively underperformed. First, he blew smoke up everyone's ass. He's like, oh, no, Assassin's Creed is doing well. But if you look at the numbers, no, it's not. Like, your game tanked. But overall, the franchise is doing well. So he's one of these guys, he has to spin everything to look good for the company, right? So, oh, no, overall, the franchise is doing well. F you, man. Shadows was terrible. No one played it. It tanked. It's a big failure. But then he says stuff like, oh, well, it's because people weren't really looking for a game anymore. They're looking for this. Like, the stuff that these CEOs are saying, you know, you got Phil Spencer comes out, oh, the reason that Xbox games aren't selling is because we're in a big decline, you know, the economy is awful and we're a big, you know, it's games in general. No, it's not. It's your games that are in the decline. It's not all games. Games out there are selling very well. It's just not the AAA games anymore. And they're like, instead of, like you just said, why are they not capitalizing? It's a great question. Maybe they're just so stuck in their ways of believing that the big budgets, the giant dev teams, that this is the way to go forward, that they can't get unstuck from thinking that mindset. And instead of it about making $1 billion on this game, we said, we make a good game first, and then maybe we make the $1 billion after because the game was good. It's such a backwards mindset, but they're just so used to it. That thinking that way. So it's going to be interesting. This next year, particularly 2026, will AAA games bounce back or will they all flop? Will indie games have a big rise? And another interesting thing of what you're just saying, you said, I want to build a gaming PC, but that's off the table. Look at what Valve just did. They just announced the Steam Machine.
I know.
2.0. That's
depends
important.
on the price point on that. Depends on how expensive that is. I want to get one of those really because I have a Steam Deck. I'm big into the, you know, I love my Steam Deck. It's how I play most of my games nowadays.
Wow, there you go.
But if I can get a Steam machine, if it's a reasonable price, that might be how I get back into. I mean, I've got a decent, laptop, but that might be my desktop. Is a Steam machine,
right?
If it's affordable, but it might not be affordable. It might be $800. It might be $1,000 for a Steam machine. And at that price point, that's a lot of money for. I mean, it's okay price for a gaming PC, but like it's tough. I mean. The one thing I will say is, for Phil Spencer, not to defend him, but genuinely as a hardware manufacturer, Xbox sales are way down, and so are PlayStation sales, And I don't know about Switch 2 sales, but I mean, I've been a big Switch 2 hater since the launch. I think it's a terribly over. I'm a Switch 2 bona fide. I've had a bunch of rants about it earlier this year. I can't. When the Switch 1 launched, you couldn't get that at stores
Right.
for a good year.
Right.
I can go to the store and buy a Switch 2 right now. So that tells me either they way overproduced it, which is probably good, or it's not selling like they thought it would. And I don't think any gaming hardware is selling the way people wanted it to, because that's such a big investment purchase and people don't have the money for that right now, which there is some truth to that. And on a hardware side, Phil might be 100% right. People aren't buying Xboxes because they can't afford them because you raise the price by $100, right?
Right.
So people aren't buying those.
Ridiculous.
But the gaming hardware landscape is going to be interesting because I think, next year, I mean, we'll see how things go. But I mean, they're talking about PS6s and the new Xboxes, and I don't think people are going to be able to afford to buy those when those come out.
So,
I mean,
interesting question. You're in the market now for a new gaming, whether it's a PC, whether it's a console. You want to get back into the gaming market. For you, what would be the price point that you feel is fair for a device, whether it's a PC hybrid or whatever, that maybe could play more than what we're seeing? Because I think the problem has always been it's a console, but that means you can only play the games that are specific to the console. With this idea of the Steam machine, now you have this big library of PC games that now you can access if it's powerful enough. What would be the economic price point for you?
Well, it's hard because you have to consider what they've already announced the hardware specs for the Steam machine, and you can right now you could when they announced it because RAM prices weren't egregious, but you could essentially build the same price Steam machine with like an equivalent, actually a better GPU and CPU for around $750 if you buy used parts, right? It depends on what you get. I mean, I think ETA Prime did a couple of videos where he built the Steam machine using the parts similar parts what they described, and I think he said it was something like 750, 800. Now, what I would consider fair price for a Steam machine personally, if it wasn't for the RAM issue, which who knows what's going on with that, I'd say like 500 would make me very happy. That would make me happy. 500 would make me very happy. I'd be willing to spend 600 to 700, depending on how things go. I'd prefer to be 500 because then maybe I'll buy two. But right, one for my desktop and one for my TV, something like that. But if I could buy one at like 600 to 700, if it's over 700, I can't. That's a lot of money. That's over. I'm not going to my salary. That's a lot of for the average person.
And for those who don't know, there's sales tax in the United States as well, and that's big. Like sales tax in a lot of states is huge right now. So you're talking 700 and then another $70, $80 on top of that. Like, oh my God, it's crazy these prices.
And for the foreign fans, because they're being manufactured in the U.S., I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if that's where. I know the Steam Deck, all the taxes and stuff came from the U.S. They'll add an extra. When you go to buy the Steam machine in Europe, if you want to get one there, it'll be an extra. Let's say you're in the UK, it'll be an extra 50 or 100 pounds.
Sure.
To offset the cost of getting it over there. But to me, the right price, the best price would be like $400. Maybe you could give it to me for $100. Give it to me for $50, Valve. But no, a reasonable price is like. A great price is 400 to 500. An acceptable price is up to 700. Beyond that, you can just build a PC. You can still buy used PC parts if you can find someone who doesn't know that RAM's too expensive. You can still do that to buy build an equivalent Steam machine. It won't look as nice and it won't be small and compact and have the software capabilities. But that to me, I mean, you have to consider it's also a PC. And as someone I've built PCs before. That has to factor into it too, because it's not just a gaming device. You can also, it's a Linux desktop. You can run whatever you want on it. You can run Windows on it if you wanted to. You could dual boot an OS onto a different drive.
Right.
You can do a lot of stuff with the computer that you can't do with the game console. You can play emulators. You can play all sorts of stuff, and you just can't. But can't price it too high. Otherwise, I'm out.
So, what I'm assuming here from what you're saying is. You're not a fan of the $600 price tag for the Xbox Series X right now. That does absolutely none of the stuff you just described at all.
It used to. That's the thing. It used to be able to run emulators. They used to be able to put RetroArch, and then they patched it out so you can't run RetroArch on it anymore.
Wow.
You used to be able to run RetroArch on retail mode, and you used to be able to emulate PS2 games on your Xbox on retail mode. Now they patched it out. And you can't do that anymore, and that's some bullshit. But whatever.
I'm of the impression I think the Steam machine needs to be around $700. Maybe they can stretch it a little bit past that, but I think $700 is the sweet spot. If they go too far past that, they're going to lose that market that I think it was designed for. But I think if they do release it at 700 or 750, you're going to see Xbox. I'm not even kidding you. I think they're going to exit the market. I think they're just going to be a publisher. They're just going to make games. I don't see a reason for them to exist as a console manufacturer because you have the console now that plays all the PC games you couldn't play before, and Xbox is making all their games on PC anyway. So what on earth would you ever need an Xbox for? They're selling it right now for $600 on sale. Like, that's a big deal. Like, dude, they're so off base with what they're doing. Really.
It's like the base Xbox Series X, like $700 or something right now as it is, isn't like 680 or something like that.
Yeah, and it just went on sale as a Christmas sale. It's $599 now. Like, that's a big sale or something. That's more expensive than it was at launch. It was $500 at launch.
I don't know what to say about that. I think even if the Steam machine fails, Xbox is leaving the marketplace. They're done. I think Xbox, the hardware manufacturer, is just kaput. They're gonna make cloud streaming. They're gonna try doing that. And they're gonna sell stuff on Windows, which is what they should have always been doing to begin with. I think they really Microsoft dropped the ball not having an Xbox storefront on Windows years ago. Like when Steam was first starting, they should have put Xbox on Windows right away to combat Steam, and they let Steam take the lead. And it's too late. It's too late to go back. You know?
Yeah. All right. Well, Gahul, this has been great. This has been a great appearance. We talked about a bunch of different stuff. I really enjoyed the conversation. And, you know, people have been saying over the course of 2025, would I consider doing something new? And one of the ideas that I had is maybe in 2026, if people like this kind of discussion and are willing to hear it, I could have a variety show where I actually have discussions with guests. And I wouldn't be opposed to having you back. If that happens, I'm not saying that's happening. It's just an idea that I've kind of fished around with a little bit with the audience. And you're well versed on like all the stuff that I like. You know, obviously we've been into internet drama crap. We know about wrestling. We know about gaming. We're into this stuff. You know. So thanks. Great. Go ahead.
I'm originally a movie guy. I have a whole website dedicated to movie discussion. So even that's like the whole other aspect. I'll do whatever you want to talk about, Phil. I'll keep my schedule open for you, man. Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
I'll let you know. Obviously, right now, I'm really busy. I'm juggling a ton of games. A lot of stuff's changing and in flux. My setup completely upgraded, which is crazy. Like, it actually used to be really difficult to set this stuff up. And today I'm doing it. I'm like, dude, it was so easy to get people on Discord on the show. Like, wow, because everything's now in front of me on a big screen, and I can jump. I could see chat. I could see you. I'm maneuvering it all. I'm like, wow, it's amazing. You know, so different to actually have the equipment you need to run it professionally.
Right.
So maybe it's easier. Maybe I would consider doing this kind of thing next year because it's such a simple thing for me now. So, but anyway, happy holidays to you, my friend. Merry Christmas. I wish you the best.
Merry Christmas.
And I hope that you enjoyed your time here today.
It was fun. Thanks for having me on, Phil.
Thanks a lot. And I will see you soon, my friend. Bye-bye.
Juice. Peace.
Okay. That was good, guys. So, particularly, what I really liked about that was that we had a lot to talk about that wasn't just one or two topics. We actually branched out and talked about a lot of different things. The gaming discussion was great. Again, this is what I talked about with Asmongold, is that's the kind of discussions I would like to have all the time here on this channel. Okay? And it's not about just the same person all the time, but you know what I'm saying? Like, to have that kind of discussion all the time with different people about games, the industry, where it's going, what's going on with PCs and gaming and stuff like that. Like, I really enjoyed that, but I would like your feedback. You know, I won't know if that's the kind of content you guys want unless you give me the feedback to say yes or no. The chat's all over the place today. Some of the chat seems to like everything. Other of the chat just hates everything. I'm definitely seeing that. Like, some people really liked it and were like, oh, well, who's this guy? You know, you have to understand it's not about always having a high-profile guest on either. It's about who adds something that's to the conversation that's fun or interesting, you see. And Gahul, actually was informed on all the topics that we just talked about. So I like your feedback, all right? So thank you, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. And again, Merry Christmas to everyone. And thanks so much, Gahul, for coming on today. I think that was awesome. Okay. All right. So now, guys, what I need to do is I need to get adjusted again. My food must be here by now. I ordered it like an hour ago, and I obviously didn't check on it because I was obviously busy. Yeah, the food probably got delivered 100 years ago. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head downstairs, and we're actually going to do a little chill, you know, feasting with the king kind of a segment. I think there were some contributions to shout out too. We had 1,000 kicks from Lucifer Soul. PWR and us, the fans, are waiting for a conversation with our childhood hero. Okay. We'll talk about that in a sec. Hold on. Let's get Lucifer Soul up there, added to the leaderboard there. And Roaching Nubs did a $2 super chat and insulted the guest and got banned. Well, that's what happens when you're a disrespectful jerk. You're gonna get banned because you're a disrespectful jerk, especially during Christmas. Like, it's just not called for. You're just an idiot. So, I'm glad that you just got forcefully ejected from the chat. You don't deserve anyone's time. Okay, I'm gonna up my mic because my microphone actually was lowered there a bit. Here we go. I'll get it to the right level. His mic was a little low, so I lowered my mic to be in line with his. But I think now the mic should be better. I think. Let me know if I'm too loud. I adjusted it. Let's get some music going again. Okay. There we go. And so I'm gonna go get my food because I'm hungry, man. Normally I would have been eaten by now. And obviously that hasn't happened yet because I've been busy. But let's get some grub. I'll eat quickly. It's actually, to be honest, this could be an episode of DSP Tries It. I don't know if we want to do one. What I'm about to do legit could be an episode of DSP Tries It full-fledged. But I don't know if we want to do a holiday edition or not. Do you guys want to do one? Would you like to do a DSP Tries It holiday edition? We could. If you guys are down for it. No, my wife must have gotten the food. It arrived a long time ago, and she knew it was coming. So I'm sure she brought it in by now. Here, let's get the pop-ups to be big again on screen. There we go. So if anyone contributes, now your pop-up will be big again. All right, let's see. I'm just trying to think what I need to do to set up a DSP Tries It. I need to do a couple things quick. I guess we'll do it official. I didn't even plan on doing this today. This is completely impromptu. Okay, so this shot should be down here. Now, you know, I probably don't need to. Hold on. Let me just test this. Oh, there we go. I can just kind of show you here the sandwich. I don't think I need to move this. Well, I guess I could just do this. Get slightly out of the way, right? All right. Oh, now the camera focus. I was going to say, did the camera not focus? There we go. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, I can show you the sandwich here. All right, we go back and forth. That works. Okay. So, allow me to go get the food. I'll be back. We'll do a quick DSP Tries It. And then after that, I'll probably do a wardrobe change. And then we'll figure out what else we want to do, because it's going to be games next. We're actually going to begin with games on the marathon. Now, there is potential for a couple more guests today, but I have to wait to hear back from them. Both of them were maybes and did say they were interested, but didn't confirm 100% if they were actually going to show up or not. So I'm interested to know you know, what games you guys want to see today out of the listing, okay? All right, let me go grab the food. I'll be right back. I'll leave the music on. I'll go grab the food. We'll come back. We'll do an impromptu DSP Tries It. Sounds good? All right, I'll be right back. Okay. So, yeah, let's do it. Let's do an impromptu episode. I actually wasn't counting on doing any kind of a DSP Tries It today, but we're doing a new item I've never tried before. So why not? Right? I mean, yeah, why not? Okay. Are we good? Everyone ready? Let's go. By the way, if you contribute during DSP Tries It, I usually shout it out after the fact. So if you contribute, like, oh, why isn't he shouting anything out? Well, I'm going to do the review first, and then we'll get back into the regular swing of things. What we'll do after this is we'll do a poll for what game I'm going to play, and then we'll start playing games and having drinks and enjoying our rest of the day. And if I hear back from some of the potential guests for the rest of the show, I'll let you all know. And if I don't hear back, then I don't hear back. Okay? But we'll see what happens. Cool? All right. Let's go. Here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here. Happy holidays. I hope that you're all having a great time enjoying the Christmas festivities with your family and friends. This is my Christmas marathon, and today we're doing an impromptu edition of DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It.
So, what are we doing today? I'll tell you what we're doing today. We're doing something that I've never had before on this show. It is something that I have actually tasted a couple of times right when I moved across the country from Connecticut to Washington State. It is a place that at one point I was interested in trying out, and I did, and I thought it was okay. And then I tried it again, and I thought, I thought it was just okay. So basically, I've tried this place a couple of times, like a decade ago, and I was like, I never went back. Since then, they closed, and I didn't even know that there was one of these actual restaurants in my area. But today, my wife and I were just looking for something quick to order for the marathon that I'm doing, and we found, like, oh, this is close. We didn't even know. So, ladies and gentlemen, today, for the first time in a long time, I'm actually going to try out Jimmy John's. And the interesting thing about this is the last episode of DSP Tries It was Quiznos. So they're definitely comparable sandwich chains. They're meant to be direct competitors. And I didn't plan on doing this, so I just grabbed anything right off the menu. I actually ordered their Cuban sandwich, which I don't even know what comes on it, but I tossed on some of the Jimmy peppers. I guess it's like the Jimmy John's brand peppers, whatever they are, should also be on here. Okay? That's it. Now, this is impromptu. Understand, this wasn't planned. We weren't actually going to do this. And then today we ordered, like, might as well. People said they want to do it for the show. So we're just going to do it live and see how it goes. And if it ends up being a great episode, great. And if not, it is what it is. But, hey, something to do during the marathon, right? All right. So, let's take a quick look here at the food as we go widescreen. This is what it looks like. Wrapped. And, of course, that's my festive holiday plate that I have under it for the Christmas marathon, of course. So let's unwrap this thing, and let's see exactly what it looks like, okay? So this is the Cuban. I don't actually know what it's even called, but I like Cuban sandwiches. I just haven't had one in a very long time. Let's see how loaded it is. I put it on their standard French bread, which is basically white bread. They call it French bread or whatever. Well, it's pretty darn big, honestly. They didn't cut it. So it actually is one giant sandwich, as you can see. So what is on there Cuban? I see roast beef. What else is on this thing? Because aren't Cubans typically supposed to be like ham? I don't think this is right. This is not right. This is not the right sandwich at all. I ordered a Cuban, and this looks like it's a roast beef club. Hold on. Before I shit talk Jimmy John's, allow me to actually look at my order again. I'm pretty sure I selected the Cuban. All right, let's see what this might be. This is not what I ordered. Let's see here. So let's see. Order history. Orders. Jimmy John's. Yeah, there was the Jimmy Cubano, which is supposed to be bacon, ham, provolone, pickles, mayo, and a yellow mustard. My wife got the roast beef and cheddar, which is supposed to be roast beef with cheddar cheese, horseradish sauce, crispy fried onions, lettuce, mayo, Yeah, this is the wrong sandwich. This is the roast beef and cheddar. I knew it. I must have grabbed the wrong one. This is 100% the roast beef and cheddar. Because as you can see, that's roast beef. And there must be cheddar cheese on this. Yeah, this is not the one that I ordered. So I guess I'm going to go downstairs and get the right sandwich. Sorry about that. I grabbed the wrong one. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. This should be the Cuban sandwich. As you can see, though, it's labeled as M. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean. This is supposed to be called the Jimmy Cubano. So why does it have an M on it? It's pretty confusing. Let's see what this is, all right? All right, here we go. Let's see. That's looking way more like a Cuban to me. You got your ham. I guess there's supposed to be bacon on there. I think I see some bacon maybe sticking to it. Peppers. There's supposed to be the Jimmy's peppers, pickles, mustard. I have not had a Cuban in a very long time. So I'm actually pretty excited to try this. It looks pretty good. That looks fairly loaded, does it not? Nice white French bread looks pretty good, right? All right. Anything else on there? I think some mayo, perhaps, too. Yeah, some mayo along with the mustard. Because a Cuban should always have mustard. Oh, it actually smells good. Mmm. That actually smells pretty delicious. So I'm excited to try it, although... Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a fan of this bacon. As you can see, floppy bacon. It's not crispy at all. When you go to Jersey Mike's, they always have nice crispy bacon. I'm pretty disappointed that the bacon looks like that, to be honest. All right. So, all right. But anyway, that's what it looks like up close. If it'll focus. There we go. There we go. All right. You see the red pepper right there. I wonder if the pepper will taste good. We'll have to find out. Okay. All right. So, let's try it. The Jimmy's Cubano sandwich from Jimmy John's. Smells good, but I'm not a fan of the floppy bacon. Let's see how it tastes. Here we go. All right, I'm not going to lie. I got a mouthful of peppers. And although I think the peppers taste good, they're hot and sweet peppers at the same time. I literally got no meat at all. It was literally just a mouthful of hot peppers and a bite of soggy bacon. Let's try to get the meat this time, shall we? Kind of on the fence. I kind of want to have another bite or two. I am a little on the fence here. Okay? This is actually a hard call for me. I'm going to take a bite of just the bread and see what I think of the bread. It's interesting. Let me take another bite. Because the thing is, I'm trying to taste all the ingredients of the Cuban. And I'm going to be honest, I don't taste them all. And I'm wondering why. One more bite and I'm going to tell you what I think. Okay? All right. So let's break it down piece by piece. The bread. It's a crusty bread. It's hard on the outside, chewy on the inside, and it actually tastes pretty good. So the bread itself, I really like. Okay? The meat. The ham tastes good. It's a smoked ham, has good flavor. The bacon. The flavor is decent, but man, it's disappointing because it's so soggy. You really want a crunch on the bacon, and you just get this mush. I don't like microwave bacon. That's microwave bacon. If you're at a sandwich shop, that's just, there's no excuse for it. They should be making fresh bacon. If their competitor, Jersey Mike's, can make the fresh, crunchy bacon every day, they could do it too. That's sad. They need to fix that. Like, the bacon is probably the worst part of the sandwich, I'm not going to lie. The provolone, it's good. It's provolone cheese. That's what you're supposed to put on a Cuban. It has a good flavor. The peppers. So I added these Jimmy's peppers, and they are both sweet and spicy at the same time. They're not too sweet and not too spicy. I like them. They're a good balance, and they actually add some good flavor to the sandwich. The pickles, they're okay. Honestly, I feel like there should be more pickles on the sandwich. I can barely taste them, and the peppers kind of overpower them. Keep in mind, I chose to add the peppers, so I'm going to take... If the peppers don't match the sandwich, that's my fault, but it is pretty hard to taste the pickle, all right? But here's actually where my main problem is with this sandwich. I can taste a ton of mayonnaise. I can't taste the mustard. And for those who don't know, a Cuban sandwich, a big focus of a Cuban sandwich is the mustard. If you can't taste the mustard on a Cuban, that's a problem. You're supposed to have that balance. It's supposed to be a balance with the flavors of everything else on the sandwich, and I don't taste it. So I don't know if they forgot the mustard or if they just put so little on here. Like, no, I actually see, if you take a look here, there is some mustard on the cheese. So there is mustard on the sandwich. I just can't really taste it with all the other flavors on there. Let me take another bite. Dude. That's got to be the most mild mustard I've ever tasted in my life. That has no mustard flavor at all, like zero mustard seed flavor in any way. I like the meat. The meat is tasty, but the mustard doesn't cut the mustard. The peppers might be the most flavorful thing on the sandwich. They kind of almost overpower all the other flavors of the sandwich, but it's a little weird. It looks like they put them all in the middle there. See that? There's like a layer of peppers in the center of the sandwich. And so every time that I bite this part, I get a hot mouth of spiciness. When I bite the other half, I get meat, but I never get a bite that has both. That's a little weird. Here's what I would say, and by the way, people are commenting that the music is too Asian. They can't handle it. All right, enough of this. This is like crazy. Let's go to chill music. This is ridiculous. It's now playing like fanfare or something. Here we go. That's better. This is weird to me. Let me tell you what's good about it. The bread quality is good. I like that it's kind of crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. Okay? The amount on the sandwich is decent. There's a good amount of meat to bread ratio. It's not dry in any way. It is a wet sandwich, which is what you want. You don't want a dry-ass sandwich in your mouth, right? I ordered the extra peppers. Dude, they put the peppers on there in droves. There's a ton of peppers on there. But I think what's missing for me is the flavor balance. Like, if I can't taste the pickles, if I can't taste the mustard, if really all I'm tasting is the meat, and then one of the meats is supposed to be crunchy a la the bacon and it's soggy, that's kind of a disappointment. I just don't understand why I can't taste half the ingredients. Like, what happened there? The whole idea of a Cuban is that it's supposed to be a good balance of flavor, and it's not. Also, I don't like the fact that all the meat is essentially on the end of the sandwich there. See that? It's all in the end, and then the middle of the sandwich is all peppers. So it's like it's a half pepper, half meat sandwich. Instead of a good balance, I don't know why they didn't balance the sandwich. Here's the thing, though. It's better than Subway by a mile. Okay. I would say it's on par with some other places. Like, you ever have a Togo's? Like, it's kind of on par with maybe like a Togo sandwich. But it's definitely not as good as Jersey Mike's. Like, I think Jersey Mike's is way better than this. But I'll also say this. This is better than the Quiznos that I had. The Quiznos that I had was a huge disappointment. This is definitely better than that. So, it's kind of middle of the road for me. It's definitely not bad, but it's also not like craveably good. Like, right now, still to this day, my go-to sandwich place is Jersey Mike's. And if I crave a sandwich, that's where I want to go. And I've tried everything around here, and Jersey Mike's is just a cut above everything. For whatever reason. I don't know why. It's not even like their pricing's more expensive. Like, this sandwich, the regular size, I think is $12. The giant size, which is basically 2 regulars, is $20. And that's delivered. So that has the markup, okay? I believe Jersey Mike's is around that, too. Like, if you get the giant Jersey Mike's, like maybe $23, $24. So maybe Jersey Mike's is just a couple dollars more. But I just feel like the quality is better at Jersey Mike's. And you get, again, crispy bacon, a better balance. It actually is kind of disappointing that this is the Cuban that they gave me. I wish that it was a better balanced Cuban. I've had Cubans before that were amazing, like panini-style Cubans and stuff. This is just kind of like, this is okay. It's a good amount of meat. It is a good amount of meat. I will say that. They didn't skimp, but it just isn't a good balanced sandwich for me. Yes, Dunsfelter, I did see the movie Chef starring Jon Favreau, where he makes Cuban sandwiches out of a food truck. I did see that movie. I wonder if that was his final acting role. So overall, not a bad value. It's an $11, $12 sandwich. It's filling. It's a big amount of food. It's a good amount of meat, but it's not a good balance of flavor. That's disappointing. Why is the mustard completely flavorless? Why can't I really taste the pickles? And I got an additional ingredient, the peppers. Why are the peppers crammed into the bread all the way? So I either get a bite of pepper or a bite of meat and not both in one bite. Like, what happened there? Why couldn't they just tell the people who make the sandwiches, just spread the peppers out across the sandwich instead of cramming them into the bread like that? So, it's not bad. It's better than others, but it's still not great. Jersey Mike's is still the king. I will give the Jimmy John's Jimmy's Cuban sandwich a 3 out of 5. That's what I'm going to give it today here on DSP Tries It. Okay.
DSP Tries It.
So I hope you enjoyed this impromptu episode. And next week, we'll be back to the regular DSP Tries It schedule. We'll try to figure out what it'll be over the course of the rest of this week. We'll talk about it. Maybe there'll be some new food offerings around. This was very impromptu. It wasn't even planned. I was just looking to grab something quick to eat during this marathon. I hope that you guys enjoyed. Okay? Thank you for watching DSP Tries It. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. And I'll see you next time for another awesome episode. Peace out, everybody. Okay. Good stuff. I'm going to finish this because I'm hungry. So let's finish this. And then after that, we're going to do... Actually, you know what? Let's do a poll right now while I'm eating for what the first video game will be on the stream. Let me just double check. Make sure I didn't get messaged by anybody about guests coming on. Because I have 2 to 3 people I'm waiting for answers on. And right now, I haven't gotten them yet. Okay. Yep. Nothing yet. All right. Good. So we can eat and we can play a game next. All right. By the way, to those over on YouTube, Merry Christmas and enjoy some gifted memberships. I'm sending out a 5-member bomb right now to the viewers. Whoever gets them, enjoy. Here you go. Now let's do a poll on the kick side. Okay. Poll beginning right now. Please vote, and I will finish my sandwich, and let's see what you guys vote for. Here we go. Very nice. Okay. And then when I finish eating, I'm going to start drinking again because I want to get buzzed again because now, of course, my buzz is going to be completely gone because I'm eating. I'm just trying to eat as quick as I can. Thank you, Joe Madge. He says, wishing you a Merry Christmas, DSP. Thank you, Joe Madge. You too. Again, it's not bad. Yeah, what's this music? What is going on now? Very relaxing ambient music. It's on to the next track now. Yeah, it is food. And hopefully, unlike Quiznos, this won't destroy my guts, because when I had the Quiznos, later that day, it destroyed my guts, so I never even finished the leftover. I couldn't eat it because I was going to the bathroom. I'm like, all right, enough of this. Forget Quiznos. We're done with Quiznos. We're not going back there. It was just not good. And then it made us sick to our stomach after, so we had enough of that. Really? Flatman B is saying that this might give me heartburn. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I like the bread. I think the bread's the best part. Let's see how the polls are doing. An interesting split. Okay. So Ball X Pit just won on Kick, but Half Sword is winning on YouTube. How is Balatro losing? Because no one voted for it. I take that back. It got 18% of the vote. That's not bad. And I love Balatro. I'd love to play that today. Okay. Not a bad impromptu DSP tries it. I just hope that the peppers don't kill my guts. I don't think they will, though. I think I'll be all right. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me go and throw this out because I don't want to have food trash in my office. It would stink. And I'm actually going to change my sweater again to the next to last. I have a sweater left and I have a shirt left. I'm going to wear the sweater next and then I'm going to wear the shirt, I think, later. I'll come back. I'll probably have a drink. Maybe I don't know if I should get a shot or if I should get a Cutwater. Yeah, maybe I'll take a shot first. I'll probably take a shot first, and then I'll play some games. Then maybe I'll have a Cutwater after. In the meantime, I'm waiting to hear back from 2 to 3 different people if they're interested in coming on as a guest tonight. When I hear back, I'll let you all know. I'll keep checking periodically as we play games to see if I get any updates or feedback from anybody. Okay? And we'll go from there. All right? All right, I'll be back. Guys, if you're having a good time today, please like the stream. Liking the stream helps a ton for engagement. I haven't even given a single look to see about engagement or anything today, as you know. I haven't. So please support the stream in some way. Liking the stream is a free way to do it, and it helps this channel a ton. Please do that, okay? All right, but in the meantime, let me go throw this out. Let me go change my outfit. I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with the marathon, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, folks, let's play some games. The question is, what do you want? It was a split. It looks like on YouTube, people want half sword and then ball X pit. On Kick, people wanted ball X pit and then half sword. So either order is fine, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Let me go ahead and take a shot. And then maybe, I guess we'll do half sword first. And then we'll try ball X pit and then we'll go from there. Okay. Half sword, I think, is on Steam, right? Yes, half sword demo. I know nothing about half sword besides it's a bunch of knights chopping each other up. That's all I know about it. Merry Christmas, Masked Mage. How are you? Now we're heading into the gameplay portion of the marathon. If I hear back from some of the possible guests, I'll let you know. But in the meantime, we're just going to focus on games for now and hopefully have a good time. Okay? Cool. All right. Yeah, I didn't hear about it until today either. Apparently, it was a popular game with streamers this year. This half sword. Yeah, apparently streamers played a lot of it, but I didn't know anything about it until like yesterday. Okay. Oh, all right. I'll address this in a second. Let me take my shot. Let me take my shot, and then I'll address what you guys only on Kick Chat are spamming the chat for, because it's only Kick's chat that's spamming it, so that tells you something. Okay. Oh, show the bottle. It's the Chateau St. Nicholas premium peppermint liquor. Christmas liquor. With a bottle that glows and plays music. Wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. There you go. Okay. All right. Why did the music turn into Asian music again? Didn't we change the soundtrack? We did, right? We changed the soundtrack.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Let's go to the next one. I don't know what happened with the music. It started playing the same music again. It's doing it again. Dude, why is it in this Asian kick? All right, here we go. It was bizarre. He played like 3 Asian songs in a row. Okay. Half sword is hard. It's fine. We're just doing it for a marathon. I don't need that to be good at it or learn it or anything. We just mess around and try to have fun with it. I'll probably get chopped up. Okay. Here we go. Everyone, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I hope you're all enjoying the marathon so far today. And if you are, please like the stream. Thank you for watching. I hope that you're having a great time. Salute, everyone. I don't need a chaser. That's good. I forgot how smooth it is. I don't need a chaser. It's only 30% alcoholic volume, but it's still a decent amount of liquor. It tastes great. Like I said, it has a little bit of peppermint. It has a little bit of sweetness. It's actually very good. It's better. Did you ever have like peppermint schnapps? I think it's better than peppermint schnapps because it's a more mild flavor, but it goes down smooth. It's actually tasty. It's good liquor. I'm glad I got that for today. Okay, so 2 shout-outs. We have High Tier God, who did a $5 super chat. He says, hello, Phil. I'm sending this money for you to consider getting PWR World on stream. I really hope that you do, even for a moment. Anyway, thank you. All right, I'll address that in a second. I keep saying I'm going to address it in a second. We're going to get to that in a sec. And I got 500 kicks from Ed BR. Let's play an animation. I actually forgot all about the animations here. There's also a tip I have to shout out that I didn't even catch. Okay. Thank you, Ed BR, for the kicks. Let's get this on the leaderboard. I watched this movie last night. It was great. I love this movie. Although for some reason the main character didn't look like me. A little weird. Okay. So thank you, Ed. And then... What? Someone tipped $2. Just listen to this. During your talk with Gahul, you said WWE prioritizes profit over fan enjoyment. You said you couldn't play music on chill streams due to content ID. Now you play your own royalty-free music. How do you see the difference? Because I pay for the library, and therefore I get to monetize my content. I didn't do it before because I wouldn't be able to make money on my content at all. Like, it's not even the same comparison. You don't know what you're talking about. You're literally saying, can you just put music on your content and then lose all profits on your content moving forward, therefore going out of business? No, I won't do that. But I will pay a fee to do a subscription service to have music on the content and then still be able to monetize my content. Anyway, you got to wonder with some people. All right, anyway. Okay. Real quick, because this is going to be a very fast answer, and then we're going to jump into Half Sword, okay? PWR or PWR World or Pro Wrestling, I don't even know what it stands for. I know it's Pro Wrestling, okay? You got a bunch of people on Kick who are saying, get him on, get him on. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? This is going to be groundbreaking content. Ready? I don't know who that is. Okay? I have no clue. All right? Here's the matter-of-fact answer. I've never spoken to anyone named PWR. No one named PWR has ever come to my streams and talked to me. I've never had a conversation. There's never been a DM. There's never been a forum post. I have no clue who that person is. Earlier this year, all of a sudden, I'm on stream and people start coming to my stream spamming. This guy did this. This guy said this. This guy did this. Your detractors are watching him and giving him money, and he's doing this and doing that. To which I respond, I don't care. This person, I don't know who they are. They don't exist to me. Why do I give a crap about who this person is? Just because you people out there are hyper fixated on a person that has nothing to do with me doesn't mean I have to care. I literally have no idea who that person is. Nor do I want to know who they are, because apparently from what people told me, they talked about me all year. They made a bunch of content around my detractors and shit. I don't give a shit. Let them do what they want to do over here, away from me having nothing to do with me and my existence, which is actually how it is. And I'm going to be right here doing my own stuff, period. I literally don't know anything about who this person is, and I don't care to. From you guys spamming me and saying toxic stuff about this guy, saying that he's been with detractors and done it. I don't care. I wish him all the best. Happy holidays to him, her, whoever the hell they are, because I don't know. I have no clue. Good luck in your future endeavors. I have nothing to do with them. Now stop bothering me about it. I'm moving forward now with my marathon. Thank you. Okay. Jim Jam did a $5 super chat. He says, don't forget stocking stuffers for Jasper. We did get Jasper some toys and treats, which he will receive on Christmas. No worries there. Thank you, Jim Jam, for the super chat. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, are we ready to start this game? Half Sword. Let's up the music now, since we're actually going to play some games. There we go. Okay. Hopefully the speakers are still synced. They were synced earlier. I hope they don't time out. Oh, it's claiming that they're still synced. All right, we'll find out. Okay. Cool. Someone tipped $2 and says, I recently went to Seattle. I went on a ride called Wings Over Washington at Pike's Place Market. Did you go on the ride? Yes. I don't remember if I ever talked about it. I think I did. I think I talked about this ages ago that I did go on that ride with my wife, like a very long time ago when we actually went to Seattle together. But we went on it when it was relatively new, and it was actually quite fun. It was a pretty chill ride. It was pretty entertaining. So if anyone's interested in that ride, and you might want to give it a look, I actually do recommend it. Then again, it was like, no lie, it was like 7-8 years ago. So I don't know if it's still good now, but it was good when it was new. I actually really enjoyed it when it was a new ride. So, okay. Oh, hold on one second. Did I refix this? No, I didn't. Okay, let's fix this now. Because I need this to be working for Facecam for the gameplay. Okay, cool. Alrighty. We're good here. We're good here. Oops, I got to get this up now. Zoop. Here we go. Okay. All right. Let's now get set up for gameplay. How many times have I been married twice? 0. I've never been married twice. So, there you go. All right. Oh, hold on. I have to move the monitor back because we're doing gameplay again. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, I know. Angel Ray says, you've lost so much weight. Nice. Oh, I know I've lost a ton of weight. Like I said, I'm down to around, last time I weighed myself, which was like a month ago, I was 186, which is the weight that I was trying to be since like I was in my early 20s. So I'm actually down to the weight that I was at when I was young and skinny, which is great. Okay. Oops. There we go. I was wondering. I was like, and that's right. I got to take the hat off. Sadly, the hat doesn't really work with the background removal tool. I wish it did, but it doesn't. Okay. All right. We're good here. We're good here. I got everything up and running here. I guess I should turn the lights off because we're finally going to do gameplay. Okay, here we go. All right. Gamepad on. We're going to give it a shot. I don't know what this is. We're going to find out. Yeah, my hair's all flattened now because I was wearing the hat. It's not fluffy like usual. It's a flattened hairdo. Okay. Probably play this game and maybe have another drink and then play the next game and then have another drink until we figure out what's going to happen later on. I'll keep checking periodically to see what happens with other guests and stuff. There may be no more guests. There may be other guests. I don't know. It depends on people and their schedules and if they contact me or not. Okay? All right. Thank you to Funky Monkey for $10. He says, gaming and shots and vibes. Let's go. Indeed, let's go. Thank you so much, Funky Monkey. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone. Guess what? It's Christmas. All right, not really. It's my annual Christmas marathon. And today we've opted to do a good variety of games on the stream. This is the first one people just voted for. What the hell? Is it only keyboard and mouse? It apparently doesn't work with the gamepad. Look. I guess it doesn't work with gamepad. Look. Yeah, look. Ah. Well, I'm going to do my best to play it on keyboard and mouse. I wasn't prepared for that. But I guess I got to reposition a bit. I'll probably have to What's up, Alex from Phoenix? How you doing, man? Let me reposition. I can play on keyboard and mouse. I just wasn't ready for it. Okay. Reposition slightly. Okay, here we go. This is keyboard and mouse controls. All right. Hopefully the camera still looks good. It looks a little weird now because that's blocking me. All right. Half Sword. Currently in early stages of development. Gentle, gruesome, or grotesque? Ew. I guess we'll go with gruesome. What the hell? Yo, he looks terrible. Why is the character so low resolution? Look at that. What the hell?
Credit card.
Why are the graphics on low? Okay. That was not good graphics. They look atrocious. Let's see if this looks good now. Oh, God, look at the frame rate. Whoa, it's so choppy. Oh, my God. Yo, the game is choppy as hell. It's awful. All right, I guess we won't do cinematic. Let's try epic. Oh, that's better. Okay, there we go. So what the hell is cinematic then? Okay, that looks much better. He looks at the pointer. Oh, what's this? Oh, my nipples. Oh. Okay, what do we do here? Randomize the body. Whoa, he's super tall and slender. I mean, does it really matter? I don't think it actually matters. Abyss? What happened? What's Abyss? Uh-oh. What'd I just do? Oh, crap. What did I just do? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do what I just did. I have no idea what I just did. I'm on my ass. What do I do? How do I get up? What the fuck? Okay, I'm crawling backwards. Look. All right. Can we crawl forwards? Okay, I got up. Okay, the mouse is the camera. Whoa. Right mouse button is put your hand out and swing it. Look at this. Left mouse button, why are they the opposite? Right mouse button is your left arm. Left mouse button is your right arm. Why? Both? You put your dukes up. Are you it looks like you're blocking, right? How do you punch? What the? How did he do that? What the hell kind of control is this? Sidestep. All right. You walk all around. You jump. What the? Space bar is that? Now look at this kick. Nya, nya, nya. Come here. I want to kneecap you. Nya, nya. This is great. Hopefully they're going to explain controls. Nice. What do I do? You missed. You hit this thing. There's pantaloons in there or something. How do you play this? They're not going to explain how to play? Oh! I don't know how to... Now I got no graphics. It went black. Black screen. I guess I'm dead. Factions are for kin of higher stature, you filthy peasant. So they're not going to explain how to play. Okay. Seems like a great idea. A game that will not explain how to play itself at all. Oh, God. Look at the mark on the back of his head. Ooh. Ooh. I could feel that. Look at that bruise. Oh, what a welt. A tisket, a tasket. A woven wicker basket. Okay, there's nothing in it, though. What do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. All I know how to do is put my arms up. Mouse wheel does nothing. Jump kicks. Can I kick him? Hoi! I kick him right in the nuts. Look at this. Oh, right in the nuts. Oh, right in the nuts again. Repeated ball kicks. Brutal ball kicks. Look. Yo, I'm just kicking him nonstop now. Look. Does he ever go down? The kicks are so ridiculous. Yo, how many ball shots can this guy withstand? It's non-stop crotch shots, but he won't go down. Look at this. Finally. Yo, so many ball shots. He's up? You're up for more? You really want more? Stay down, dude. No, don't get up again. I'll kick him in his arse. Kick him in the arse. What the fuck? Look at this. Come here. A left and a right. Yep. Come on, I'll give you a little jibba jab. I'll give you the jibba jab. Oh, this game's great. It's one of my favorites. Dude, how do I beat him? He won't stop getting up. I don't know how to grab the weapon. Someone says grab the weapon. How the hell do I grab the weapon? I'm punching the fuck out of him. Look, he's like... He's not hitting me at all. I'm fucking him up, but he doesn't ever, like, permanently go down. And who fights like this? Who flails their arms wildly, hoping for a hit, and it actually works? Well, this is a great game. This might be one of my favorites of the year. Million strike punch! Oh, I grabbed him. Or he grabbed me. I don't know what's going on. You ever see someone punch and kick at the same time with the same side limb? I've never seen this before. Oh, look, he's trying to get away. You can't get away. This is what you get. This is what you get. He's still moving. Look. Oh. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, you filthy animal. Oh, God.
Mercy, good sire. Take God my plea, and I got this. Grant me leave to live. No! Let not thee hand be heavy upon me.
So how do I pick this up? Let's say I wanted to... Oh, I pressed E and he picked it up. What's he doing? Is it crouching? Oh, God, I grabbed him with what was that? With Q. Now I can strike him? Oh, God, you can strike him when he's down? Oh, God, you ready? Oh, no. Oh, God. I can't really hit him, look. Oh, no. Oh, what a great festive game for Christmas marathon. Oh, yeah. Come on. Look at the blood. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. I think that's enough. Oh my God, dude. Well, that was disgusting. Now what are you supposed to do? I can't see anything. Like, it's all fog. I can't see shit. What's this? Clothes. Okay, how do I put them on? E? Okay. Oh, Jesus! He's got a freaking candelabra! Give me this weapon. Oh, I grabbed the candelabra, but he struck me. Is there a dodge? I don't know if there's a dodge. I lost my weapon. This sucks. I need a weapon. Fuck, damn, that hurts. Oh, no. Oh! Brutal. I got a score of 50. That was freaking brutal. Oh, my God. All right, hold on a second. Let's see here. I got a $2 tip from Knife Skills saying I should play 2XKO. I already explained earlier on this marathon why I'm never playing 2XKO. Sorry. And someone tipped 420 and says, good evening. I'm catching up. How's everything been going? I jumped off after Ethan left. I'm finally out for the holidays. I got some beers to enjoy the rest of the stream. Well, thank you so much, whoever that is. 420 tip. Let's get that on the an animation for you. Thank you so much. So that's $6 in contributions. Thank you all for chilling with me here on this awesome Christmas marathon. I hope you're all having a good time. And you enjoy seeing me brutalize people and get brutalized. In Broken Sword or Half Sword, whatever the hell this is called. Flaccid Sword, I think it's called. Okay. So let's try again. Indead, thanks for $1. Indead did a $1 super sticker. Okay. Oh, I've been hitting Abyss. Am I supposed to hit play demo? Oh, was I doing the wrong thing the whole time? Oops. Oh, look at this. Okay, fight. So how does this work? You won. Hold G to continue. Wait, I won? How did I win? I just got here. How did I win? Hold G to continue.
Too much hath been lost, while loss and more.
I don't understand how I won. Fist play or carnage? Let's try fist play. What am I supposed to do? I struck him way more than he struck me, and I died. Let's try again. All right, you son of a bitch. Why am I losing my balance? I keep kicking him in the nuts. Oh, I got a big welt. Ew. A big painful welt. Look. There you go. Fuck him. Yo, when they go ragdoll, it's hilarious. He's like, oh, it falls right out of the ring. Oh.
Speaking we of terms, not of swears.
Great. Should we try a spoilance? Let's try a spoilance. A spoilance.
Yes. My God. Eggard. Lost. Gosh. Zone. Darn.
I'll spoil your lince. Take this. Oh, guy hit in the back. I'm woozy. I think I have to back off. Oh, here we go. Kick him in the nuts again. Dude, the nut kick always works. Look. How do I swing? I don't know how to actually swing this thing. What the fuck is going on with the camera? I can't see. No, get up. Oh, no. Get up. Don't do. Oh, don't hit me with that skull. Oh, don't shove me again. Don't do it again. Oh, stop. Stop striking me with the goddamn stool. Ah! Would you stop doing that? Ah! It really hurts when you do that. Oh! Stop striking me with the stool. Stop striking me with the stool. Stop striking me. Ah! Okay, I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. Jesus.
My gun's bones.
Kick him. Come on, kick this. Oh, he dropped his stool. He has the weapon now. How'd he get it? No, he's not getting it back. Fuck you. You're not getting your stool back, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Look at all these bloody idiots. Hit him with this thing. I don't understand how to do a real swing. I'm just like swinging wildly and not hitting. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't know if this is counting. I'm just gonna keep kicking. The kick seems to work better than the weapon. Look. There you go. Fuck you. Dude, the kick works. The kick is better than anything else. You just mash the kick. You kick the shit out of them all. Look. He just went like, done. Here, grab his leg. Grab his fucking leg. Oh, there you go. Grab his leg. He beat him. Fucking beat him. Look. Beat him. This is what you get. You fuck with me, huh? Yeah? You wanna hit me with that little fucking hammer, huh? Yeah? How about this? I spank your ass. Initiate your fucking ass. Here you go. Alright, I guess he's done. Who's left? Look at these two idiots. What are they doing? What the hell's going on over here? Just kick this fucker. Forget the weapons. The weapons suck. Just keep kicking people. Look. He can't even move. You just keep kicking them. They can't move. Look how I'm kicking. I'm like falling but kicking at the same time. You can't even, look, you can't move at all. Fall, you bitch. Come on. How many ball shots? Dude, they take so many ball shots. It's ridiculous. How is this guy standing? His testicles have to be swollen to the size of a watermelon. He's still going. Come on. Fuck this. Suck it. Suck my medieval foot. Come on. Fall. He was wobbly. He almost fell there. There. He's almost falling. There. Down. Down. Now stomp him. There. Look. Walk on him. Fucking walk on his face. Oh, God. Look at this. Kick the shit out of this guy. You're kicking the shit out of him. Fuck you. I won. I won.
Do me no harm, but let me live. Show me kindness for the forbearance. For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live.
Let us parley rather than parison.
A great foe challenges you. The great champion? Great champion? How you say that? Wow. There you go. All right. How's this gonna go? Fuck! Hit me right in the head, dude. Hit me right in the head with the axe. Wow. That sucked. All you gotta do is you swing slowly, and you get big knockout playmakers. Yeah, you swing slowly. Okay. Yeah, you didn't give me a weapon. There was nothing I could do. He started with a weapon, and the game didn't give me one. There was nothing I could do about this. That was stupid. What's he doing? He's like humping this. Look. He's humping it. Game's great. One of my favorite games I've ever played. By far.
hooks.
The problem is you can't control the camera and swing at the same time. You can only do one or the other. So the camera's behind him now, and I'm stuck with this camera angle, and it sucks.
Darn. Start.
Why I'm punching his legs, I have no idea, but I am. See what I mean about the angle?
Crikey.
It's like boxing, he's clinching me. Amazing. Merry Christmas, real Fryerin fan. Merry Christmas to you.
I am at thy mercy. I pray.
Okay.
Let me go hands unharmed. Sway me
Stein die
kindness on
Hand,
the
good sire.
forbearance.
Let us not
Mercy.
mention.
Carnage. Why do they have... Oh, I have a weapon. Is it a knife? Oh, God, it's a knife. Look.
Blimey.
I won. Damn.
What gain is there in blood spilt? Twixt us.
Okay. Dude, I can't get a weapon. What do you want me to do? Dude, I can't get a weapon.
Varlet.
Dude, he starts with an axe. You can't grab a weapon. I'm trying. He won't grab it. And he just kills you. It's fucking stupid. Why does he get to start with a weapon? You get nothing. Wow, that's fair. That's shit. I'll tell you what it is. It's shit.
Let cooler haveness prevail on this day.
I got nothing. Come here.
Be not the cause of my death. I cry mercy. Mercy, Messiah.
Done.
Let me go hands unharmed.
They're all done.
For sure, I am at thy mercy.
Here's your mercy. He got back up.
I pray, let me go hands and let me live.
How am I not winning? Oh my God, he got up again?
Let me go hands.
Oh my God.
Might we not find a path of peace?
Why can't I get to... Here we go.
Zounds.
Oh God, that's not fair. Come on. Clobbered me. I can't get up. Bullshit. What game is this? It's called Half Sword. Jeez. That's brutal. The knife is brutal. There we go. Oh, I want the candlestick.
I cry. Have mercy.
All right. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on his body. Get out of here. There we go. Kick their asses. I don't know how I'm supposed to beat the guy with the axe, though, because the guy with the axe he has the axe at the start of the fight, so I can't do anything about it. Whoa! I can't even get away. Look, I'm trying to run. I can't. I'm slow. I'm hurt. Dude! How is he so accurate? He's dead on accurate with the axe, and he kills you with 2 hits. You have crappy weapons. He has an axe. That's not fair. How are you supposed to beat this asshole? How are you supposed to beat this fucking asshole?
Let reason rule and where rage might rank.
Great, I can't move. Oh, come on, what happened? I killed from behind, I couldn't even see it. Annoying.
From this path. It beat.
Oh, dun 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 dun. What the what? Nothing even happened. No one even hit me. I just died instantly when no one swung. Great.
Consider ere the battalion joineth the crop. Gosh, zounds.
Zounds.
Got hooked.
Brained him. What? He grabbed me. How the fuck do you get him off? Why am I holding it like this now? Now I'm not holding it the right way. Okay. Oh.
No quarrel with thee, I begin. Zone. My God's bone. Darn. Cracking.
Come on. Drop it. How many times do I have to hit him? This is bullshit. Hit me once. I hit him 1,000 times. Fucking drop the fucking weapon. I punched you 1,000,000 times. This is ridiculous. The problem is the camera. The camera doesn't stay put. So when the camera moves, you lose your aim and you can't hit the guy where you want him to, see? I don't want to grab him. I want to grab the fucking weapon and it won't let me. What just happened? What just happened? What? What, I die of a heart attack? What happened? I have no idea what happened. Why are they 2v1ing me? I'm with my fists. And they 2v1 me. You're gonna RKO him. He almost did. The fuck are they doing? They're doing a dozy do.
God's hooks.
Have mercy on me.
Eggard.
I scarce believe. Mercy, good sire. Let me go hence unharmed. Let not your hand be heavy upon me. I have got my plea. And thy godness, grant me leave to live. For sure, I am at thy mercy. Be not the cause of my wrath.
Can't aim. God damn, this game's controls are terrible.
Do me no harm, but let me live. I have got my plea. And thy godness.
The controls are awful. Oh my god. They're making my eyes burn too.
Let me go
I'm about to put on my gunner glasses to play this. My eyes are burning out of my head right now. Oh. Well, thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate that. Good to see you.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit.
What's up, little
card.
Spider Ninja? Thanks for $5. And he says, how's it going? Hope you have a great Christmas and Happy New Year. Any chance you'll be visiting Hades 2? I love Hades 2, but the audience didn't really like it when I tried it. I wouldn't be opposed to going back and trying it again, but, you know, it did not work the first time. People hated it and said to stop playing it, so I did. I couldn't get people to show up. That really sucked. I really wanted people to show up, and they didn't, you know? Oh. Okay. The graphics just turned off. That was weird. Okay. All right. We'll play a couple more times, but I think we've seen the extent of what the game is, have we not? Seems pretty straightforward. It's hard to get solid swings.
Darn.
Done? Okay, I think he's done. He dropped the weapon.
Swipe. Eggard.
They gotta stand in there, hit him.
My dustbones. Oh. Lost.
Oh my god, it's so hard to control. I can't hit the fucking guy.
Darn. Coward.
Can't see. I can't see anything. What the hell?
God's hooks. I cry thee mercy. I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
How am I missing? Guy's right in front of me and I can't hit him. Fucking hit this guy.
Blimey. Zones.
There. Oh my god. Yo, it's actually really hard to play.
What gain is there in blood?
Okay.
Darn.
How'd he hit me? I swung and I hit him, but he hit me instead. Dude, it's busted. The game's not fair at all. His axe goes through all weapons. So you swing, and his axe just passes right through your weapon and kills you. It's complete fucking nonsense. That is so busted. It is so busted. Why give him an axe if it's broken? So dumb. Ugh, look at the blood. Yikes.
Buffoon. By God's bones. Crikey. Zound. Swine.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen
I'm blocking.
credit card.
What happened? How the hell did I just lose my weapon?
Cuckold. Dart. Gotch hooks.
He hit me anyway, even though I blocked. He hit me anyway.
Darn.
He stole. What the fuck? Look at that. What? How did he do that? What just happened? What? What? So basically the weapon's fused, and then he just went like this, and he just knocked me out instantly. Even though you can't even do a punch. It's impossible to do a punch like that. There's no way to even do a punch like that. He punched down with like a hammer fist, which doesn't exist in the game, and he knocked me out instantly. Oh, okay.
Blimey.
Ugh.
Zounds.
Okay.
Eggard. Gotch hooks. By God's bones.
Spare me kindness on the forbearance. I pray, let me go hence unharmed. Spare me kindness on the forbearance. I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
The camera would stop being so crazy. It would be a much better game. But the camera also having to swing with the same mouse you're controlling the camera with is like impossible.
Blimey. Gosh.
Mercy, good sire.
He's not even fucking hitting me, so why am I losing health?
Crikey.
Oh my god. Fuck these controls, they're terrible. Fix your goddamn controls, man. They stink.
Pursue mercy, good sire.
Bonk.
Mercy on me. I pray.
Oh my god.
Whalers are harmed, but wow.
Dude, look where they put the weapons. What the fuck do you want me to do? What? The axe didn't touch me. I blocked, and then the axe just magically passed through everything and insta-killed me. Yeah, I'm not playing this no more. This game sucks. Seriously, it does. They gave this guy an axe, and the axe beats everything. The axe just cuts through all weapons. So what's the point? I understand the premise. This would be a fun multiplayer game, I think. Like, people playing against each other would be fun. But the game's single player is atrociously bad. Why the fuck would they give the guy that axe? It's busted as shit. Well, that's Half Sword. It's a silly, crazy, stupid game. But man, it's not a serious game in any way. That's ridiculously broken. So unbalanced. Well, you got some holly jolly rage out of me today because the game is rage inducing, that's for sure. Okay, cool. What do you think? You think they'll ever finish this game? I wonder what level of development it's actually in. How do I quit? Quit. There we go. The game was meant for is it a VR game? It doesn't say it's a VR game, does it? It doesn't say that. I don't think so. It comes out in January. Well, they better work on it a lot more. They got a lot further to go if they're going to have that come out in January. Like, holy shit. Okay. All right. So the game that had actually come on next in the poll was Ball X Pit. 220, thanks for 500 kicks. I appreciate it. He says, Merry Christmas to you, Jasper, Cat, and our secret bird. Yes, our secret bird. Of course. Thank you. The super secret bird. That totally exists. Okay. So up next, we are going to be trying Ball X Pit. I have no idea what this will be like. I just installed it. Here we go. So I have no idea what this is like. We're going to find out together. Hopefully it's good. Anyone, if you're here and you are enjoying the stream, I hope that you will give it a like, and I hope that you will consider supporting it in some way. Thanks to those who already have. You guys have been awesome today. I've had a great chill time with everybody. Let's try Ball X Pit now. Hopefully it's not as rage-inducing as that last one, right? Okay. Let's see. I guess I'm trying to think, should I have another drink? Bollocks Pit? No, it's Ball X Pit, not Bollocks Pit. Jade, we are doing Call of Duty tomorrow. Yes, we are tomorrow. Okay. Shall we do another shot of the holiday liqueur? And we'll do another shot. Okay. I might as well. I did say earlier, if any big contributions came in, that I would drink when they come in, but we haven't really had many big contributions, and I'm not complaining. We've had a good amount of support so far for today, and I'm still here another 3 or 4 hours, so I'm not complaining or anything, but just saying, like, nothing big has actually come in, and I'm kind of tired of waiting, so I want to drink. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we are. Whoop, and it's dripping. That's what I was afraid of. I don't want it to make a big mess in my my studio here. The trolls are so pathetic. They're actually trying to say that me saying that I had a good amount of support today is a bad thing. They're like, he's saying it's only a good amount. All right, fuck off. Really? Completely antithesis of what the holiday spirit should be. You're a loser. Okay. What type of liqueur? It is a peppermint. Peppermint liqueur. It's called Chateau de Saint Nicolas. And it's pretty good. So here we go. Since we're swapping games, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. Hope you're enjoying the marathon. Nice and smooth. I really like it. It's a smooth liquor. I'll probably get another Cutwater soon as well. But let's try Ball X Pit. Let's see what it's all about. Little Spider Ninja, did you just become a member? Awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Little Spider Ninja. Thank you so much. Okay. All righty. Now, this one I'm pretty sure is going to work with a gamepad, right? No, I completely agree. I'm enjoying myself today. I'm very glad that I don't have to worry about hitting goals or anything. Things have been so good recently. Seriously. Support has been outstanding. It doesn't matter if I make anything today. Really, it doesn't. And already we're up to 400 and climbing. I mean, I have zero complaints. I'm having a great time today. Thank you all. Okay. Let's continue. Uh-oh. Where's the game? Hide it. There we are. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another interesting new game that we're checking out during my Christmas marathon. This one is called Ball X Pit. Let's take a look at what we've got here. We have it full screen. We have VSync. Pixel or you can actually do high-res font. I think people might like the pixel. Reduce flashing colors. Disable the swirling background. I don't really see that anywhere. Okay. Screen shake controller vibration. Slower game speed. No, I guess that's all good, right? What's weird is, do you see scan lines in the video? Do you guys see that? I do. See how it looks like there's minor scan lines moving over the video? That's weird. Why is it doing that? Are you seeing that in the video feed on the stream? I'm seeing it here. You don't see it? I totally have it on my monitor. I have these weird scan lines going on, and they weren't in that last game. That's weird. If I hit new game, does it continue? It is continuing. What is going on with that?
What's the matter?
Wasn't doing that in the last game I played.
Take your stolen credit card.
Babylon has fallen. Yeah, it looks like the game is doing it in general. Yeah, I got lines on my screen. I don't know why. That's weird. It wasn't there for the last game. Yeah, there's totally scan lines on my screen. They're not here though. It's only in the game. It's totally only in the game. Yeah, it's not here at all. The problem is they bother my eyes. Like, see, there's like scan lines on the screen. They're actually bothering my eyes a lot. Is there no way to fix that? Because it's actually giving me eye strain. What is up with that? I don't get it. I don't know why it looks like that. Turn the pixel setting off. Ow. What pixel setting? Nope, it's still there. It's still there. It's on the screen. Yeah, there's nothing here. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, it legitimately bothers my eyes. Scroll down. That's what it is. It's a CRT effect. Dude, the CRT effect kills my eyes. Why is that even in the game? Dude, that bothered me so much. Why did they idiotically put that in the game? Well, thank God you can turn it off. And let's turn off the vignette effect. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Okay. I'm very confused. What am I doing? Oh, I'm trying to hit this ball back and forth, but I'm also shooting with this. Oh, I see. You're bouncing a ball back and forth like Pong, but you're also firing with like a gun. So you're doing two things at once. See? Can't move any faster than this? I guess not. Okay. Strength went up by 1. Destroy the 2 nearest enemies when you are hit from close range. A passive. Or 26 to 46 hit damage explodes in 2 to 4 baby balls on hitting an enemy. Or balls start off at 70% speed by 20% each bounce. Huh? I don't get it. Try this. There's auto fire. Okay. Okay. The more runs you do with a character, they level up permanently. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So, you can heal past your max health. And 1 second burn for 3 seconds. Pass through enemies. Let's try stack a bird. I wish you had like a super attack or something. Whoa, fusion reactor. Fish and randomly level up your equipment 1 or more times. Okay. Whoa. Strength up. Fire again, or you can heal pass, or we'll upgrade egg sack. Definitely too close. Is not good. Should not be this close. Oh wait, do I not have to kill everything? I guess I don't. I just have to walk through it, right? Level up dexterity. Deal double damage but move 40% slower. Use area effect damage. Destroy tuners. Let's do that. Oh god, he jumped on me. Potion. Health potion. It was weird. It's very unique. Doesn't really feel like anything I've played before. Every 7 to 12 rows spawn a stone soldier. All baby balls deal 20% more damage. Balls deal 150% more damage, but damage decays. Okay. Cruiser runs are like this. You make good progress and they go smoother just like Mega Ball. Gotcha. Okay. What the hell is that? A boss? Boss just showed up. Up again. Roll up the fire. Oh, he hit me? Damn. Still not dead? There we go. Okay. Another troll. Hold on, guys. Go. Remove. Okay. Got it. Okay. Do fusion or fission? Fusion? Let's do fusion. Okay. There's gonna be a lot to this game to figure out. I can feel it. Ooh, magnet. Increase range at which you pick up items. Increase ball launch speed. Apply 1 stack of poison. Oh, let's do poison. Poison sounds great. Poison again. Don't we like the sounds of poison? Poison. Oh! I'm dead. Okay. I didn't level up, though. That sucks. New ball beyond the home base. Plant some wheat to get started. Okay. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, come on. Beat up the harvest or cancel it. What is this mini game? I'm just learning the base game. Now they're giving me a mini game already? Okay. Now what? Okay. Try again. Your city grows and offers materials and upgrades for runs, says Broden. Okay. So you want to be killing them as far up as you can early on. This is my mistake. I hung back at first. I think it screwed me over. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Can you hit more than one enemy at once? I guess not. I'm trying, but you can only hit one at once. game's all right. I feel like the more you play it, the more fun it'll be. But it does seem like, compared to like Mega Ball, the game's like slow. You know what I'm saying? Like you're just in one little area throwing balls. That's it. Mega Ball, you're like constantly moving around and everything. So it's definitely a more slow-paced game in that you know, regard. Okay. I mean, I could literally talk with you guys while I'm playing this because all I'm doing is walking back and forth and aiming. So if you type me in the chat, we can talk. There's also some of the builds you can do in this game are sick. I mean, I can see that. I can totally see that. Eyeball. Okay. La. Darius's cool concept with the music would drive him insane. The droning music. Lightning. Yes, he's very similar to their Mega Bunk. You're getting more than one weapon now that bounces around and does stuff. See that? Evolution. Passes through the front of enemies, but not the back. Backstabs are 30% bonus damage. Okay. Here we go. Here we go again. Thank you, Furbs. Okay. Boss, we're doing way better than the first time, that's for sure. Taking no damage so far. Another new weapon I just got. Yep. So I think the idea is just get close and hit as many times as you can from maximum or close distance to do maximum damage this way. Yeah, these balls are great. They're hitting from behind. Look at that. They're kicking ass. Wow. This is a great build. Hitting them all from behind. It's like they're bouncing back and forth now, though. Increase lightning's area effect by 20%. There you go. Fusion. More area effect damage increase. There you go. %50 backstab bonus. Okay. Yeah, see, I haven't taken any damage yet. This is great. Unique game. It's kind of fun. I don't know how fun this is to watch. It's fun to play, but it seems like the kind of game that maybe would not be as fun to watch. While Mega Ball is so much action constantly on the screen at once, it's probably more fun to watch. This is very limited, is what it is. Everything one level. Floats around your character and shoots a baby ball enemies every 2 seconds. Nope, more lightning. I don't know what that was that I picked up. Yeah, lightning is great now. It's doing tons of damage when it hits. Evolution. Evolution. Storm. Now it's not just lightning, it's a storm. I do wish there was an element of different movement speed, because right now all you can do is walk around at the same movement speed, so it's not really effective dodging at all. I wish there was like a dodge or something like that. Shoot baby balls each time you're healed, decrease damage taken by 10%. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, this is Ball X Pit, everybody. Some people are showing up and asking, what is the game? Ball X Pit. True, this really should be called Ball, like Ball versus Pit or something like that. Sounds more appropriate. All one level again. Okay. Boss, second boss. Yep. All right. Now we'll do the poison. Hell yeah. A lot more projectiles on the screen now. An army of archers. Music's great. There's not much to commentate on, you know what I mean? There really isn't that much to say. Just keep aiming and shooting and hoping for the upgrades. Aiming and shooting and hoping for upgrades, and that's it. I wish there was more I could commentate on, but there's not much to. If you guys tag me and chat, you want to talk when I play, I will. But I'm not really sure what else to do. Is this boss ever gonna die? Is the boss ever going to die? Ever? I finally did my first damage. Dude, the boss won't die. It won't die. Yo, I hit it a million times. What do you want me to do? It won't die. This is insane. I died because the boss just was an insane sink of damage and would never die. Like, what was I supposed to do there? Do you have a Penn Station sub shop near me? No, Penn Station's in Pennsylvania, Ed. Why? They don't have any out here. I'm in Washington. That's the other side of the country. Damn, I still didn't level up? Like, the boss just wouldn't die. I don't know what they expected me to do different. It just was a crazy sink. Was I supposed to have him harvest everything? I think so. I think I was supposed to line him up and have him harvest everything. Oops. Well, it's too late now. It's in Michigan? Oh, no, I've never seen a Penn State subs. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of that before. Well, crap. We were supposed to harvest the wood. We didn't harvest the wood, so now we can't make the boulder because I didn't understand it. That sucks. Yeah, we're done. We can't even harvest again. That's lame. Ugh. All right, maybe we'll do one more run, but I'm going to be honest. I don't know if this has nearly as much appeal as, say, Mega Bong. Like, I feel like Mega Bong is more exciting because it's more action-based. This is just bouncing balls back and forth, so it's not really that interesting. Like, this game would work if you guys were talking with me and tagging me in chat and we had conversation while I was playing it. Then I feel like it would work. I just don't feel it's all that interesting. You know? Let's do one more run. Broden says it's a great game, but it is a grind. Okay. Ghost is good. Ghost lets you hit everything at once. It's really good. I really, really wish this guy would go away. Get rid of him. If you guys are wondering, this is the same guy he's come by and gifted like 200 fake subs today on YouTube. It doesn't affect me in any way. It's just annoying to have these keep popping up and stuff when they're not real. Any interesting gifts that I ever give to a family member? I was like obviously like most gifts are not that interesting, honestly. But like, I remember when I first became a YouTuber and I started making good money. Well, look at this laser. Let's try this. When I first became a YouTuber and started making good money, I bought my parents a Roomba vacuum. And this is when the Roombas were relatively new. And they liked it, but the problem about it was that Roombas, their original models, were not made for like hair. So like my parents had cats, and the cat hair would clog the Roomba, and then they would have to try to unclog it, and it was like a big pain in the ass. So what they actually told me later was that they actually had to stop using it, but eventually they made Roombas that were for pet hair, but the original model just couldn't handle it. It sucks. It was expensive too. I remember the Roomba was like $400 or $500. Those first models, and they said they only used it for a few months and then it clogged up and broke. And, oh, that sucks. These lasers are kind of interesting. Something different. Keep leveling the lasers. Do I have a favorite gift that I've ever received? Like I said, my favorite Christmas presents ever were the Eternia Castle from Masters of the Universe or the Super Nintendo. I would say those are like when I was a kid, the two best presents I like ever got. Yeah, laser seems pretty good, does it not? Hit multiple enemies in a row and stuff. Looks pretty powerful. Again, it's RNG because that laser wasn't even available in previous runs. Chance to launch the baby ball when you pick up a gem. Increase critical chance to 20% when hitting enemies in the same column as you. Well, let's try that. Alright. Andy says he bought his parents a 75-inch Samsung OLED and a sound bar. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Good on you. Okay. La la la. La 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 la. I should have gotten my parents a Wolverine action figure as a gag gift. You have to understand that that is just something that was blown up by my detractors that really has no like real merit. Like right now, if you were to call my parents and be like, yeah, about that Wolverine action figure when Phil was a kid, they'd be like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. They wouldn't remember that. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a big deal at all. The detractors made it a big deal with their stupid lore and dumb storytelling. Because, you know, they have that hyperfixation thing. So they think it's like some big story. It's not. Like my parents did. What are you talking about? Nice combo there. Increase movement speed. Let's do that. Oh, that's much better. Look how much faster I am. Unlock the new character? Oh, okay. I unlocked the new character, apparently. Okay. Let's evolve. Evolve the lasers. Into... Ooh, the holy laser. Look at this. Increase your fire rate. Even better movement speed. Nice. Damn, I'm real fast now. Very nice. I'm very fleet of foot. Problem is, I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of damage. Now the enemy's starting to catch up with me, and that's not good. They are catching up with me. This is not good at all. We haven't even got to the first boss yet. Maybe the laser was not as good as we thought. Oh. Try tapping R1 for what? Okay, I'll try it. What happened? What happened when I tapped R1? I don't know. I don't know what's going on when I press R1. What's going on when I press R1? I can't tell. I'm mashing it. Is anything happening? Oh, it just makes the game... Oh, so the game's running faster now? Oh, okay. Got it. Just the game's running faster. Okay. Lightning. Let's go with maybe the lightning again. Yeah. It's a little better. I seem to be holding them off better now. Okay. Yeah, this is a chill game. Like I said, if you come in with the attitude that we're going to interact and hang out and talk when I play it, I think it's good. But I don't necessarily know how good of a game this would be, like a long-term playthrough. I don't know. It's something interesting for the marathon to try. So here's the boss I couldn't kill before. I couldn't deal enough damage to kill the dang thing. And I tried. Increase critical chance. Okay, let's just put it all to the boss now. Poison? We don't have poison yet. Alright. Once again, the boss won't die. Trying. Okay, we got him. Yeesh. Whoa, gunsmith. I don't know if we're gonna survive this. They're all right there. Look. Oh, God. We're getting pummeled. Trying, but I'm falling behind here. Oh, God. Not good, not good, not good. Now I'm taking massive damage. I'm done. The Run is over, but it was a good one. At least we beat the second boss, which we didn't do last time. Oh. All right. We unlocked the new character, right? Didn't it say the gunsmith? So we don't have to use the knight anymore. Oh, look. The warrior, level 3 upgrade. Increase the harvest clock by 2 seconds if you're having harvest. Here's 2 boulders when harvesting. Try that. Okay. A new blueprint. The sheriff's office. Okay. What is this? A boulder? How you harvest. Oh, here we go. Oh, you can't harvest there? Oh, come on. I didn't understand it. I put a boulder there, but I can't do anything with it. I didn't get it. I guess you can't harvest anything from the woods. Well, now I'm really confused. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Here. Okay, sure. Amazing. All right. How do you change your character? Oh. Itchy finger. The gunslinger. So again, yeah, much like Mega Bonk, the new character has a new weapon, a new loadout that you use. See that? So he uses burn to start. All right, let's do one final run. This will be it after this run, but I want to try the new character. All right, let's do one final run here in the Boneyard. Then we'll do something different. Terror God, thanks for hosting with 10 viewers. What's up, everybody? Welcome to, I'm trying out Ball X Pit. This will be our last run for the day. And after this, we'll have people who will vote again on another game while we chill for a little bit. Yes, we have tons of games we can play today, yes. Freeze. Let's try a freeze ball. We got ice and fire right now. You can heal past your efficiency. I've never even been able to do that, so. Alright. Go. Whoa. Whoa. If you want to talk, guys, tag me in the chat. We'll talk a little bit while I play, because these runs can take a while. Let's try Vampire. Chance to heal. Okay. La. Let's try the Sapphire Dagger. Bonus to damage when hitting enemies from the left side. It's such a weird thing. From the left side only. It's like musical. Musical enemies. Critical chance when hitting enemies in the front. Got hit. This build is not as good as the last one. That's for sure. Some Balatro tonight? Maybe, Matt. I'm down for Balatro. I love Balatro. I haven't played it in like a year. I would love to get into it again. Nothing here says reminds me of Super R-Type meets Brick Breaker meets Mega Ball. There you go. Hulk's Zor. I have no idea what you're talking about. I certainly don't watch CoffeeZilla, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. If you guys are enjoying the variety and the fun on today's Christmas Marathon, please like the stream. Liking the stream helps tons. If you're enjoying this game, the variety of gameplay today, please like the video on demand. Please leave some comments. Let me know what you think. Should I play more of this? Do you have advice if I play more of this? Feedback is critical, and engagement helps the channel a ton, so please do, and thank you. Die. Trying to kill the boss. Come on. Ice level 3. Ice level 3. Got it. Evolution. Fire and ice together becomes... Ooh. Frozen Flame. Add a stack of Frostburn. I leveled again. All right, do it again. Frozen Flame up again. Oh, now we got the lasers too. We got Frost Flame and we got lasers going. Remember, I got a bonus from attacking from the left, which is why I'm attacking from the left instead of going straight in or from the right. Here we go. I know you have the ability to feature like use your hype points or whatever they are to feature a video on YouTube. Can you do that on a stream too? I wonder how it affects a stream differently from an on-demand video. I have no idea. I don't know if it even does. I just took big damage there, I think. Shit. So what's happened now is the balls will do more damage with their initial hit, but less on bounce. So this is about killing things head up, rather than them dying from bounces. Oh man, things are getting hectic here. Right in my face, not good at all. All right.
Dang it.
Okay. The itchy finger. All right, good stuff. The game's unique. I don't know. This is one I will leave to the viewers if they want to see it again or not. I'm indifferent, basically. So, all right. How do you quit out of the game? I'm indifferent. I don't dislike it, but I feel like Mega Bonk is engaging the whole time I play it. While with that game, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's hard to interact with you guys, and there's not a lot that we're doing. I wish we could talk more and interact more when I'm playing it. So, it's not bad. I just think like Mega Bonk might be better. I don't know. Anyway, that's Ball X Pit. I'm glad I gave it a shot. And let's see what's next. Okay. Cool. Let's chill for a little bit. Let's get the lights back on. We'll see. See what's going on here. Thanks everyone for chilling with me here this lovely Christmas Eve here on DSP Gaming. I hope that you're all enjoying the Christmas marathon as we continue on. Okay. So here's what I'm going to say. Couple things. Number one, let's get the lights on. Number two, let's vote on another game. And number three, I got a question for everyone, but maybe I could check for myself. Hold on. I'll check for myself in a second here. Hey. Come on. Ah, there we go. It's being a pain. Okay. I hacked. No, I'm not, I don't smoke. I drink, but I do not smoke. So I would not be smoking today, along with my drinks or anything like that. Okay. So let's do some polls again. So let's see. 1, 2, there's 4 games left. So we could actually do a poll for all of them and see what you guys want to do next. Okay. And let's do the poll on this side too. Interesting games. I think that the half sword game has potential, but man, they've got to make that way better. Like the controls are a little wonky, and the fact that they kind of conflict with the camera is a little annoying. But I think they're onto something. I think that could be an entertaining game in the long run if they do improve it before it comes out. Okay, so you guys go ahead, and in the meantime, I just want to check on something quick. Bear with me here. Okay. Excuse me. So for the record, I guess I can talk about this now because I doubt it's going to happen. I reached out to quite a few different people to be guests on the show today, rather than it just being all gameplay the entire day. I actually wanted this to be a very different kind of marathon, which I think it has been. Having 2 guests already has been very, very fun. I had a great time having both Ethan, Ralph, and Gahul on the show. I actually reached out to some people from my past who maybe might be interested in coming and talking about the old days and stuff. But sadly, not really. One of them ended up being very sick and having a bad cold, and a few of the others were just too busy. I was like, oh, that sucks. That would have been really cool to have someone from like the old days of like, you know, fighting games and stuff like that maybe come on. So it didn't work out in that regard. I did reach out to Asmongold, and I actually said, hey, you know, I don't know what you're doing this day, but if you're interested, would you want to come on and just hang out for like half an hour, just talk, you know, catch up? And he actually responded and said, yeah, I'd be interested, but I would only be able to do it like later at night. And I said, well, I'll be on for a long time. Like I'll be on all day. And I told him to just hit me up if you know, he was around and wanted to do it. But I just checked and it looks like he went offline like way earlier in the day. Like it says he went offline around like 4 or 5 p.m. my time. So I don't know why he would have said, yeah, I could do it later in the day if he's offline. So I guess he's not available. But he didn't, like I said, I talked to him like 2 days ago and he was interested. He actually was like, yeah, maybe we could do it later in the day. And I said, all right, I'll have everything open during the day, and I'm willing to do whatever. You just hit me up or whatever. And I just looked, and it says that he's been offline for like 3 hours. So I guess he hasn't streamed since like the early afternoon for him. But wait, let me think about this. He's 3 hours ahead, isn't he? Or 2 hours ahead? I think he's 2 hours ahead of me. And he said that he would do it later on, like in the evening. So I don't know. Yeah. But I mean, he's not online. If he was online, I was going to say, hey, anyone want to head over there and see if he's interested in coming on? But he's not streaming right now. There's still the possibility of 2 more people, but I'm waiting to see if they contact me. One of them I spoke with earlier today, and they said that it would be a maybe dependent on how their day goes, and they would get back to me. So I'm just waiting to hear back. If I hear back, great. If I don't, I guess that's it, you know? Is he Central Time? Yeah, I don't know what he is, so. Yeah. All right. So please keep voting. Let's see what you guys want to do here. So many people get banned and are like tipping me $2 and asking to be unbanned. That's not how it works. You understand that, right? Like, that's not how you're going to get unbanned, is by tipping me $2 and saying, hey, can I get unbanned now? Like, maybe if I was like completely shit-faced drunk or something, but that's not really how it works, you know? Like, but hey, tis the season, so I guess I'll be nice. I already unbanned a bunch of people. So I guess I'll unban this person too. There you go. So thanks for a $2 tip to the person who asked to be unbanned. You're now unbanned. Okay. Cool. So let's take a look at results. Plants vs. Zombies, really? I mean, I already bought it, so yeah, I'm down for that. I don't know how entertaining that'll be. We'll try it for like 30, 40 minutes. Maybe get through the first few stages of Plants vs. Zombies. I played it back in the day on, like I said, on my iPad that I had like a ridiculously long time ago, like 13 years ago, and I really liked it. I don't remember how far I got in it, actually. I can't remember. You think it's going to end up the same as Ball X Pit? It could. It might end up the same as Ball X Pit. You're right. Yeah. Plants vs. Zombies originally came out in 2009. That's how old the game is. It's pretty crazy. Insane. Okay. Code Oink, no one nominated horror Steam games, so we're not going to play those today because they weren't nominated. I'm playing the games that people actually nominated and voted on, you know. That's how it works for the Halloween, for the Christmas marathon. Okay. Get the ball rolling on what? Do you want me to rush into the next game? We can. I'm here till like 9:30. We're still here for like another 2-3 hours. You know, whatever you guys want to do. If we want to keep playing games, we keep playing games. If you just want to chill and hang out and talk, we chill and hang out and talk. I'm down for whatever you guys want to do. Real life loser, what are you talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're saying, can we figure out for a way for Kick users who don't have YouTube accounts to vote? No, because then it's not secure. Like, you have to have a YouTube account. You have to be able to make sure that you're a real person and not using bots and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, sorry to say, really, the YouTube posting is the only way to do it. Here's the truth. I used to have a website. I used to have a website called thekingofhate.com. This was a long time ago. Okay. Then later on, it became DSPGaming.com. And on that website, people would have to register, and then they could post up on the forums. And I used to do all these kind of things there. All anyone ever complained about was, I don't want to have to go to a third-party site and register for anything. That's too much work. That's annoying. You should just do everything on YouTube. So now I do everything on YouTube, and now the next complaint is, well, you're doing everything on YouTube. What about those on Kick? Like, Kick doesn't have anything. If Kick had its own service, I would do it. Like, if Kick had its own post area where we could post that up and the Kick viewers could nominate and vote, I would do it. Kick doesn't have it. So you're barking up the wrong tree there. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm long removed from having my own website. I don't really have a need for that. For many years, I haven't had my own website. So, okay, how about this? We got a couple shout outs to do. I'll do them. I want to go get a cut water. I want to try the flavor I haven't tried yet, which is the mango margarita cut water. I want to try that one. Okay. So thank you to Ed BR. Ed BR just gifted 5 subs to the Kick community. Thank you so much, Ed BR. I wonder if now we're going to get the late night crew, because right now is about the time when I would start my regular late night stream. So I wonder if we're going to have the people who would be to the late night streams coming by right now. It very well could be. Thank you, Ed BR. I appreciate that, man. Let's see. Why aren't Digimon Storytime Stranger and Dispatch on the list? Because they're lengthy, narrative-based games. They don't fit a marathon. The whole point of a marathon is to jump into a game quickly and get a feel for its gameplay and to see if that gameplay loop fits so that maybe that's something we would want to play in the future. You don't have enough time in a marathon to play enough of a narrative-based game to make an impact. Same thing with RPGs. Like, I don't think it makes sense to start up an RPG during a marathon. It just doesn't fit the format. That's why. Thank you, Ed. He says, go get yourself that cut water. Let me go get it. Let me go get the mango margarita. And it looks like we're just going to do a little bit of Plants vs. Zombies. See if I can remember how to play it. And go from there, okay? I'll be right back. Alrighty, so... Inzoi? Nah, I don't think anyone wants me to go back to Inzoi. That was a game that, when it came out, had potential. And then when everyone actually played it, they were like, oh, it's like unfinished crap. And so I don't think anyone really cares about Inzoi anymore. I think it kind of, like, wasted its potential. Like, it could have been good, but they kind of blew it. Okay, let's do another game. And then after this game, I guess it's Plants vs. Zombies, right? Maybe we'll see what we want to do for the end. Because, like I said, I'm here till like 9:30. So I'm here for another 2.5 hours, roughly. Like a usual late stream. It's not going to be any different. So we'll see what you guys want to do. But I have a final wardrobe change. And I promise you, I got to just tell you guys. The next wardrobe change, which is the last one of the marathon, I found the absolutely, positively worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. And that's not an exaggeration. Like, I saw it, and I said, that can't be real. That's like a joke. And no, it's real. I was like, what the fuck? So wait till you see the shirt that we're going to end with today. It's going to be interesting. Okay? There's no shirt reveal goal. I'm going to just put it on. There's no shirt reveal goal. There's no goals. I keep telling you guys there's no goals. People can't get it sink in that there's no goals. I'm not going to have goals anymore. We don't need them. Okay? All right. Okay, let's get everything set up again. Okay. Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, let's try this. Let's try the mango margarita cut water. Let's see if it's any good. There we go. 13%, is it? I can't read it. Can't read the dang thing. 12.8, 12.5, almost 13% alcoholic volume. Okay. All right. That's right. I got to take the hat off because the stupid camera deletes it. You're right. Take the hat off. Honestly, it's my least favorite of the three that I've tried. I actually think that the White Russian and the Mai Tai are equally good. I think this one's okay. I don't like it as much as the other two. Darn it. I guess they can't all be winners. Dark Lord Jado did a $1 tip. In case you change your mind, the Digimon game has a free demo that's very short. Okay. Is it shorter than how much Asmongold actually played Blasphemous 2? Oh, I don't know how much Asmongold played Blasphemous 2. I don't. I've literally never watched Asmongold. I told you guys I don't watch other creators' content really. So I don't know anything about, you know, what he's played or anything. So okay. All right. Plants vs. Zombies. Let's boot her up. Does it work with the controller? I hope so. Yeah, it does. Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here. And if you told me that in 2025, I would be playing Plants vs. Zombies in front of a live audience, I never would have believed you. Plants vs. Zombies is a game from, like, the inception of mobile gaming. Like, in the early times of mobile gaming, Plants vs. Zombies was a thing. It actually came out originally in 2009, and it was incredibly popular. Like, it actually made a lot of money. It actually became a big thing, a cultural phenomenon. It sold merch. It had tons of spin-offs. I mean, if you may not even know that it had FPS games based on it because it became so popular at one point. I played them. There actually, you could find playthroughs of those games on this channel. So here we are, full circle. 2025, they just released it again, this time for PC, now with fully redrawn HD graphics. So let's go. Let's jump in. New user, please enter your name. What just happened? What the? It won't work. Look. I want to enter my name, but they won't let me type. There. That was weird. Okay. All right, so start the adventure. Let's make sure the options are enabled, that everything's running 4K, borderless. I want full screen, actually. Yep. All right. A zombie. So I wondered, did they upgrade any of the sound or anything, or is it just the visuals that were upgraded to full HD? Press A on the grass to plant your seed. There you go. There's your pea shooter. Collect sun. You need to grow more plants. Originally, you would tap. You would, like, tap the screen, but now I guess you're using your thumb to pick it up. Okay, so you can make another one. Don't let the zombies reach your house. So in Plants vs. Zombies, the plants are the good guys, but actually later on when the other games came out, that had like the third-person action game and stuff, you could play as the plants or the zombies. And either side was good or bad depending on what you chose, which was kind of neat. Was this on Windows too back in the day? I played this on my iPad in like 2011, 2012. I don't remember exactly when. But it was a pretty good iPad game back in the day, to be honest. The Sunflower. Here's your additional sun. Okay. Oh, here we go. Select a seed packet. See, they give you sun. I see. Okay. Someone did a $2 super chat saying if you had Markiplier's talents, what movie would you make? Oh, I have no idea if Markiplier is a talented movie maker. I know he's making a movie, but isn't it his first movie? But anyway, if I had his means and I had filmmaking skill, what kind of a movie would I make? I'm not sure. I don't know what kind of a movie I would want to make. I don't know if I would want to do like an action film. Maybe I would want to do a more serious film. I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't think I've ever given thought about making a real movie in my life. You know, I did a web series called Project 7 in 2011, 2012. But that wasn't, like, meant to be a seriously treated series. It was more like a comedy series. And, you know, it was horrible acting and silly effects and stuff like that. Here we go. I could definitely see this game being chill fun with us chilling while we talk. Like, if we're gonna hang out and have conversation while I do this, this would be fun. If it just be playing, I think this would be boring. Brains. Andy says, what about a sci-fi movie? Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. I really have no clue. I've never thought, hey, if I had the means, would I write a story? Like right now, if you would ask me if I was going to write a book, what would I write it about? Outside of like an autobiography, I don't even know. Like, would I write a comedy? Would I write a serious drama? Would it be an action book, a mystery, a horror novel? I don't know. Maybe I'll make a horror movie too. I mean, Markiplier's making a horror movie. Maybe I would make a horror movie. How about this? All right, I got a good one. I actually have a good premise. How about this? All right, this might actually be interesting, all right? A horror movie. Oh, look at that, cherries. Cherries. Hello, cherries. I like that music. Cherry bomb. Blow up all zombies in an area. Okay, how about this? All right. A horror movie where all of the people who are being stalked and or attempted to be killed aren't morons and don't do all the wrong things. They actually know, don't run to the dead end. Don't run up to the attic. Don't get stuck in the basement. You know what I'm saying? They make all the right choices, okay? But the catch is, even though these people make all the right choices, they still get killed because the killer is actually smart. Unlike movie killers that tend to be stupid or whatever, and they only are successful because people are dumb. There's actually an intelligent killer that knows what they're doing and actually is able to hunt down the smart people, and they're still being picked off one by one. How about that? I just feel like there's too many movies, horror movies, that have been so cliche that they're all the same. They're always the dumbasses who do the dumb things. And then the campiness of the movie is that the slasher killer gets to them and cuts them up or whatever because they're dumb. Bum, 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 bum. So the cherry bombs are 150. Yeah, but when the cherry bombs blow up, are they permanently dead? Or do they respawn? I don't remember.
The zombies are coming.
Here come the zombies. He said, brains. I didn't know where he was coming from, so I gotta wait. Oh, can we speed this up? L, yes. 2 times it. That's better. This is much better faster. I'm gonna put a cherry bomb here and see what happens. See how it works. Oh, it instantly blows up. Oh, I didn't understand that. Well, now I understand it. Got him. Very nice. Here we go. Got him. A huge wave of zombies is coming. Oh yeah, watch this. Not anymore. Now that was entertaining. I literally melted all the zombies with one cherry bomb. That was great. That was absolutely great. Okay. Zombie Wolfpacks, how you doing? He says, hey, what's up, man? You got me hooked on Mega Bonk. I'm glad to hear you like a game that I've been playing. That's cool. You know, I saw that Andy says there's a Popeye the Sailor Man horror movie coming out because he's public domain. Isn't it already out? I thought I saw it. I thought I saw it on like on Amazon Video or something. I think it's already there. Yeah. Were the FPS Plants vs. Zombies games any good? Well, they were FPS. I take that back. I said they were FPS. They were actually third-person, over-the-shoulder combat games. They were good. What was it? It was Battle for Neighborville was one of them. One of them was Zombie Warfare. I'm trying to remember. No, it was Garden Warfare 1, Garden Warfare 2, and Battle for Neighborville. I think that the first two were pretty good. I think the last one wasn't as good. But they actually were pretty solid games in their own right. They had a lot of gameplay. They had the map where you could fight for areas of the map, and there was like hidden challenges and things to do. They were pretty good games in their own right, yeah. Jade says, can you play the Blackjack game last night? Do you mean Balatro the poker game, Jade? Because I don't know of a Blackjack game. Matt says, did I play Cuphead? I did play the entire Cuphead, and later on I played the DLC expansion as well many years later when it finally came out. Devakin, thank you for 500 kicks. And he's talking about lip smacking. Well, good for you. I'm glad to hear that you love the lip smacking. I'll do it some more for you. Ready? Here you go. Lip smacking fun for you. Okay. Thanks for the, thank you for the kicks. What made me change my mind on Megabonk? Well, you know, when I had the interview with Asmongold, and he was mentioning certain games that he had played this year that kind of stood out that he probably, you know, were more like small style indie games, right? And that Megabonk was one. He said Arc Raiders. He said a couple others. And then after the interview, people actually contacted me and were like, hey, would you check out those games? I was like, yeah, why not? Give them a shot. And then they ended up working. They ended up being fun games, and we're still playing them today. So there you go. Now, I told you guys, if ever an indie game or whatever comes out like that, you wanted me to give it a look, I'll give it a look. That's totally fine with me. Okay, here we go again. We got the walnut. I believe the walnut is like a wall that stops the zombies, if I remember correctly. We got 5 spots now, dang. Plant this sunflower immediately.
The zombies are coming.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. He lost his head. Of course, the moment I did that, a zombie came out from down here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I came out the other bush. It's all right. We'll get him. Okay, now we start putting the walls up. go. I'm definitely remembering how to play now. Oh, look at that. He got a little sweater. That's cool. Here they come. The final wave. Is that it? That's the final wave? That was it? That was easy. So yeah, you can tell I played this before. I kind of know what I'm doing. Where I'm like placing it out in a certain, certain spacing and everything. Okay. With my hair, I look like a young Nikola Tesla. Well, my hair's all flattened from wearing the Christmas hat all day. Okay. You can let you dig up a plant to make room for another plant. So you can move a plant? That's interesting. I guess the plant probably dies, though. What's up, Yak Almighty? Says happy early Christmas. Good to see you, Yak. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Thanks to everyone who chilled with me all day today, and we still got a couple hours left. I've had a great, relaxing time with all of you today. It's been great. Sale says a good strategy is 2 rows of sunflowers. Yes, well, later on, you're absolutely right. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Greetings, neighbor. The name's Crazy Dave. You can just call me Crazy Dave. Listen, I got a surprise. You need to clear your lawn, so use the shovel to dig up the plants. Okay. Now with the surprise, we're gonna go bowling. Take the walnut. Bowl me a winner. What? What am I doing? Right. Oh, to the left of the line. Got it. Okay. This is a mini game, obviously. This is not the real game. Why is that one red? It exploded. La la la. What's up, Scotty Doo? How are you, Scotty Doo? Good to see ya. Happy holidays. Why are we playing this? Because people wanted it. They nominated it, and I bought it because they wanted it. That would be the reason. Oh, look, you can combo. Oh, that's interesting. Nice. Oh, I hit them both. Well, that was a bomb. I didn't even look at it. Got a ton. I guess got a Christmas tree on. Not really. It's a road cone that looks like a Christmas tree. Merry Christmas, Brian. How you doing, man? He says, I hope one day you'll play Might and Magic. Oh, crap. I never played Might and Magic before, so I don't know much about it. That was close. There it is. The mine. That's the mine. If they step on it, it blows up. I think so. Okay. Explodes on contact, but takes time to arm itself. Okay. Am I going to play Garden Warfare 4 when it comes out next year? I didn't even know they were making another one. I had no clue about that. Wow. First I'm hearing of it.
The zombies are coming.
The zombies are coming. Oh no. Not the zombies. They are coming for Christmas dinner. And you are the dinner. Oh no. You're the Christmas goose. You're the delicious spiral ham in the eyes of the zombies. Look at this guy. It's the sound effect. There we go. I basically don't have to use any of the new things yet. They're not even needed yet, honestly. Nice, killed a ton of zombies with that. That's it, we already won. Oh, this is the good one. This is the frost cannon. It freezes the zombies, slows them down. Yeah, this is good. Snow pea. Shoot frozen peas that damage and slow the enemy. That's right. That's good. What's going on, MVL Roy? How you doing, man? We're playing chill, interesting games for the second half. So far, we've already played Half Sword, and then we played Ball X Pit, and now we're doing some Plants vs. Zombies Replanted. Very nice. Jade, you may. I don't know. It depends on what time you're going to your dad's. Yeah, but you could always watch it, of course, on demand after. You know that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. If you guys are having a good time, please like the stream if you have not yet. I know that we're actually getting a lot of viewers coming in who normally would be my late night stream viewers. If you could like the stream, that would be amazing. It would help for engagement purposes. And of course, if you'd like to support the stream in any way, thank you so very much. And thanks to everyone who already has. Try to save up for the frozen pea shooter.
The zombies are coming.
All right, I'll use one in a minute. There we go. Thanks, Soul at 2 a.m. for $5. Appreciate that.
What's the matter? The store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Plants vs. Zombies used to be fun until it became heavily monetized. Yeah, just like everything. It was a fun game, and then all of a sudden it was about microtransactions and buying things and everything. Yeah, they did it with every game, every mobile game particularly. All started becoming that formula. You're right. Nice, so much for the pole runner there. You're not going to get too far when you're frozen. Very nice. The Game of the Year stuff is going to come around probably very early January is what I'm thinking. We'll see. It depends because we're going to be playing a lot of games too. Juggling a lot of stuff. We'll have to see. Look at this. There's so much stuff. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm building stuff for the sake of building it. I don't even need it. Oh, the guy's got a nice Christmas hat on. How nice. And these mines suck. They take too long to blow up. Look how long. It's still going. It hasn't even blown up yet. I guess it's not going to blow up. I guess it has to be triggered and then triggered a second time. It seems like that. Already won. There it is, the piranha plant. I don't know what they call it in this one. I forgot. They call it piranha plant in Mario games. The chomper devours a zombie whole, but is vulnerable while chewing that zombie. Very nice. Someone tipped $2 talking about Henry Epstein. I'm pretty sure that the Christmas Marathon is not the place to be talking about Henry Epstein, but thanks for $2. Okay. I've never played Slay the Spire. No, I have not. No, you cannot play as the zombies in this one. That's later on. That's in future games. In this one, you're just playing defense with the plants. That's it. Very good. La 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 la. Okay. Choose your plants, so you can only choose certain ones. You can select 6. Okay, you can only select 6 plants. Got it. Excuse me. La 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 la.
Brains.
Brains.
Zombies want some brains. Feed the zombies brains. No, don't do that. Kill the zombies. Don't feed them brains. That's a bad idea. I'll do the freezing ones, and then I will do chompers. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Freeze them all. Like I said, these pea shooters were always overpowered. I remember. They're like so good because they slow down the enemies. So even if the enemies are tough, they can't really get to you like ever. Okay. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. That's it, we already won. This is a different version? Which one is this one? 2 peas at a time, so it's a double shooter. Okay. No, not Little House of Horrors, Little Shop of Horrors. You got it confused. It's called Little Shop of Horrors. Okay. Let's see here. Thank you to Soul at 2 a.m. for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. La 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 la. So let's see. I want this. I want this. This, and this. Yep. That's what I want. Dunstan checks in. Just did $2 super chat. Says play Dark Souls 2 instead today. No, not today. I would play Dark Souls 2 in the future. Like I said, I would like to do a modded run where basically the entire game is different, right? Where there's actually like tweaks to it and everything. That I would enjoy, but we're not doing that today, no. La 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 la.
Braids. Braids.
Was Wing supposed to come on today? I invited him. I talked to him earlier. He said he was going to be busy for a big chunk of the day, but he might be on later. And I'm waiting to see if he hits me up and wants to come on. It's up to him. Yeah. Yes, there was several people I was talking to today about appearing. Like I already told you guys, Asmongold was one of them. Wings was one of them. And some people from my past, from like FGC days. I was interested in getting them on. But sometimes things don't work out. It is what it is. We had a good time, right? We had a good time. We had 2 guests. We're playing a variety of games. Chill, fun. Do, 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 do. The double P shooters. Oh, I forgot to make it faster. No wonder it's going so slow. Wait a minute. It's taking so long. There we go. La 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 la. Freeze it. Nice. La 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 la. I actually like the music a lot. Come on, where to put this guy? Zombies! Too many zombies! They are coming for us! They want to feast on our brains for Christmas! You want to know what I told the zombie that wanted to come over and eat my brains for Christmas? Okay, we're not invited. I'm pretty sure we're about to win. La 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 la. What did we just get? Piece of paper or something. I don't know what that was. Hello, we are about to launch an all-out attack on your house. Sincerely, the zombies. Oh, how nice of them to warn us. Do this again?
Are coming.
We're doing a mini game with the cherries, I guess. Oh, I thought we were gonna roll it. We did not roll it. Damn it. pretty easy. They just keep giving you things non-stop. Boom, triple kill. Dude, they keep me the cherries. The cherries are too powerful, man. OP stuff. Oh, you can spring over? I didn't know that. That's what that guy does. He springs over obstacles. Ah. Take that. I killed like 4 when they weren't even on the screen. There we go. Lawnmowers? I don't think there's lawnmowers in this one, no. I got too many plants. There's too many plants on the screen. I can't fit any more. This is insane. Look how many plants are here. Oh, they jumped over too and died anyway. Boom. Boom. I put that in the wrong spot. Eating my walnut! Stop eating my walnut! No! Stop eating my pea shooter! How could you? Wave of zombies. Pow! Dude, I'm occupying every spot. Okay. I occupied every spot on the stage. I mean, come on. Shoots short-range spores. Oh, I remember this too, yeah. I don't think I ever used them that much. Yeah. All right. I guess that's going to be it for now, right? That was a pretty good initial session. I don't know if anyone would want me to continue with Plants vs. Zombies, to be honest. Like, it's a chill game. It's meant for more like idle gameplay. You're doing it on your iPad or your phone when something else is going on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's meant to be a major featured part of any stream or content. The game is freaking so old. It's 16 plus years old. But it's definitely down for like a chill night stream where we're talking and interacting and hanging out while I play. That's when it's fun. If it's just focused on the game, I don't think the game would ever work. But it's got to be one of these like interactive streams and then it could have some fun to it, right? Okay. Good stuff. And I love that song. I love the Plants vs. Zombies theme song. Very catchy. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you. See you soon. All right. Good stuff. So let's get out of here. How do we quit? Quit. There we go. Excuse me. All righty, folks. Let's switch back over here for now. Because guess what time it is? It's actually time for my final wardrobe change of the night. That's right. The next wardrobe change will indeed be the final one. Let's get the lights on. This music is not very loud. We want energy. We want more energetic music. This music is like dead. Let's get some happy music. There we go. Just like country music. Now we're talking. All right, give me 1 second. I want to go get into my final attire. I'm more than halfway through this Cutwater. And let me get into my final attire for the night. And then we can chill here for a little bit, see what you guys want to do next. If you want to do another game, if you just want to hang out. I'm here till 9:30ish like I usually am. It's really your call, whatever you want to do tonight, guys. Okay? Yeah, and I have some shout-outs to do. I have like 1, 2, 3. I have several shout-outs to do, but I'll be right back. Oh, the final wardrobe update is literally the ugliest shirt I've ever owned in my life. I hope you're ready. Well, everyone, I just warned everyone on the stream that I was about to come back in arguably the ugliest shirt I've ever worn in my life. And I think I've lived up to that. What do you think? Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back. We're continuing on here today with my Christmas Marathon 2025 here on DSP Gaming. And we're heading into the home stretch. At this point, it's around 8 p.m. I've been going since 11 a.m. this morning. And we're still going strong. It's been a fun marathon. We hung out for like an hour. We did a gaming schedule update, so now we know what new games are coming out next year that I'm interested in. We had a couple of guests. We had some food. We played a variety of games. And the festive vibes are continuing here as I keep drinking. I even put on my Christmas best for the final segments here of the marathon. Very nice. So, as I sip upon my Cutwater Mango Margarita, let's do some quick shout-outs, and let's see what the audience would like to do next. First of all, Cam Crawleet did a $5 super chat talking about eating corn the long way. Good for you. If you like eating corn the long way, I guess that's your prerogative. I don't know how you would do that exactly. Personally, I eat corn off of the cob. I don't usually eat it on the cob. I mean, corn on the cob is good, but most people probably don't eat corn on the cob anymore. It's kind of a thing of the past, don't you think? Okay. Thanks for the $5. I got a $1 tip from Random Kate Plays. How long do you intend to play each game? How long room would you have for other games like demos and such? We're not doing anything else. We're doing the games that are on the list, or we're just chilling. Thanks for $1. And there is no predetermined time for a game that I play during my marathon. Let's see here. I got a $2.25 tip from Eva Cowboy Fan. Tipping in support of what Jado said with the Digimon demo. It's actually shorter than Blasphemous 2 is. You can save any time in the demo. Okay, you are really talking about Digimon a lot today. We're not playing Digimon today, but thanks for $2. Okay. I got a $4.20 tip from Lovely Guide. Thank you to Lovely Guide. Let's get you an animation because that's a big enough tip for an animation. Here we go. Thank you so much for that. Okay. I think I'm caught up. I'm all caught up now. Very good. Yes, I think I've now got all caught up. Okay, so, I guess the question is, what do we want to do now? I'm taking a look at various different things just to see if there's any updates, and there do not appear to be any. So, what I'm saying is we had a couple people who were question marks as guests today. There was actually 3, and no, it doesn't look like they're going to be coming on, or else I would have heard from them by now. So, the question is, what do you guys want to do? You just want to chill for a little bit? Because we've been playing games now for like almost 3 straight hours. So if you just want to chill and hang out, we could do that. Unless you guys have ideas, do you want to play any of the other games? For example, we still have Blasphemous 2, Balatro, or Bramble that we could play. It's up to you. Or we could just hang out. What do you guys want to do? I don't know much about Blasphemous 2. Did I ever play Blasphemous 1? Maybe I did. I feel like I did. I feel like we tried it a long time ago. Like there was a marathon at one point, and that was before I tried any of these like ultra hard Souls likes or anything like that. And maybe we did try it, and it was I played it for like a half an hour, and that was it. And people never asked me to go back to it. I think I did, right? I think it was like a Halloween marathon or something. Yeah. I played Lords of the Fallen 1 when it was brand new. It was broken and awful. It was a piece of garbage. It literally was like an unfinished, broken mess of a game. Literally, enemies would be fighting you, turn around, run into the next room, you chase them, they'd turn in place, disappear, reappear, and have full health again. You'd fall through the map. You know, it was an awful game. They eventually patched it and apparently made it much better, but I didn't really care because the original game was garbage. I'm not going to go back to it, so I never did. How about this? What's everyone's favorite Christmas carols out there? What was the song that stuck in your head all the time? Or did you keep hearing a Christmas song this year that it won't get out of your head, that it plays on the radio all the time? Like for me this year, I can't stop hearing All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. I don't know why. It's like everywhere. It's like every store. It's on the radio. It's freaking, dude, it's constant. It's ridiculous. Like, dude, why? Like, I get it. It was like a popular song at one point. But it's like, it's 2025 now. Why are we still, why? And then the other thing too, they keep redoing the same songs and it's different artists singing the same song, covering them. Why? I thought, like, what was wrong with the original? Why do we need to have another person singing the Mariah Carey song? I don't want to hear that. You know? Every Christmas song is old. There's no new modern Christmas songs. Well, there were, right? Like, for example, I guarantee you Justin Bieber did a Christmas album. Does anyone freaking remember it? You know, like, the modern pop stars try to put out Christmas songs. No one remembers them. Like, honestly, like, the only one that I remember that caught on, and that probably no one knows about it anymore, was the NSYNC song. NSYNC actually had a one. It was like, it's a wonderful feeling, and there's love in the room from the floor to the ceiling. It's that time of year. Christmas time is here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas and happy holiday. Like, I remember when that came out and it was like huge. And then after a while, no one sang it anymore. Like, does anyone even remember that song? I only remember it from like being on the TV like 2 years in a row nonstop. But you couldn't get away from it. It was playing nonstop. But now, like, I guess the music does still come out, but it's just not memorable anymore. Like, still to this day, we still are singing the same Christmas carols from 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago. You know, songs that my parents were singing as kids are the ones that kids are singing today. Like, what happened with music that it's not, like, notable anymore and no one sings the new stuff? I guess it just all sucks. All modern pop music is garbage, right? Cam Crawl did a $2 super chat. He says, I grew up in Connecticut. I live in Washington now. I miss the food. Good for you. Me too. Thanks for $2. Did I ever have to work at a store where they played the same Christmas music over and over again? Oh, yeah, dude. I worked at Circuit City. I worked at Best Buy. Both of those had those canned soundtracks that just repeated nonstop in the store and drove you nuts. I worked at a mall in the food court for like 5 years. And the food court droning with the same music over and over through the speakers. Luckily, in the food court, it's harder to hear the music, thankfully. But in the electronics store, it's like, oh. Come on. Yeah. A lot of the originality, sadly, has been drained out of a lot of pop culture. You're right. I mean, it sucks when you want something special or memorable or different. And, you just can't really get it. That's why there's so many rehashes, so many re-releases, so many remakes. It's just a very prominent thing. What? Listen to what this guy just said. Chill podcast enjoyer says, when you consume too much, you become a bloated sack of shit. Okay. If you eat too much, maybe. Is that what you're talking about? If you eat too much? Like, what are you talking about? Who is speaking about that? When was that a topic of discussion? Do I remember the Paul McCartney Christmas song? Yeah, I actually don't know the name of it. But isn't that the one? It's like, it's supposed to be like third world countries and stuff, and how the kids are starving. And it's like, do they know it's Christmas time at all? And it's like Feed the World or something like that. It's just it's a song about other places where they're not affluent, and therefore because of that, kids are like starving in the streets. It's like for them, they don't really have a Christmas season. They're just struggling to get by to live, right? Oh, that's the John Lennon song? Oh, okay, never mind. I got him confused then. That's the John Lennon song. Oh, that's right. The Paul McCartney song is So This Is Christmas, right? Another year gone. Have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. That's Paul McCartney song. Yeah. Okay. That's right. I got him confused. No, that's still John Lennon? That's the other one? I got all my Beatles crossed tonight. That's also Lennon. Okay, wait a minute. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The spirit's up. And that's enough. There, yeah, okay. That's the Paul McCartney song. Got it. I have the two confused badly. Now everyone will make fun of me because I got my Beatles songs crossed. I mean, technically they're not Beatles songs. Those are their solo songs. They never did a Beatles actual Christmas song, right? No, they never did any of that when they were a group. They broke up, and that's when they did all the solo stuff. That's right. I'm not going to play Payday 2. No, Dunsfelter, I never actually knew anyone who celebrated Kwanzaa personally. No, I did not know anybody. I mean, I grew up going to a Catholic schools. So because of that, like, all my friends were Catholic. You know what I mean? Like, so it wasn't like I had opportunity to know anyone who maybe would have celebrated Kwanzaa. Everyone was Catholic near me when I was growing up. Let's see here. Zelvania says, now that you're using new screens, are they everything that you would ever hoped for? I mean, at this point, I would say, yeah. Like, seriously, in fact, what I think I'll do, let me move the screen over now because I'm looking over here to talk to you guys, and we're doing like Q&A, obviously, here. So let me scoot it back over where it belongs so it's easier to do this. But just take a look at this. Watch, on the fly. Watch how easy it is to take the screen that was just right near the gameplay and scoot it over here. Done. How cool was that? What an amazing setup. And it's cool because now all the other equipment is being used fully. Like the microphone, the arm, all the stuff that I had for like a year and I wasn't really using. Now I'm actually using everything properly the way that it's supposed to be used. So, yeah, I would say I love the maneuverability. I love the ultra wide screen because it lets me see everything at a glance, which is super duper fun. It's easy to maneuver the streams. Like I was saying to the guys earlier, both to Ethan and Gahul, dude, I can easily now do any kind of a show with guests. It is simple and easy to do all the setup via Discord and OBS because it's all at a glance. I know how to mute and get things going behind the scenes and then get them on right away. You notice there wasn't any big delay or anything. It was just me getting it going pretty quickly. It's great now. The equipment upgrade has helped. This freaking audio interface is outstanding. I can easily mute here, unmute here, work with it, do what I need to do. It's working incredibly well. The OLED monitor, okay, is great. It looks gorgeous. So far, every game... Uh-oh. My mouse turned on. It powered down. That's all. It powered down because I wasn't using it. Every game that I've played so far has been absolutely looking amazing on it. Some games that I played previously, like Clear Obscure, now I'm playing it on there, and it's like, whoa. The visuals are even, like, better and more improved. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I can say is I don't know about, like, input delay and stuff because I haven't really used it for that yet. But actually, tomorrow, if any of you are interested, tomorrow on my Christmas Eve stream, there's going to be some chill factor where we hang out and talk, but we are going to try out Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now with the new keyboard and mouse here, which is supposed to be insanely low input delay and like, you know, tournament grade equipment, and with surround sound with the headphones and all of that. So we're going to try it all tomorrow and see, does this help me out? Can I actually do well in Call of Duty or not? We'll find out. Even if I suck, I think it'll be still a fun experiment. Just run around. I'll just give up and I'll start stabbing people again. But let's see how it goes tomorrow. All right. But yeah, like, I honestly, like, I keep thinking about it. Is there anything at this point that I could do to improve my setup any further? I don't think so. I think the only improvement I could literally do would be to move to another wall of my office, which there's no way I'm doing that right now. That might be something for the long-term future, another year or two. Everything else is beautiful. Listen, we've got a nice soundtrack in the background that I can control from here and everything. Like, everything's sweet. I'm having a great time. This person won't go away and they keep giving me money. I mean, they're banned. There's nothing I can do about it. They just keep giving me money. Like, moron. No, I know. Andy Young says, you know, it's funny. Most Call of Duty players are now using controller even on PC because of the aim assist. I think that says something about the game, does it not? That the game is terrible? I'm sorry, it just is. Like, if everyone is cheating, essentially that's cheating. If you're playing and making sure that you get an assist to win, it means that the game is just broken and not balanced, and therefore it's not a very worthy game to play. You know what I mean? Like, that's lame. What in the hell are we listening to? What is this? I'll tell you what this is. This is a thumbs down and a skip. What the hell? That was very bizarre. Will there be a New Year's countdown stream? No, I don't do that. I don't do anything for New Year's. I just have a normal day of content. In fact, taking a look, I have a half day tomorrow for Christmas Eve. I'm gone for 2 days. I come back on Saturday, and then I'm literally here 7 straight days. So I'll be here all the way through New Year's Eve, New Year's, into a couple days into New Year's. So, yeah, nothing there. And then probably that first full week of January, we will look at possibly starting the year-end series, which is going to be my Game of the Year awards, most disappointing games countdowns, etc. We'll have to see. Do I have a holiday staff party? Yeah, this is it right here. I'm sitting here, I'm having a drink, I'm chilling, I'm having a good time with all of you. This is my holiday staff party right here, man. No, I've never made my own eggnog. How would I do that? I don't know how to make eggnog. No idea. Yes, Tainted Grail is part of the rotation next week. I've already said this, that I liked it a lot the other day, and we're going to actually play it more next week and likely continue because the game is fun. What's the best Cutwater? I like both the Mai Tai and the White Russian from earlier. Both of them are good. This is my least favorite. This is the Mango Margarita. It's a little like, it's like kind of a little sour and way too sweet. I don't really like it that much. The other ones are better. No, I'm not mainly responding to YouTube chat, but YouTube is tagging me and you guys in Kick chat are not. So therefore, I'm responding to people who tag me. As you can see, literally the entire chat in Kick, no one tagged me because you guys are lazy and don't do it. While the YouTube chat does. So I respond to the YouTube chat more. Oh, I am. Listen, I got 2.5 days to myself coming up with the fam. Because incredibly generous dude guy says, you're working too much. You should take more time off to spend with your family. I'm literally taking 2.5 days off starting tomorrow. I got a daytime stream, and then after that, we relax. We relax for a couple days. It's going to be fun. That's it for the mango margarita. Kind of disappointing, I'm not going to lie. I wish it was better. It wasn't very good. Ugh. Would I do a worst games of the year countdown? No, because I try to actively avoid games that everyone knows are bad. I don't go after them to try to make like clickbait content out of them. Therefore, I don't think I would ever have a worst games of the year countdown. Disappointing versus worst, I will always have a disappointing games countdown. How many Cutwaters do I have? Each Cutwater comes in a 4-pack. So I have 3 flavors. So far I've had a Mai Tai, a White Russian, and the Margarita. So I still have like 9 left, but I'm not drinking those tonight. I'm probably here for about another hour with you guys, just hanging out. So maybe I'll have 1 more or 2 more shots, depending on how the night goes. It's like I told you guys, if we had like a big contribution, I was going to take a shot like right away. But it's actually been a slow kind of drip marathon where the marathon has been good. Like, take a look. I mean, that's great for any streaming day, but there hasn't been like any big bombs or anything. So therefore, I've just kind of slowly drank over the course of the day. You know what I mean? There hasn't been any, oh, look at this. And now I'm, oh, let's celebrate and take a bunch of shots or anything like that. Did I open presents on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve? Usually, it was always Christmas Day. And then when I got a little bit older, my parents started to allow us to open 1 present on Christmas Eve and then all of the others on Christmas Day. But it was funny because I remember one particular year, I said, I want that one. And my parents were like, no, you can't open that one for Christmas Eve. You got to wait. And I was like, what? So it was obvious that was the big one. Like, that was the big notable one that they wanted me to have on Christmas Day. And they were kind of like, oh, shit, he's going to open it up on Christmas Eve. And then all the other presents tomorrow aren't going to be as good. So they wouldn't let me do that. But outside of that, it's always like, 1 Christmas Eve, the rest Christmas Day. But in truth, now today, so here's the truth. As you get older, all right, if you have a family like with kids and you're doing the Christmas morning thing, then it's a more traditional Christmas, right? Everyone buys presents for each other. You have the Christmas Eve 1 present, the Christmas Day other. My wife and I, we don't do that. Why? We don't even wait for Christmas. Like, for example, we were out a couple of weeks ago, and it was probably the only day that we were going to be out shopping before Christmas. And I said, let's just get some stuff, whatever you want. You see, some clothes you want some makeup you want, or whatever. I'll just get it all today. I'll get it for you today. Let's just do it that today. And that way you have a lot of stuff that you can use over the course of the month. She actually needed like leggings. She needed a few things. Like, let's just get it all today. So that's what we did. We just went out and we bought a whole bunch of stuff. That was our Christmas presents, right? And, now are we going to technically give each other gifts physically on Christmas Day? No. What we're going to do is we're just going to relax. We're going to make food. We're going to spend time together. We're going to watch Christmas specials, maybe have some wine. But it's not about, oh, here's the gifts that I've been holding off on and I didn't give you. It just changes when you get older. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't become, oh, it's about that particular day. And I get the feeling that's actually what happens. Basically, if you don't have kids, right? Or even if you had kids, your kids get older, they move out, then you kind of go back to that formula where it's not about just giving the gift on Christmas. It's not about that. But the thing is, like, every year, we end up getting each other something one way or another. She gets me some stuff. I get her some stuff, Like, for example, I remember a couple years ago, she badly needed a pair of boots for the wet weather because out here we don't have snow, we have a lot of rain. So she wanted a pair of boots for the wet weather, and we were just out. And I said, let's go to this store, this nice clothing store, pick out a pair of boots, and I'll get it for you now. And that's technically what your Christmas present is, you know. I remember that. It was a couple of years ago. I remember that.
What's the matter?
But that's how we do it. It's not some formal thing where we wrap the presents and we unbox them on Christmas anymore, or anything like that. What's going on, Dark MB? Dark MB just did $5 as a super chat, and he says, Happy Marathon Day, DSP. I hope that you've had an awesome stream. How are you? Are you buzzed or a little bit chilling? I just finished the mango margarita Cutwater, which I don't really like. I thought it was too, like, sour and tart and a little too sweet. So I was like, not very good. I actually had a White Russian earlier. That was great. So over the course of the day, I've had a few drinks. I think I'd like to have a couple more before we adjourn. So, yeah, we're going to get through it. We're going to hang out basically for like another hour or so to round out the marathon. So thank you for the super chat. And then Beazle did a $10 super chat. He says, hope you and Kat have a nice Christmas. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the support. Thanks for coming by for the end of the marathon. It's been a good one, right? Okay. So 1 second, guys, because I actually want to go use the restroom. And actually, after this was really, really sugary. So I just want to brush my teeth. Because if I don't, then my teeth, actually, I'm getting older. My teeth hurt if I don't brush them after I drink a sugary drink. It's another reason why I don't drink soda. I don't like having the soda shit on my teeth. So if you give me a second, I'm just going to go use the bathroom quick, brush my teeth, come back, and we're going to hang out for another hour or so. Okay? So thanks. Just give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'll leave the music playing this time. Okay? Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm refreshed. Let's chill and let's hang out for the last hour or so of this marathon. Let's round it out. How'd everyone like it? Everyone like the more chill vibes. I am enjoying these marathons where it's more laid back. There's no pressure. We do whatever we want. Today, I thought it was fun to have some guests. And it kind of leads into me saying, gee, next year, would I maybe want to do a show where I have guests? You know what I mean? A show that's a more variety show. We can talk about games and other things. It doesn't always have to just be about me playing games or whatever. But it could be a variety show with guests to talk about various topics, you know? Like, I really talked, I really enjoyed talking to Gahul about the gaming stuff. Like, that last 10, 15 minutes we talked about gaming topics. That was fun. Again, just like when I talked to Asmongold about it, I loved it. I had a great time with it. So that's the kind of stuff I want to do. That's the kind of show I would like to run. But again, isn't it funny that, you know, so many people out there want to act like they're serious content creators and like, okay, well, you know, I'm available if anyone ever wants to talk with me about any topics, gaming or whatever. And only people that contact me, they want to be drama queens. You know what I mean? It's just stupid. So I had a good time hanging out, and that's kind of what I want to do. I want these streams to be chill vibes and fun and talking about, you know, more relaxed topics like that stuff, I think. Dark MB did another $10 super chat. Thank you. He says, good evening, chat. Hope you're enjoying the night and chilling, having a carne asada wet burrito and Heineken. Merry Christmas to all. A wet burrito at home. Did you get it delivered or something? I'm just curious, because wet burrito implies that it's a burrito that you eat with like fork and knife. It's smothered in like a sauce or whatever, which I love. I love wet burritos. I wonder, you know, I was just wondering how you're eating that while on stream. Fed Roger says, wasn't that the original idea of the Level 1 podcast? DSP asks it. I don't remember exactly what I was going to call it, but if you remember, I had an idea of a show where it was supposed to be an interview show. And I wanted to get people from all different walks of life, and it was going to be me interviewing them about various topics, right? Like, that was the original idea I had like 2 years ago that I wanted to implement, and it just never came to be. We did do the DSP versus the Internet React show. That came to be. And then we did do the DSP Throwbacks channel. That came to be. But we never went through with the other idea, mostly because, again, it's not that I don't want to branch out. It's that people are afraid of my detractors. And it sucks because, like to be honest, I'm immune to my detractors at this point. Like, they just don't affect me anymore. The stuff that they say and do has literally zero impact on my life. I just ignore it and I move on my merry way. But other people who aren't used to having that level of attention given to them, doxing, online account harassment, etc., they can be shocked by it. All right. To be honest with you, I honestly think there's a few people who today I could have had on this show who would have been nice guests and interviews for this Christmas marathon. And the one reason they didn't want to do it is because they were afraid if they did, then they get negative attention from these crazy people on the internet. And I can't fault them for it, nor do I ever have hard feelings towards them because of it. Same thing where previously I had people lined up to be like guests on the Level 1 podcast last year, and they backed out for the same reason. And it's like, at this point, it has nothing to do with me anymore. Like, I'm not the problem. People have seen that I'm a fun interviewer. I'm a good person to have interaction with in one of these podcast settings. I'm not the problem. The problem is the nut jobs on the internet. The hate mob of idiots who are autistic, hyper-focused losers who can't stop hyper-focusing on, hey, Phil's a loud cow, Phil's a loud cow. Well, I'm not anymore. I'm not doing the stuff that you want. The stuff you used to make fun of me for doesn't exist. You make it up because you're idiots, because you've latched onto this online parasocial existence where you all are this weird mess of a community that relies on making fun of me. But you can't make fun of me anymore because I'm not doing the stuff that you can make fun of. So instead you lie, or you make it up, or, oh, someone supported Phil today, I'll go dox them and harass them. What does that have to do with me? Nothing. But sadly, it means that I just can't really do certain things that I would love to do. I would love to have a chill show where I can have guests on and we can talk about topics and just hang out and have a good time and talk about what they're working on and give them some promotion. How can I do that when every time that I talk to someone, all their shit gets tossed on Kiwi Farms and they end up in 10 detractor defamation videos that have nothing to do with reality? That's not me. So, that is what it is. But I would love to do a show like that, and I'd love to do it as early as next year. Like, I would legit like to have maybe a rotating list of guests who are hosts to talk about the various topics we can update each other on and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I would love that. But could it ever be viable? Do you think it would ever be possible? Because you get to a point where it's like, I would love to branch out and do more content, but it's not me. I'm not the roadblock anymore. At one point, I was. At one point, I was the guy who was like, no, I'm in my comfort zone. I'm just going to sit here and stream games all day. But I like doing new things now. Like today, I genuinely did not want to do another Christmas marathon that was identical to all the others. I like the fact that it wasn't about fundraising. It wasn't about hitting a goal and taking a shot. And I like that we had guests on. Like those were 3 big changes that ended up being very fun for me on this marathon. I want to keep those positive changes going in the right direction, but I don't really know how to do that when the factor is not me anymore. Like again, literally, I had people who were interested in coming on today, and I think they backed out because of this risk factor, and I get it. Like, I get that, but that's not something I control, you see? That would be cool too. Dunsfelter says, what about a panel of guests, 2 or 3 at once instead of 1? We could do that, right? All you got to do is you invite them to the group call on Discord. Yeah, for sure. Imagine if it was like me and Asmongold and maybe 1 or 2 other creators, and we're all talking about the state of the games industry, right? How the AAA studios are failing and the mistakes they're making and why. What are the smaller range or smaller style games we've all been playing and enjoying that are much better than the AAA games. And it could be like an hour discussion. I think that would be an amazing piece of content for the internet. Everyone would enjoy that. Could I do that? Or are people going to be like, oh, we're terrified of being on there because, Phil's Association, we don't want our private lives being thrown up on Kiwi Farms, right? It's bullshit. It really is bullshit. I'm tired of this shit. It gets to the point where, no, I've grown, I've matured, I'm done with the past, I'm ready for the future. Look, I'm ready. Everything around me is ready. The set is ready, the equipment is ready, I'm ready, everything is ready. What's holding it back? These fuckheads who have latched onto my ass and won't let go because they realize this is our gravy train. And the moment that we unlatch from Phil's asshole, now we have nothing because no one actually watches us except for when we're talking about Darkside Phil. So, yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Dark MB, thanks for another $10. He says, I wish the detractors a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I hope their hearts will grow like the Grinch's next year. They'll be more positive. Well, here's the thing. In truth, I don't actually believe that the amount of people who actually make that content actually dislike me. They just see it as money. They're seeing a check come in because people are dumb and like that content and support it because they are dumb. Like, literally, that content is for dumb people. If all you do is sit around and hate on someone, you're dumb. Because you should be focusing on yourself and positivity and growing and doing good things for yourself. If you're wasting all your time hating on someone else, you're actually legit dumb. So all they're doing is they're preying on the stupid. And the stupid don't realize it because they're not self-aware. They're just like cows chewing their cud all day. And they just keep throwing attention and money at those people. So, you know, it's ridiculous. But that's what I don't think these people are like, oh, I'm going to grow self-consciousness and I'm going to stop making content about Phil. No, the gravy train's too good for them. YouTube allows them to monetize the hate. So because of that, they're never going to stop unless YouTube shuts it down and says, we've decided not to monetize this bullying content anymore. They will keep doing it no matter what. They'll literally make shit up every single day that doesn't exist. The Phil only made $16 on a Pokemon stream literally has never happened ever in my entire streaming history that I've only made $16 on a Pokemon stream and I rage quit. That's literally the title of a video a detractor put out in the last couple of weeks. That's the garbage, the slop that they put out. That's absolutely correct, Emperor Ferbs. But here's the thing. I've already said this. The detractors no longer affect me. You understand that, right? Like, no matter what they say and do, I'm still good. I have enough people who like me, who enjoy the content. They come by, they support it. I'm good. The problem now is I want to grow. I want to change. I want to expand. I want to turn into something better and different. And now people are afraid to participate in that because of that. That's the difference here. You understand? So that's what pisses me off. That it's not that, oh, now they're holding me back. They're not. I'm good. I'm on a trajectory, you know, and I'm going to continue the right path, the good path, the path of righteousness and good content and awesome positivity moving forward. I'm happy. But I can't do other content that I know would be great. I'm being held back. I don't like that. What it really is going to take, it's going to take someone like Asmongold or someone else who's of a large stature to say, we're also immune to this level of bullshit, and we're going to actually branch out with Phil and do stuff with Phil so that now the common person won't be afraid of this shit anymore. Because to be frank with you, yeah, in the last month, things have been doing well, but at the same time, look how many of the Asmongold viewers aren't around anymore, and a lot of it probably has to do with the detractors. They see the negativity, they see the harassment, they're like, well, I don't want to be, sadly, wrapped up in that crap. I like Phil's content. Maybe I'll watch from afar, I'll watch from a distance, but I'm not going to engage. I'm happy for those who have stayed and engaged. That's really nice of them. Who they've stayed, they're liking the content, they're leaving comments, they're supporting it. That's amazing. But at the same time, you know that these people are not going to be all staying in droves when you see these idiots who just won't leave me alone. This black cloud circling my head, and I didn't even create it. I'm not doing the things anymore that would even create that content. They just do it anyway because they're getting paid for it. Let's see here. There were some kicks that I missed. Ed BR did 500 kicks. He says, you're a legend. Detractors ride your coattails. I mean, it's been like that for a very long time. I mean, at this point. Again, they would not exist without me. They literally are parasocial. They know that if I were deciding to turn off my camera and never broadcast again, they would literally disappear overnight. No one would care about them. Like, it was actually funny. Last week, during that stream when I didn't have internet, I actually got contacted. I talk to people behind the scenes and you guys don't know about it. All right. But I have people I talk to that you would never believe that I talk to, but I do. So this one guy, he actually messages me. Okay. And he goes, so your internet's out today. What do you think all your detractors are doing? Do you think they actually went outside and touched grass today? Do you think maybe some of them went out and, like, I don't know, had a human interaction, or maybe went to a sports game, or, you know, what did they do? Because all they do when you stream is they just clip you nonstop. They're literally there watching you every waking moment. and you couldn't stream today because your internet was down. What do you think they did today? Yeah, you're right. I wonder what they did do. And thank you, Dark MB Elite, for another $5. He says, what are your top 5 games you played and liked this year? I'm not going to tell you because I do a Game of the Year awards, and that's coming up in likely early January. So I'm not going to spoil that listing right now. It would serve no purpose when I'm going to make a series out of it soon. The thing is, for those of you who watch my content all the time, you can figure it out. It's no secret which games I've really liked and, you know, my personal favorites of the year. You just don't know actually the ranking I'm going to use. Like what game will be number 1, etc. You don't know that, but... What is this music? I just started listening to it. Do 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 do. What is going on? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening right now. What's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is. It's like I said, I made a public post a month ago and I said, listen, I am open to collaboration with creators. If anyone ever wanted to reach out, my DMs are open on X. They always have been. I'm not one of those people who has their DMs closed. I have an email, darksidephil@hotmail.com. You can reach out to me there. We can talk. I am willing to show up on a podcast, to do a collab. I'm interested. I want to branch out. I want to do more content, but it's not going to be drama. I want to talk about games. I want to play games. I want to do stuff that's positive content. If anyone's interested, the window's open, the door's open, go for it. I'm waiting. You know, I wasn't joking. I wasn't making that up. I'm down for change, positive change in the future. I want to do more stuff. I want to do new kinds of content, but I need people to buy into it. I need people to say, okay, well, then we're willing to take that step with you. Because it used to be, Phil's that guy. He just sits there and just plays games all day by himself. He won't talk to anyone. He won't go on a podcast. He won't work with anyone. He won't collab. That's why he will never grow. That changed. Now I'm down, but now where is everybody? All those people who said that shit all those years. So where are you now? Because I'm waiting and willing. And if anything, like we've seen when I collab, it works. The collabs always blow up and get attention. Right? The Asmongold one, or like 1 million+ views. Yeah. So what are you talking about? Let's go. Where are these people? Why do I hear crickets when it used to be, oh, it's Phil's fault? And then Phil steps up and says, all right, I'm changing for the better. Let's go. And then they all disappear because they were all full of shit to begin with. Dark MB, another $5. Didn't you do an award show? Wait. Didn't know you do an award show. Pretty cool. What about your top 3 movies of the year? Oh, I have seen some movies this year. It's very sporadic when I watch new ones. So honestly, I would never probably do. I'm not a movie aficionado like I used to be. You know, there was a time when I used to watch a ton of new movies. I used to go to the movies all the time. Those times are long in the past. So for me to do top 3 movies of the year, I don't think anyone would give a shit. But games is a lot different. That's my thing. That's my wheelhouse, so to speak, right? Shocks, thanks for $10. He says, if you had unlimited budget to remake a game from the past, what would it be and why? I would probably look towards some of these franchises that have been abandoned, but at one time were great. Like I always say this, Infamous 1 and 2 were absolutely outstanding games. Did I screw up the leaderboard? Were we already over 400? Now we're at 406? Crap. I feel like we were already over 400, and now we're back to 406. Did I screw that up? I think I did. It doesn't matter, but... Anyone want to rewind quickly and see if I screwed the leaderboard up so I could fix it? Because I'm at 416, but I swear that I was above that before. Anyway, yeah, so I've always said Infamous 1 and 2, and the expansion, which was what, something of Blood. I forget what it was called, the expansion. Festival of Blood, I think, for the first game. They were outstanding games. For the time, they were actually, like, breakout classics. Great open world gameplay. I loved the graphics at the time. The story was good. They were just overall really entertaining experiences. Then they decided to go in a slightly different direction with Infamous Second Son. You know, new protagonist, new location, new vibe to the game. I think they kind of screwed it up. They went in the wrong direction. So now it's like, okay, we'll bring it back. No, it's just done. We're not doing those anymore. Like, why not? All right, why not? Oh, because we want to do Ghost of Tsushima. All right, fine, do Ghost of Tsushima. What about Infamous that did so well? A lot of people like that. That was like one of the things synonymous with Sony. Remember, they had the PlayStation All-Stars fighting game, and Cole McGrath was one of the major characters of it that everyone liked and everything. So what happened? And like, oh, okay, Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, great. Well, now we're going to do Ghost of Yotei. Oh, no. But now you're a company that everyone loved. You got to go back. You got to go back to what you love, because they're like really harping on, oh, Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei is not a hit like they wanted. They just don't want to admit it. All these companies who went a certain direction, you know what I'm saying, in the last 5 years, and it all went south for them, but they don't want to admit it, so they spin it. The Ubisofts, the freaking Sucker Punches, the Naughty Dogs, they all want to, oh, no, this is really what happened. No, that's not really what happened. You made a game. It was very political. People don't like that, so you're not going to have as much success. And that's what just happened with Ghost of Yotei. So Ghost of Tsushima, amazing. Ghost of Yotei, they got to go back. They got to go back to their roots. I think that if they went back to Infamous and actually just started continuing it again, like if they made it Infamous 3 and went back to Cole McGrath, I think that would be outstanding. And then that would give them a reason to actually revive the series and say, oh, we can remaster 1 and 2, so it's a lead-in so you can see the story up to now before you get 3. I think that would be like the key thing that I miss about those formative years when I was a YouTuber, is a great series that just completely disappeared. Okay, I'm being told I was actually at 454, so I should be at 464 right now. Okay, thank you. I don't know how I screwed that up. How was Ghost of Yotei political? Gee, let's see. Generic storyline about a woman trying to get revenge on a bunch of men who somehow mistreated her and her family. Very, very liberal plot lines about how she befriends an enemy and now they're going to raise a kid together. Gee, let's see. The main character was voice acted by a woman who says she's part of Antifa, and so is her wife. Let's see. One of the game devs was on social media completely cheering on the death of Charlie Kirk. Should I keep going? That was just off the top of my head. Could I keep going? Or are you good? And did any of that happen with Ghost of Tsushima? No. But this is what I mean. For like a few years, all the game devs decided to jump on this politics bandwagon. And they went on the politics bandwagon, and what happened is politics flipped on them. They were too late. They already had games in development that were all this political shift, but the politics flipped in the world, so no one wants that crap anymore. So now they lie. Oh, the game did good. No, Assassin's Creed Shadows did not did good. It's one of the worst selling Assassin's Creeds of all time. It's a huge budget flop, and the series is now in shambles because you screwed up. But Yves Guillemot will never admit it because it means that he made a mistake, and he doesn't like admitting fault. He's done it tons of times over his tenure as the head of Ubisoft, but he'll never admit that crap. You know? Sucker Punch, they're never going to come out. They're one of the poster child dev teams of Sony. They're never going to come out and say, all right, listen. We didn't listen to what the gamers wanted. Instead, we went in a direction you didn't want. It's our fault. We're going to go back to our roots, right? They're not going to say, oh, no, Ghost of Yotei, it's a great game, and it won absolutely nothing at the Game Awards. No one's talking about this game. It's a fart in the wind. Steven did a $2 Australian super chat. He says, did you play the Video Game Nerds video game? I've never heard of it. I don't know what the Video Game Nerds video game is, so no, I did not play it. Exactly. Fed Rogers says, same with Dragon Age Veilguard. Exactly. Huge flop. Basically, BioWare got destroyed again. It's 2 in a row because they had the stupid, I can't remember what it's called. Anthem? Yeah. Anthem flop. Well, actually, it's 3 in a row. Mass Effect Andromeda sold initially just on the name Mass Effect, then tanked afterward. Anthem completely flopped. And now, Dragon Age Veilguard flopped. They have 3 flops in a row. What? Are they going to learn? You have to change now. You have to stop making the same slop. No one is asking for it. We want games that are good for the sake of being games. We don't want games that have political themes, cultural themes. We just want fun games. The best part about Mass Effect 1 is that it felt like it was Star Trek mashed with an RPG game in space, right? That it was such a unique experience, and it didn't have to talk about anything that was a hot topic in today's world. Yes, they even pushed the boundaries. Look at the Krogan plot line. Oh my God, the Krogan are sterilized and stuff like that. But did any of that have to touch upon any current themes that are hot topics in culture? No, none of it. But then let's make Dragon Age Veilguard. Immediately we have to have a character that's a trans character, and everyone has to recognize their gender, and everyone has to pull a bar if they don't classify them properly. Are you fucking retarded? No one wants that in a game. We just want to enjoy the game at face value and not have to be hearing about your political agendas and bullshit that we have to hear every day in real life. Just the same reason people come to my streams. You don't come here because you want to hear the same news that's out there. You come here because you want to enjoy games. You want to unplug from that fucking nonsense and stress. You want to chill. I get it. I'm with you. So why are the game devs so actively trying to shove it down our throats every moment now? They all jumped on this stupid bandwagon starting in 2020 with COVID and the Black Lives Matter movement, and they said, this is what's popular now. And they all started making games of that type. And now it took so long. It was in the pipeline for so long. It took them all so long to release the games. They're coming out 3 years late. Years after that's popular, no one wants it anymore. So all their games are flopping in a row. All turds are going right into the toilet. All we want to do is chill. All we want to do is enjoy games again. Make a good game and it will sell. Don't make a game that's an agenda, a game that's a political stance, a game that's trying to push something. Just make a fucking good game and the players will come. That's why AAA is failing today. Dark Ember Elite with a $5 super chat. Do you play MMOs? If you do, what's the one you play the most?
Stolen credit card.
Thank you, Tam. No, I don't play them anymore. When I was younger, I played EverQuest. I played World of Warcraft at launch. I played it again when some expansion content came out. I played City of Heroes and City of Villains. And I played Final Fantasy XI. And that was pretty much it. Like, I can't think of another major MMO that I really sunk any time into after that. As a YouTuber, sadly, I can't play MMOs because, once again, I hate to beat the dead horse, but I know we have to go back to it. I tried playing games like World of Warcraft, and my detractors stalked me down, followed me, killed the mobs you need to kill to do the introductory missions, followed me around with disgusting defamatory names and stuff, basically made it a miserable existence, so I had to basically play it offline. I couldn't even stream it. So, unless there's MMOs out there that protect against that shit, I wouldn't be able to. The truth of the matter is, MMOs just take a lot of investment of time, and being that I'm a variety streamer, it's hard to invest a lot of time into any particular game. It's hard for me to beat an RPG that's 40 hours. It takes months. So imagine an MMO that needs this grind where you have to constantly log in and every day you're doing this stuff. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's rough. Ed, the VIP badge, because you're asking, the VIP badge is supposed to be if you do 10 gifted subs in one go. That's how it works. The OG badge is 20 gifted subs in one go. There have been some exceptions where I've done a stream where someone gifted like 5 and 5 and 5 and 5, and I was like, all right, I'll give it to you. That's 20. We'll give you an OG badge. But in general, that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like one big contribution. 10 is the VIP and 20 is the OG. That's how it works on King, since you're asking. How many outfit changes this evening? Oh my goodness. So let's think about this. I started with, what did I start with? Oh, the shirt and tie, which was a new one. The shirt and tie sweatshirt. Then I went to the Merry as F Santa shirt. Well, that was a sweater. Then I went to the kitty sweater. Then I went to the dragon that looks like it's barfing, but it's really supposed to be blowing fire sweater. Then I went to the dolphin sweater, and now I've got this on. So 6. There's 6 wardrobe. Well, 6 wardrobes, 5 wardrobe changes over the course of the day. That's the most I've ever done, for the record. And I'm sure it'll grow. Probably I'll buy more stuff next year, too. No, LG Power Gaming says there's no game for the last hour. We're just chilling. We played 3 games. It lasted over 3 hours, and everyone just complained about every game. So I said, fuck it. We'll just hang out. I notice everyone's having fun. Everyone's talking. Everyone's chilling. Why not just have a good time? You know what I'm saying? Instead of it being about, let's try to rush a game or whatever. Let's just chill. Mozzie did a $2 super chat. It says, nice shirt. You finally have some style. You know what this shirt reminded me of when I bought it? I was like, this kind of looks something like Roman Bellic would wear. You know what I mean? Only like this would be his normal shirt. It wouldn't be Christmas. It would be like gaudy shit on his normal shirt. But I was like, dude, it is so crowded and ugly. I got to get this shirt. And now, because of the great quality of my camera, you can actually see everything ugly on the shirt. I love it. Thank you, Mozzie, for the $2. I appreciate it. The show's been great, Kratos fanboy. We did a lot today. A lot of good stuff, productive stuff, fun, chill stuff. It's been a great stream. I've had a great time. Can I drink more, says Pickler. I could. Do I want to? Do I want to drink more? Do I want to have more? Do I want to have a final shot? For those of you who are joining late, would you like to see this again? Because many of you probably didn't see this. This is the Festive Christmas bottle of liqueur. Are you ready for this? Listen up.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card?
So I like the bottle because it's very festive. That's actually where I got it. I saw it at the store. I was like, oh, it does that? And then I was like, oh, okay, well, it's Christmas themed. Christmas themed liquor is pretty cool. Peppermint liqueur, Chateau de Saint Nicolas. And it has gold flakes in it too, which is kind of neat. So that's what I've been drinking. I've been drinking this and cut waters all day. So how does it do that? Christmas magic, of course. It has some of Santa's powers inside of it. Every single bottle has the power of St. Nicholas. That's how. I've had enough of this. Hagrifisions, a name that no one can pronounce, says, on the topic of AC Shadows, you keep saying it flopped. It was the 6th best-selling game of the year. With sports and shooters, it took away. It was the best-selling game. No, it wasn't. Stop listening to bullshit. You're an idiot. It literally flopped. Actually look at real sales numbers. Not what Ubisoft spun to tell you is the sales numbers. The real sales numbers, it's one of the worst-selling Assassin's Creeds of all fucking time. It tanked. But you listen to what you're told because you're a fucking gullible automaton. And you just believe everything because you're a fucking simpleton. Stop. Why do people believe everything they're told by the CEO of a fucking company? He's lying. It doesn't matter what data you think you're quoting. It's not fucking real. It was not the 6th best-selling game of the fucking year. You're insane. If you believe that, you're actually ignorant. You actually are an ignorant human. And you have to stop spouting that shit, because that's how these companies are getting away with it. Because you are ignorant. And you just believe everything that's reported to you. I bet you believe that the job market in the US is great. I bet you think it's great. Oh, jobs are so easy to find that everyone can find employment and it's all meaningful. You're an idiot. Just keep on going through life believing everything you're told like a gullible person, and, you know, let everything be done for you. Keep chewing your cud like the cow you are, and go ahead and see where you get in life. See how far you get. And by the way, be sure to buy the next Assassin's Creed, because it's a bestseller this year and you got to be part of that crowd, right? People are just so fucking dumb. It just gets to the point where you don't even want to entertain these people anymore, because they're so dumb that there's just nothing you can say to convince them. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Let's have a shot, shall we? And thank you, Dark MB. I'll shut that out in a second. I bet this guy also thinks that the reason that Xbox game sales are down is because we're in an industry slump. Games are in a slump right now, right? Oh, games just aren't selling anymore, right? Oh, yeah, that's why Xbox sales are down, huh? That's what Phil Spencer says. but believe what you're told, right? Go for it. See how far you get in life. Don't ever get at anything with a critical, analytical view. Don't actually approach anything with a lick of common sense. Just believe what you're told, because that's the way to go through life. Okay. All right, folks. It's been a great marathon. I really enjoyed all of your company. I hope that you all had a great time here with me. Here's to the future. And what I say about that is, if anything, what I got out of today's marathon is that, number one, people really just like hanging out with me, right? Let's take a look. We're having a good time chilling, talking, as opposed to always being into games or whatever. People had a good time with that. And I really do feel like in the future, me branching out and doing this kind of content that's not just raw gameplay, but instead talking with other people, having meaningful discussions. This is the kind of stuff that could be the future for me. We just got to find the right people, and we got to find the right balance, and we got to do it right. Because sadly, it's not going to be everyone. Not everyone can take up with that level of internet scrutiny. You know what I'm saying? But this has been an absolutely great marathon. I've really enjoyed it. Salute, everyone. Merry Christmas to everyone. Thank you for being here all day with me here today. It's been awesome. That is really smooth. Like, that's so smooth. I legit have a hard time believing that's 30% alcoholic volume, because it doesn't burn at all on the way down like other liquor does. But I guess, I'm going to take it for their word. I hope they're not lying on the bottle, but it's good. It's a little sweet. It's got good peppermint flavor, and it doesn't burn like other ones. Like that Goldschlager shit, that stuff, it's not pleasant. You know what I mean? It's too sweet and it burns. This is like a good mix, a good balance. Okay. Let's see here. So, Dark MB Elite, $5 super chat. Top 3 most anticipated games for next year, or is that your award show too? No, I don't have an award show for that. I think number 1 for everyone is GTA 6. We just want to see what it is. Like, even if at this point, I don't even know if I have faith that it's going to be great, because it's been so long since the last one. I just want to see what it is. Like, even if it sucks, I think it's still going to be fun to just check that out. It's going to be like a cultural phenomenon, quite frankly. Outside of that, honestly, when you look at what is this song? Hold on, this is driving me nuts. Let's go to the next one. That's much better. Outside of that, when you really look at the game release schedule, I would say Resident Evil Requiem. I hope it's good. I've liked the last 2, so you would think that it's going to be a pretty good game. you know, outside of that, I don't really know if there's anything there that's like insanely high profile that I would be like, yes, that's one of the major focuses for me. Yeah, for now, I think out of looking at what we did today with the gaming schedule update, that's probably it. You know what? To be honest, something that I'm excited for is the the Virtual Boy. When it comes out on Switch 2, I hope that I can get one of the models that allows you to get the HDMI out. I would love to just sit here with my new setup on this table right here and set up the Virtual Boy and play shitty Virtual Boy games and stream them and laugh and have a good time with you guys. I think that would be fun because it's such a historic thing, a moment in time of Nintendo trying to do something wild and zany and just failing miserably. To see those games again, I think would be amazing. I hope that you guys would check that out. I think you would, because it's just so unique, right? So, yeah, I would say Virtual Boy would probably be the other thing. I did not know that there is a Yoshi game next year. Fable doesn't have a release date, and we've literally seen nothing of Fable. Like, think about it. We've seen no actual gameplay or anything, so until we see something concrete, I don't really give a shit about Fable. Do I still have the Let's Get Lit hat? I probably do. Here's the problem. When we did the closet clean out this year, we didn't finish it. This was remember, it was July. We did most of the closet, but we didn't get to the left-hand side, and the left-hand side was all of the holiday decorations and things like that were leftovers. And because we didn't get to it, I didn't get to formally clean it out and sort it. And then what ended up happening was I did this office upgrade, and now there's a whole bunch of new piled in shit in the closet. All the old equipment is in there, wiring and shit I tossed in there, boxes is in there. So I can't get to my other stuff. Like, it's all buried. So maybe next July, if we do another Indivestance Day closet clean out marathon, maybe we'll actually get to it, and we'll be able to do it. Okay, so there you go. The thing is, we have to get to that, and you know, so we're probably I'm not gonna be able to dig in there and find a hat or anything. I don't think so. Okay. Ed BR, thank you for yet another 5 gifted subs on Kick today. I appreciate that, Ed BR. Thank you so much, man. That's a 10 for you. So honestly, Ed was the MVP definitely of Kick today. Because he did 10 gifted subs overall. Oops. That's what it is. I keep typing 4 instead of 5 when I go to update to the 5. That's what screwed me up earlier. I see. Okay. That's what screwed up the leaderboard earlier. Got it. So yeah, Ed BR has been the MVP of Kick today with 10 gifteds and a bunch of kicks. So he just did 500 kicks, and he says, can I have VIP? Also, KCD2 should have won Game of the Year. I never got past the intro of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so I can't really attest to that. I thought the intro was incredibly boring, but everyone seems to say that past the intro, the game's amazing. I wish the intro didn't suck, because I tried it on a marathon, and it just didn't work. But, yeah, sure you can have VIP. Let's do it right now. Rolls. VIP.
Humbug.
Why is your name not coming up? Your name is ED_BR, correct? Why is it not coming up? Hold on a second here. What is going on? I click on your name, it doesn't even work. This is weird. Try it that way? Okay. ED_BR not found. Kick can't find him. That's why it also didn't come up in my screen. I can't seem to give him the badge because it says his account is not found. Yeah. What is up with that, Ed? I don't know. I can't make your account be found on Kick. I have no clue what happened there. Yeah, there's your badges. I can't manually do it from here. It worked, but I did it in a different way. This is so bizarre. I copied his name. I clicked on his name. I copy pasted his name from his profile screen. Then I did /VIP space and pasted his name, and it worked. If I just type ed_br, it doesn't work. If I go into the screen, it doesn't work. But if I did it that way, it worked. I have no idea. I don't know. Kick is weird, man. I don't know what the hell happened right there. I really have no clue. But hey, I think you got it now, right? You're good? Cool. Oh, a whole bunch of other stuff just happened. Hold on a second here. So, hold on. It looks like Dark MB Elite did another $10 super chat. I think this will put me at #1 in experience. But I have a question. Do you have a New Year Marathon 2? A New Year Marathon 2. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean. Dark MB, a New Year Marathon 2. I don't usually do a New Year's Marathon. No. I do one a month. So probably if I do another one, it will be either late January or early February. The way it works is the end of the year, I do all the marathons at the ends of the month to coincide with holidays. But then by April, I try to do my marathons early because my birthday is April 6th. So I try to do my birthday marathon like right around then. So we'll see. But no, I do not do a New Year's marathon. I just do regular content. Did you get it, EdBR? Did you get the VIP? He has it now. There it is. He has the VIP crown. Got it. Okay, cool. And Crazy Fun Dad gifted 5 memberships to the community on YouTube. Thank you so much, Crazy Fun Dad. Thank you for the support today. Crazy Fun Dad now just did a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Crazy Fun Dad, for $20 on top of the gifteds. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Happy holidays to you. All right. For the record, guys, final like 20 minutes or so of streaming. Final 20 minutes of just hanging out and having a good time with each other. And then we're going to call it quits, and I'm going to do my daily wrap, and then I got a whole bunch of videos to upload. I'm not going to do any thumbnails tonight. I've been streaming all day. I'm not going to sit here and pump out a whole bunch of thumbnails. What I'm going to do is just upload the raw videos. I'm also just going to leave the stream live as an archive, so if anyone just wants to watch the whole freaking stream, they can. I can't imagine someone who wants to watch this whole thing unedited. It's been so much content that's different content. You know what I mean? But maybe someone does. I don't know. So we'll see. But yeah, let's end it nicely. And then remember, I'll be back tomorrow with a Christmas Eve stream. That'll be kind of a half hangout chill session and some Call of Duty Black Ops 7 to try out my new mouse, keyboard, and surround sound headphones with Call of Duty on the OLED and see how I do. We'll find out. I haven't played this game in like many weeks now, so I guess we'll see. Excuse me. No, I have actually recorded the videos as separate segments. So, for example, there was the chill build-up that took an hour. There was the schedule update that took an hour. There was the interview with Ethan Ralph. There was the interview with Cahool. There was the video of me doing a mini kind of DSP tries it with the Jimmy John's Cuban sandwich. Then there was the 3 games. So it was, let's see, Half Sword. And then, was it Half Sword? That's what it was called, I think, right? And then it was Ball X Wall? Ball X, what the hell was it called? Ball X something, I'll have to look it up. And then Plants vs. Zombies. And then we have this chill session at the end. So all of those are separate videos that will be uploaded. So if anyone just wants to watch those, but I'll put them into a playlist. But then I'll just leave the raw stream as well. If someone just wants to watch the whole thing together. Ball X Pit, thank you, Ball X Pit. Wow, Shocks. Thank you so much. Look at this.
I was listening for a sound I was afraid I'd never hear. The ringing bells of Santa's sleigh.
You can hear it. Do you hear the bells? Do you hear the ringing bells of Santa's sleigh? I do. Shocks just did a $100 contribution. He says, you've provided me lots of hours of entertainment this year. Small token of my appreciation. You have a great holiday. Thank you, Shocks. I assume that means we won't see you tomorrow. Have a great Christmas. Have a, whatever it is that you're doing with your family and friends. I hope it's great. Seriously. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for supporting, man.
Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Scotty Dude, thank you for $5. And he says, have a good night. If I can't catch a stream tomorrow, Merry Christmas. You too, Scotty Dude. It's always good to see you as well, man. You guys are awesome. Again, do you see the difference between a stream where it's like, man, we've got to hit goals. So let's do every 100, 150. We do this, we do that. Instead, we just chilled all day. We just had fun no matter what we were doing. We had a good time with each other. And it worked out very well, did it not? Like, we had a great time. We chilled, enjoyed each other's company. It's good stuff. I love it. And we got a fun chill stream tomorrow, too. I'm just excited for the future. That if this is the future that I've laid out for myself, I'm very, very much looking forward to the future. It's the opposite of what I used to do, where every day coming to the stream was like, can I hit this goal? Can I make some money? Can I pay this bill? Can I do this? It's just so much better, man. I love it. You guys are awesome. What is an audacious goal that I would like to hit next year? Oh, man. An audacious goal. How about, okay, because here's the thing. People kept asking me, like, what was my goal for this year? And I said, I want to basically be more successful doing my own content than what I did to collab with Kino Casino. That's already happened. That's literally already happened. This month, I've done way better than when I was doing anything with Kino Casino. Like, no lie. Just like within a few days of having that interview with Asmongold, which was me actively responding to him and doing an awesome interview, right? I already had accomplished that. So basically now it's like, what's the next goal, right? What is the next goal? Well, let's see. I mean, I'm free of the confines of the financial issues I had. I'm free of any effect of trolling. The trolling doesn't affect me at all anymore. Like, honestly, next year, like I said, what I would like to do, this is the truth, I would like to be able to branch out from content that's either just me playing games or talking to an audience, but content where I can cross over with other people. Whether that's an interview show, whether that's a podcast where I have guests that are regular guests and we can talk about topics that are related to gaming and news or whatever. Like, that's what I want to do. And I think that that's the future. I think that's the content people want, but that's a hard ask from other people because that means that they have to commit time and effort and potentially be harassed and or stalked. And I understand why a lot of people would be I'm not going to take that chance. You know what I mean? So honestly, I just, I really think that the future is bright, but it might be a hard journey, a hard process, a difficult not hard process, a difficult process to get to the point where I can actually get to do things, opportunities that other people do on a daily basis. I just don't get those. And it's not because of me anymore. You could argue, okay, in the past it was Phil, because Phil had bad behavior. Phil did these heinous things he said, heinous things, it's just not present anymore. It doesn't exist. The stuff that they claim, it's all in the past. So now what's your excuse? Well, we want to profit from Phil, so we just lie. So We got to get to that point where people are going to be like, well, we're going to cut through the lies and not care anymore, and we're going to do good content together. But that could be a tough thing to get to, you know? At this point, I feel like I need to maintain my course, keep doing what I'm doing, not stray, not get stressed out, not get frustrated, and keep trying new things and keep trying to branch out. And you know what I mean? Not give up. But at the same time, it may very well be not in my control. Like the whole Asmongold thing. Really, honestly, what was the big deal with the Asmongold interview? That he gave me the chance. Not that I did anything different. I'm the same guy on stream every day. He gave me the chance to be seen in a new light. I need more people to give me that chance. If more than one person does it, then it will become a common thing. And people will actually be like, okay, so it really was bullshit. You know, now we could just work with Phil now and then what will happen is those idiots who think that they're going to benefit from the crap that they make about me every day, they'll just fade away because no one's going to want to watch their garbage anymore. It's just their common line of misinformation won't be accepted anymore. It's been accepted for over a decade, but now it won't be the common belief anymore. But you need more people like Asmongold to step up. And the question is, who's going to do that? Anyone? You know? I think maybe one of the steps would be if Asmongold does do his podcast and has me on as a guest, and I can add to the show as a guest and actually, you know, become a part of like a panel that goes on there from time to time to talk about gaming topics. That could be the first step. But I mean, that's on him, and I'm certainly not going to pressure him to be working on something like that unless he's interested and it's, you know, of any kind of, you know, value to him. So we'll see. You know, we'll have to see. That's what I mean. Like you say, well, what's your big goal for next year? What's the big lofty goal? I don't even think that those goals are in my control anymore. Like I have gotten to the point where I've grown as much as I can. I'm trying to improve as much as I can. I'm not perfect, but I certainly think that what I'm doing now is working. No goals, no begging, chill content, listening to viewers, having flexibility in everything that we do at any moment, trying new games, listening to, you know, playing the games people want. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a situation here where I think I've done enough to prove myself, but now people have to be willing to accept it and not just say, well, the meme is funny. I can't make you not think the meme is funny. Even I think the meme is funny half the time. I see the jokes and everything. I'm like, haha, it's funny. But it's not the truth. It's just a funny meme. But that's actually like stunting my growth. The memes stunt my growth, you see? So let's see what happens next year. I'm just going to sit here and be me and keep staying the course, doing my thing. Hopefully, we'll have massive success in 2026, just like we did. Like I just told you guys recently, I said it to Asmon. 2025, this was before the Asmongold bump. 2025 is my best year in like 10 years. And that's not over-exaggerating. This year has been better this year than even last year with the Kino Casino bullshit and all that. It's been better than that for me. So if I can maintain, if I can keep that positivity going next year, I feel like the sky's the limit. We just got to get over that one hurdle that it looks like I'm not the one to jump over it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can jump over it, but is everyone jumping over it with me? Or do they stay on the other side and just point and laugh because the meme's funny? I don't know. We'll have to see what happens next year, right? Okay. Let's see here. Ed BR did 500 kicks as I pulled a 6-star fill. Suck it, chat. Thank you, Ed BR, for the kicks. Thank you so much, Ed BR, for your support today. And then we have Dark MB Lee, who just did a $70 super chat. Thank you, Dark MB Lee. Thank you, guys. You guys, again, amazing support. What is going on? This is so amazing because, you know, there's it's so different. It's so different to be liked and supported and not have to sit here and beg for it or be like, you know, come on, guys, we got to do it. And you're supporting me anyway. It means the world. It really does. Thank you so much. So Dark MB Lee did a $70 super chat. And he says, my number one spot was stolen. I had to get it back. Anyway, take a shot if you want, because I'll have another beer. Cheers. Thank you so much. Dude, so $70. Oh, my God. Let me see here. Well, first off, Shocks 1989 is the top super chatter.
Santa Claus.
Come on, what are you, chicken?
What just happened? I don't know what's going on. My screen crashed. Okay, hold on. Shocks 1989 is the top super chatter with a 1999 super chat, and that's on me because I didn't update the leaderboard earlier. I added it, but I didn't put him on there as the top super chatter. Okay, so now he's the top super chatter, and then we have the $70 we just got from Dark MB Elite. That gets us up to 732. Okay, so thank you there, Dark MB Elite. And I'm sorry because I think he was under the impression that was going to get him the #1 spot. It didn't. That's on me because I didn't update the page. Now I feel bad because he thought that was going to get him the top spot. He didn't. It was Shocks who did the $100 super chat earlier. And now a bunch more just came in. Hold on. Oh, let's see. Dominic just did a $50 super chat, and he says, "Happy holidays, brother. I love your new upgrades. Congrats." Thank you, Dominic. Thank you so much, Dominic. I appreciate that very, very much. Amazing. Thank you. And then, on top of that, Crazy Fun Dad did another $10 super chat. So now Crazy Fun Dad jumping up here. Wow. Again, what a rallying. What a last-minute crazy amount of support and rallying at the end of the stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you, 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 thank you. This is on top of recent streams being amazing. This is not, this is the other deal, too. Like, there was a time where I really relied on marathons to be, like, the crutch. Like, well, things weren't going well recently, but that's okay because that marathon. People will come to the marathon and they will come and support in droves. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was always the thing. But now the normal streams are outstanding. My normal streams have been great. I've had amazing days. This is last week. I've had amazing streaming days. And now on top of that, the marathon also did well. Like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's like a win followed by a win, followed by a win, followed by a win. I'm not used to that. Like I said, my history on YouTube has been this. Whoa. It's like, whoa, you're doing really good. Then, whoa, way to the bottom. Everyone hates you. And then, whoa, you're doing good again. And then, whoa, everyone thinks you're a jerk. It's been a pretty awesome month, to say the least. Okay. Yeah, momentum. Dunsfelter says called momentum. Yeah, momentum is awesome. I just hope we keep it going. I know the way I see it, if I stay the course, I'll be good. Because it's very different from last year's momentum. Last year's momentum was based on collabing with drama queens. People who literally only are popular because they step on others and are toxic. This year's momentum is based on me. On being seen in a new light by a new crowd, by putting out good content, gaming, chill vibes, good times, awesome set. That's much better than a lot of people's right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at the point where I feel good about every piece. Like someone earlier today said, what would be the thing you would upgrade in your set next? I don't think I have anything to upgrade. I think we're good. I think we just got to chill now and just enjoy what I've done. Enjoy what we've done. I should say it right. What we've done together, right? And just ride this out and just enjoy it for what it is. Because I think that the future is forward and upward for all of us together. Thank you, Sam. Sam now has done a 10-pound super chat. That's $13. He says, I really hope you, your wife, and Jasper have a best Christmas even day. I can't be happier to see how well things are going. Long may it continue. Merry Christmas, DSP. Merry Christmas to you, Sam. I hope you and yours have an amazing holiday. Thank you so much. Yeah, what are Asmon's PCs? I knew about these from 100 years ago. So when Asmongold actually first started mentioning me in his content, he said to his audience, oh, do you think that DSP would like a Starforge PC? Now, before then, I didn't have a good gaming PC at all. Now I'm good. Like, I have a good setup. I have a great gaming PC. I have a capture streaming PC. I'm, like, set. But he was like, you know, do you think DSP would want one? And I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I could use one. I would love one, but I have no idea how to reach out and talk to this guy. So what ended up happening was my detractors, I believe, actually reached out to him and were like, no, he says he doesn't need it. So I never heard from him. Like, you would think that if he's trying to promote, if he heard that a streamer who he's talking about, he sends him a PC or whatever, you know, it would have got him like some clout or a plug and something. He would have done it, but I think that was the opposite. Like, again, this is what these people do, right? Anything to try to get some kind of a rise or some kind of a negative twist on anything. So I never got to like get in contact with him. I probably would have loved one at that point. Now I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't need another PC at this point. Like, my stuff is good. Like, if you were to say on my two PCs, like, which is the better one? The gaming one is much better than the capture streaming one. The capture streaming one is good, but it's meant to just capture and stream. I don't even know, like, the one thing that I don't like about my setup. Okay, there is one thing I don't like, because someone asked me this earlier. My capture streaming PC doesn't have a slot for a capture card. It was supposed to. I thought it did. It doesn't. It has a slot, and it doesn't work with the capture card, which is ridiculous, but it doesn't. So I bought a capture card. I popped it, put it in the slot. It doesn't even work. So I'm forced to use external capture cards, which limits me. I'm not going to drop $2,000-$3,000 on another capture streaming PC. I just bought this one. So, you know, I'm just stuck with what I got for now. Like, eventually, long term, yeah, I'd like to get a capture streaming PC that could actually have a slot that I could put a capture card in it. You would have thought I would have had that to begin with, but it is what it is. I guess I made a uneducated purchase on that. It's still amazing. My quality is still great, but it is disappointing that I can't do an internal capture card, because then I'd probably be able to do the, like, right now I can't do G-Sync. I have a G-Sync monitor, but I can't do it. I can't use it. You know, it sucks, but that's like my one complaint. So even if, like you're saying, I need to get an Asmon Gold PC. I mean, my gaming PC is great. I don't really need another gaming PC. What I really need is a good capture streaming PC that's like streamlined to do it. That would be amazing, but you know, I'm good where I am. I don't need anything else, right? I'm certainly happy with my setup and where everything is right now. I don't think that I need anything additional. Okay. So this is going to be the end of the marathon, everyone. Last chance. If everyone has something they want to say, you know, final Q&A, question, anything. Now would be the time, or forever hold your peace until tomorrow when I stream on Christmas Eve anyway. Because I am going to be here for one stream tomorrow. Do I think I'll upgrade to a 90 series GPU when you upgrade to take advantage of your new monitor? I have no idea. It's the limitations right now are not my GPU and my monitor. It's my capture device, because my capture device is external and it's very limited. The internal capture cards are better, and I can't use an internal capture card. That's my problem right now. That's my bottleneck. Sure, here's the final free memberships, because we have some more. Let's gift the final free memberships that I have to gift. Here we go. Final 5 gifteds are going out. Happy holidays to everyone. I gave 5 out earlier. Here's the other 5. Thank you for reminding me. True Dark Link did a $2 super chat and says, squat, squat, squatter. Happy holidays, Phil. Thank you. I don't know what squat, squat, squatter means, but thanks for $2. I appreciate it. Oh, now my right eye is burning badly. Ow. Annoying. I mean, I have been streaming since 11 a.m., so that's probably part of it. Okay. No. Layla the Witch says, do you think detractors will ever go away because I have more fans and I'm doing so good? The detractors will only go away in 2 situations. If they don't make money making their content anymore, so if somehow the bullying, defamatory content is demonetized by YouTube, then they will go away because they're only doing it to make money. Or if common opinion against me flips. Because the reason they get the views they do the reason they get the bandwagon mentality they do is because the common opinion is that DSP is a lol cow, he's a beggar, he's a toxic person, and idiots believe it because they're gullible idiots. They're not smart. They have zero intelligence in their heads. Okay? If that flips, because either, for example, I become a regular piece of content of a bigger creator, like part of an Asmongold podcast, part of a collab that I do with other people and we do it regularly, stuff like that. If that then flips the common opinion on the internet about me, no one will care about their fucking bullshit anymore. They can make as many videos as they want. They're just not going to get views on it anymore. It'll overnight flip. But those are two things that literally are not in my control. I cannot make it that YouTube will demonetize their content, and I cannot make it that others will take a chance on collabing with me and making good content. You see, it's two things that I don't do. I can't do. All I can do is stay here and be me and hope that things change for the better in the climate of content creation in general. What's my PC setup? Type !PC into the chat, and you'll get all the information, Dark MB. It's all set up there for you. Okay. All right. Well, great marathon, everybody. Hold on. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I'm just kidding. Now, Ethan Ralph just wrote me something nice. I'll read it later. He wrote me a little follow-up to our segment earlier, and that was very nice of him. Okay. Are we still getting Chinese food tomorrow? I don't know. We're going to get something. We just don't know what we're ordering at this point. It's a shame because there was one particular Chinese place we loved eating at, and we tried them earlier this year, and it was not good. So what we think happened was either the cook who used to cook there doesn't cook there anymore, or they sold the business. And it was just way different than what we used to have. And we're like, oh, man. So we might have to try to find something different, you know, in the future for Christmas Eve. Tomorrow, we might do something completely different than what we used to do. But the question is, what's open on Christmas Eve? We don't even know, right? Like, what do you order on Christmas Eve? I don't know. Okay. All right. Absolute last chance because I'm about to get out of here. Last moment if anyone wants to say anything. Let's see here. Thank you, Layla. She says, this has been the best year ever, and I hope you have the best Christmas ever. Thank you, Layla. Young Turismo says, I heard good Chinese food is hard to come by on the West Coast. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of very Americanized Chinese food. It's very hard to find anything authentic. It really is. Thank you. Good night, Buzz-a-Wizzy. We good? All right. So, everyone, I'll be back tomorrow. But thank you all for an amazing Christmas Marathon 2025. I had an absolutely great time. Everything went well, in my opinion. And I hope to do it all again just as well next year. Like next year, even more attire. There's 6. Every year we got to have more. We did 6 this year. Next year, let's do 7 or more. One year we're gonna do 20 outfits. Now that's gonna be exhausting. It'll be like every hour. No, every half hour. I'll have to change the shirt. That's a ways away though. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here for my Christmas marathon. I'll see you soon. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas and peace out. Okay. And that's a wrap. I'm out of here, guys. Have a good night. Tomorrow, one stream in the morning. It will be my Christmas Eve event. There will not be a podcast. What we'll do is we'll hang out for a little bit, probably like an hour or so. I do want to try Call of Duty Black Ops 7 with my new keyboard. It's my Asus ROG Azoth keyboard and my Razer Viper V3 Pro gaming mouse. I want to try those out and see if they're any good. Surround sound headphones. I want to give it all a go tomorrow. All right? We'll see how that goes. If I can do well, great. If not, I think I give up on this game. Seriously, I just don't like it anyway, but we'll see. And then we'll chill. It'll just be a nice, chill Christmas Eve event. No late stream tomorrow night. No streaming on Christmas. No streaming the day after Christmas. I'm back on Saturday with a podcast, Pokemon, and hopefully the conclusion of routine. We'll see. All right? You guys were an amazing audience today. Like, seriously, you were. You were chill. You were fun. You were interactive all day long. That's all that I can ask as a creator and a streamer. I wish you all the best. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holiday, and I'll hopefully see you Saturday. If I see you tomorrow, great. That'll be awesome. But I know many of you are going to be busy. All right? All right, everyone. Have a good night. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, a good night. See you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.